us in our
We're back.
fun and our.
We are live again. Yes, we are live. And this is part 2 of show 135 of the Citizen Science Podcast, where we are going to sit around and talk about planets some more. Got so many good pictures and videos to share. So I can't wait to get that started. And of course, we'll be talking more about 3i Atlas. You know that. So it's out there somewhere. So what is it? We don't know for sure. Maybe a space
Well,
craft.
it's on the 5% perihelium on the left-hand side of the sun, and it is headed towards the backside of the sun in an orbital plane
Hopefully
matching that of our dinner plate Einsteinian point of view.
Hey, Laurel.
So I'll even tell you where it is. I can see it in my mind right now clearly. I know
Oh,
where
for
it is.
sure was an issue with the router or YouTube or whatever. It's fixed. Are you saying yes, guys? All right. Well, good job. It was well worth it. It wasn't even a hassle, but I hate to lose people.
Yeah.
You know, but they know how to find us.
Life is an adventure, and you've got to catch the cosmos while it's spewing.
Right.
Ride the wave, man.
At least we've done it now, and
good,
God forbid it has to happen in the future again. We know what to do. So,
all right, here's Jillian. This is the real test. No, I'm kidding. Oh boy. So far so good. Everybody says it sounds way better.
Sounds way better.
Right. We'll get back there. Right, exactly. Here's Carol Ann. Good.
Hopefully this works. I got booted already.
Everybody says it's helping. Hey, Jesus, he's back. Good.
So what's the consensus so far?
So far, everybody says yes, it's way better.
Yeah.
Is that better, Lindsay? Is that better, Lindsay?
It seems like everybody's coming back in.
Yeah.
Oh.
And it seems like more clear for some
I
reason.
can hear
I don't know
everybody.
if
It's
that's
crystal clear. I can
it
hear
is crystal
everybody.
clear, right?
Crystal clear.
Nice. Awesome.
Wow. Stacy's back.
Hey, Stacy.
Cool.
Welcome back, everybody.
Well, this is
not very done.
Lindsay says, I can hear it clear now, even with you there.
Right.
Sam, you're okay?
I know. That's the test. All right. So we're going to have.
Yeah. Back to business. I
know. Actually, yes. That's so cool. All right, guys. Well, let's get back to what we were going to do, which was look at Jillian's pictures. And speaking of crafts, wait till you see this, Sam.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Wait. Because
I know
I'm pretty sure these are more Star Destroyers. You'll see. I can't believe it, but
I know I was posting them to everybody. Look at this.
It has to be. Wait till you see it.
I was almost talking like an American, as my dad used to say.
I know, right?
You got it down.
American.
Mark.
Well, shoot, ma'am. We got a fleet of ships parked over our heads. Nobody's looking.
That's cool.
That means we all have to like and subscribe and share them, huh?
Right.
Oh, geez,
we're one group of people from around the world.
We got a friend.
It's up to the citizen science around the world. Carry their flag and keep the message alive.
That's right.
I love when he does that.
What, the old radio voice crazy?
Yeah, I love it.
Okay, I often wonder if I get,
Beautiful.
Look at that. It's a Big Dipper. Look at that.
Big Dipper for sure.
You still have it, Sam. You still have it.
Look, Sam, I got you the
We're
Big
coming up on
Dipper.
another 3 hits in a row on this free ride. Everybody sit around and enjoy sounds of Led Zeppelin.
Do you have your shirt on?
I'm wearing a Montana Skywatcher t-shirt right now.
All right, that's acceptable. Make sure it's Led Zeppelin next week, though.
Yes, ma'am.
Look at that.
I promise.
Check at that. Check at that.
I like that shirt.
I'm even.
I like the
I'm
picture
caught
of
up
that
on my
shirt.
laundry. Thank you for asking. Yes.
Okay.
Look, it's
And
the last wonder.
Necessity is moved, and Saru's bottom is showing more than she was even a few weeks ago. She's actually sort of risen up higher, and oddly gotten sort of noticeably smaller. What's weird, The September orbit transition from
What's with the
the
green,
Auckland to
Jim?
the autumn.
Yeah,
Here it
what's
comes,
with the
y'all.
green?
Is that the
Here it
Here
northern
it
lights?
comes, here it
Or
comes,
what is it?
Sam.
Well,
Here, here.
Nepenthe is, going to be above overhead.
Look at it.
So there's going to be
There
a
it is,
refractive
Jillian.
green light on a lot of things,
Look
and
at those
purple
guys.
still.
Who are all those guys?
Yeah.
Poor Sam.
Those are those straight lines of the smaller asteroids we've been talking about that are crossing in front of the sun right now. And this is the smaller stuff, which we're going to see probably rarely a lot bigger come springtime,
Okay.
depending on placement.
Well, we thought
In that
they were
area, the
spacecraft.
Casper's still in the right. You see that little weird, what looks like a cow head? That's where
Okay.
Casper is. And this is the stuff
Okay.
trailing. This is the small stuff. And if you really want to go someplace and think October, there are spirits flying, horizontally. See the little ghosts right there? They're
Yikes.
flying in front of the skull asteroids, and those are the minions that Jesus and I have been talking about for years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but look
If
at that
you
thing
look-
coming out there. Look at it. It's like a wee stick thing. It
Yeah, if you
sticks
look
out
at the
the
smaller stuff underneath Yuri, in her dark pocket, it literally looks like thousands and thousands of spirits.
Yeah.
Flying skeletons, you name it.
It
Everything
doesn't
the
just look like
imagination.
it doesn't just look like it, Sam. Like you could almost feel it. Like when I've had those
Yeah,
really close
I
passes
remember.
of Yuri,
I remember.
I could almost sense it. Like I could feel the presence. Like I could just feel something. It's hard to describe. I'm sure anybody here knows what I'm talking about, but it's a sense of like something more than just an
Our own
object.
moon is
I have-
beautiful. Look at it.
I have
So
pictures
beautiful.
in some old
It is
file
nice.
somewhere showing those, and I was absolutely too afraid to even announce that that's what we were seeing. And we'd hinted about it over a mini series of different shows. But the reality is, we have a lot of us older sky watchers have seen and looked in that area of a close pass of Yuri, and it does. And of course, here comes Halloween again, and the skull asteroid is highly visible. Jason, I sent you a video from Jason, Rebecca,
You did.
and he's
Okay.
doing great work. Yeah, and there have been a lot of people capturing the skull asteroid cluster still. We talked about that last week, the week before. The skull asteroids popping out of the middle of this unbelievable, real cool cluster of asteroids. And so some spooky shit. And the skull asteroid, I think, is going to be around for Halloween again and maybe really big.
So whose cluster did I just catch?
Well-
That sounds weird.
You're getting good with the edits and unmasking a lot of that crap, Jillian. That's
yeah.
probably the smaller stuff from Yuri,
Wow.
which is way back from the much larger. You'll see the cluster at a higher degree of angle of what you were capturing. Remember to spend as much time looking up instead of just out.
Okay.
Remember to look up. A lot of people just look out.
That's weird though. Up seems to have lots of bubbles.
Yeah,
in it. If you look up.
it screws with your head a little bit. Some of my best sightings of like the long box cube, the Texas cube, the skull asteroid was looking straight up. I lean up against my car and then I look up.
Yeah.
And the best sightings I've ever had were literally looking mostly up.
Okay.
Thomas
But in Montana,
sent
we have
me
mountains around us. So you kind of have to.
Right. Kind of
a
have to.
video. And I did send Thomas a link. I'm not sure. I expect him back. We'll see. But I'm going to load up this video that Thomas sent.
Cool.
Well, he's an opportunist. And if he has something else, we do not begrudge him his quest.
No. But
Do
it
your
has to do
thing,
with
man.
those Star Destroyers we were looking at a moment ago. So let's get it. He
Christopher.
has a video that has some other things.
Yeah, good topic.
Oh, asteroid.
Christopher,
Flying right by.
have you ever
Yep.
seen this woman on Oktoberfest?
I know, right?
Well, I encourage
Gosh.
people to go back if you have your own personal pictures catalog from last year at this time. the Skull asteroid was visible literally from
Oh yeah.
the middle of September all the way through well past Halloween night up into early November, 4th, 5th, 6th, or something like that. And then the planetary changes happened. But right now, we're Atu has gone beyond Earth, and Uri is now moving, and we're looking underneath Uri more. Right. So our ability to see the cluster group of asteroids around the Skull asteroid is highly more visible.
That? Look at that.
That could be the blue asteroid, but I don't know.
So I saw this video, and I'm not sure if this is a new version of it or if this is.
I don't know. Here's
I've
Thomas.
seen one of these that's a little old.
Welcome back, Thomas.
Fascinating video.
Hey, we don't have a date on this, so we can't really use it anyway.
Yeah.
We have no direction. We don't even know what this is, so therefore we can't.
If this is a video, I'm thinking this was way before AI. In fact, this was way before digital. I think this was, God, freaking VHS or something. It's that old. It's that old.
Looks so.
Well, this is what I was talking about earlier.
When it was a lot more difficult to figure something. Okay, this is
they're dumping old classified shit out to people who keep reposting it, and we've talked about a few of these folks on Facebook that we respect their work, but what they're dumping out is old information that's well over a decade old, and is completely misinforming people. And if you're out there and you're doing this, and you think you're knowing about the Nibiru system, we invite you to stay current and always ask questions. But for God's sakes, if you don't know what you're doing, don't post old crap, because all you're going to do is make it worse for everybody.
Yeah.
And if you happen to do so, please at least very least put a date, maybe find some information, some background information that we can correlate, at least, have some point of reference to.
Yeah, if we don't have a date and the direction we're looking at, which we invite people by the thousands from all our sister sites around the world connection to give us this information. Otherwise, we don't use it unless it's documented.
Right.
And these are great videos, but I don't see a date anywhere, and I have no direction telling me which direction we're looking. So how can we use any of this?
Right.
This is fascinating.
This morning I got up before sunrise, and I went outside, and I'm looking for the Big Dipper, and it ain't there.
It was here in Scotland.
Right, but in other words, there was a planet in the way, so I couldn't see it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sam,
it's supposed to be.
The Big Dipper is one of those constellations that it was one of the first things I would notice when I go outside. Now I have to look for it. Like I literally have to look for it because it's not as obvious as it.
Well, I know where it's supposed to be and when it's supposed to be, and it weren't there today. And I took a better look, and I went, oh well, that's because look, that clouding right there and that gray and that, oh my God, that means that has to be a planet. Even though I see sort of stars, but I bet those aren't really stars. I bet you those are maybe oddly illuminated asteroids.
Wow.
And those little tiny dots, because if I'm not seeing the Big Dipper and I know where it's supposed to be and it's not there, there's something blocking it. I mean, it's plain and simple. I know where it is at sunset. I know where it is when it's dark outside, and then come morning, it's all the way into the northeast because it moves from the northwest to the northeast every night. And then transition from summer to fall, it changes and gets bigger and moves, blah, blah, blah. Now we're to where Perseus and all of that, and Andromeda usually is. Now that the Milky Way has moved and all of that, I know where we are in the universe. So anyway, when I don't see it and I go out to look for it, go ahead.
I just want to say, can you play also the 3-Eye Atlas video? So the video before. Maybe this is old pictures inside the video. But it's okay. I just want to say it.
Yeah, I'll play that video. Let me make sure this is the one you're talking about. Here, this one here.
All right.
Yes.
Yes.
Look at that.
Okay.
That cross. Remember that drawing I made of the crown on top of it.
Yeah.
And the cigar ship.
Interesting perspective, actually.
They mixed a lot of things together, in my opinion, but so they mixed the Anunnaki story together with the 3A Atlas.
Yep, correct.
And, so you can see.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, and it started as of the 3rd of this 3rd of October. We are in a new era, people.
Oh, that one.
Jeez, look at that.
See
that
that?
almost looked like a chip that I saw on the side of the moon, man. That shape.
Wow.
This is even different than the last cycle of the passing of Nibiru. This is more.
Wow.
This is that big thing where I've talked about for 14, 15 years publicly, where I'm saying this time is going to be different. This time,
because
a higher
also of Jesus too. The story because of Jesus also very connected to this, because we talked before, other people, maybe the blood of Jesus, some of them can reach another stage, and you told us before, or we said this before, they have an agreement, and that people can rise up.
Right.
And
there is a plan, there is a decree from the higher races, and I've spoken of this for 15 years. There's a decree from the higher races above, even above the Federation, even above the Nibiruans and Saruans, that has created the decree and for the option for some of us to elevate into what is considered the galactic consciousness, which is of the Federation and tech level higher, et cetera, et cetera. But then that's why I say some, is because the industrial nature of planet Earth itself is so integral part of the existence of the society of Nibiru and Saru, of the binary solar system and the Anunnaki, or whomever they are. And, gods of Egypt, whatever you want to call it. It's so important that they continue, that it won't be everyone, and we have to face that sort of kind of a negative. But the passing of 3I Atlas into our system, we've been scanned and we're being judged, and they're weighing our everything with a super AI intergalactic consciousness, II, as I call it. There's a galactic consciousness that has come already, has reset our solar system in a microcosm of ways that we can't even imagine, for better or for worse, and it is completely in control right now. And all the governments on this planet have found that out as of the 15th of September.
No wonder they're pooping the panty.
And I stepped in around the world, and around all the way out to Voyager 1 and Voyager 2, which shows you it's interstellar correction. Mm-hmm. This is a supercomputer. Go ahead.
I just want to say they updated the system from an 8-bit system to a 128-bit system, just with the software update. They don't change any stuff on the Voyager, so just with the update, they get from 8-bit to 128-bit, and that's crazy.
With a micro subroutine system. With a micro subroutine system using existing technology, but then subroutining it to a higher level of where you would describe to quantum AI rather than standard computed AI.
Absolutely, yeah.
So,
but I think maybe this is too much, maybe information for some of us. So, because some of us are very confused about 3A Atlas and Swan, and they can't handle any info. Not everybody, but a lot of can't handle the information. So, some information are maybe too deep for people. So, you just need to know this is special. 3A Atlas is not an asteroid, and the show is will be big, very big. And,
well, if you were to look at it in greater advanced chemistry equation, We have this chemical of what our solar system is made of. It's this compound. It's binary, two atoms all connected together, and it does this transitory behavior through X so many years, and then it has a binary planetary normal discharge pattern, blah blah blah. But now that we've gone up to the upper part of the galaxy with our little solar system, it has become static charged, and now all of a sudden out of the blue we are adding a proton to the equation, or an electron, a new electricity has been added to the whole works. So it's sort of kind of like pulling the one-armed bandit at the casino in Las Vegas and seeing what our poker chips are about to unroll on. But yeah, the game is afoot, and the electric, everything has changed. Everything has changed, people. And I cannot wait now until right before Christmas. Oh my God, is it going to come back around?
Yeah.
Or we've seen some drastic event on the atmosphere of Mars from all the Mars rovers, and I can't remember exactly which one of the institutes have a Mars orbiting satellite that takes a lot of gas readings, blah blah blah, and they turn that resource on to it as well. And so they're going to have information coming out in the next week to 10 days to a month to, maybe till next year. We don't know. But there's a bunch of information will be published from thank you for your cameo. And that information is going to come out. On this flyby. It's very important. There was a lot of allocated resources focusing on it from Mars. So I will be looking for that in the coming days.
So 128-bit system dates back to the Dreamcast, and that's what they upgraded it to. That's pretty pathetic. That is so old.
Well, do you know that we got to the moon? The Apollo mission went on a Commodore 64.
Well, you know what I think about the moon landing, Sam. Sorry, I'm with Rebecca on this one. I just can't swallow that. I can't swallow that hook. No. I just can't do it. There was computers the size of a freaking car at that time.
Commodore 64. That's funny, Sam.
Commodore 64. We went to the moon on a Commodore 64.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, it's a good title.
I taught the kids on
Definitely.
PS2. That's where we started.
Okay.
So you know how long ago that was.
My NASA career was, being a kid and watching all the lunar landings from Apollo X through Apollo X. There was like so many of them, it's like they all blended into each other. And then right prior to that, there was, some astronauts that actually died on the launch pad, and people don't even remember that. And no, I meant before that. Back in the 60s.
Yeah, there was one that got burnt alive in one of the. Yeah. I don't know what
way back in the early 60s, some of the earliest space launches in the space race, there were, I think, 3 astronauts that got blown up on the pad.
And then before them, they sent the animals up.
Yeah, poor animals. Yeah. No, and don't forget Sputnik and all of that.
If you gotta go,
the space race.
That's just my opinion.
Yeah, and then we could talk about the Farseeing project and the remote viewing people.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
And that little secret organization that was formed from God knows when till they raked me off the street and messed with my widow mind. I'm only joking. I think I messed with their minds probably more than they messed with mine. I don't know.
Probably.
I'd be quite enough. Oh, look at that! Oh, look at that beauty!
Gorgeous.
Yeah. We've got some asteroids, and we've got some long box cube, and that is literally the bottom of Ceru poking out after sunset. Yep. You always have to look at the illumination at the bottom of the picture, then look up.
Oh, look at that. Who's that?
That would be
Very nice pictures.
Beautiful.
And there's asteroid going vertically straight down in front of Saturn yellow moon, with Saru behind it. And that is the side of Atu.
Thank you.
And that is the bottom of Atu's moon and Atu. And the yellow is the effect of yellow moon on the right of the sun. And there's the red asteroid underneath Atu and Uri a couple of months ago. Of course, asteroid trails under Uri. Everything's blending in, people. It's getting hard. Side of Uri.
I don't know how you're managing the drawings right now, Sam. It's a jumbled up mess.
Look at that thing.
Oh yeah, yeah. That is the red asteroid dead center.
Definitely an asteroid looking.
Hey Tara, weren't you gonna come on?
I come up with size in my head, and then I try to think of what's in the front, because I have to draw what's in the front first, and then I draw what's in the back as I can. And I don't copy it from anything. I just draw from where I see it in my head.
Oh, look at that.
It's the stuff in the back that I have a hard time catching. Because sometimes things look like just one planet, but I have to remind myself that they are, at least from our out view, they're stacked almost, so you have to kind of messes with my brain sometimes.
Yeah, stacking 1, 2, 3 with one in behind the other is I remember that started, God, 27.
There's an old picture, Sam, that you haven't shared it in a while, but it's an old picture from when they used to be further, and you could see them all stacked up. It is
1, 2, 3.
I think it was the size of a quarter in the picture, but they're all stacked up. It is one of the coolest pictures. I wish you would probably share that a little bit more often. It's such an old picture.
2018, 2019 files. So there's so many unbelievably cool shots. Back when they were way smaller.
This one predates. Like the one I'm talking about is even when I came around, it was already old. It was already
the 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018 was awesome. And back in 2013 and 14, everything was tiny, and except for Nibiru and Saru. Even Uri back in 2013 and 14 was small. And then come 2015, we find out that Atu's in front of Uri. And then 2015, 2016, we find that Atu's got a moon. And then after that, it was like, yeehaw! I mean, we went hog wild with the gathering of information after Atu came in. Because beside Atu and Uri was these tiny little red dot and a green dot and a blue dot. And we knew it was the red and the blue Katina, and then there was the green one. And then they got bigger. And we come to find out that those were planets, for God's sakes, compared to the gas giant Uri and the supergiant Saru and the supergiant or what water type planet Nibiru and Saru, which are huge. They're massive.
And they would become.
Yeah, and by the way, there's this big to-do going on right now about a gas giant just recently discovered within range of our solar system.
Yeah,
don't buy into that yet.
No,
and it's going to be this big new Planet Y thing. It's a distraction. They're dumping old info on the market from way back to 2010. Okay. So don't buy into it. Stick with the facts, the time-proven crap that we know. Don't fall into the disinfo because it's big right now. Boom.
Absolutely.
That's the bottom of
everything, guys. Please question everything that you see online. I can't stress this enough. We are living in an age of misinformation and propaganda. And if you don't do your homework, I mean, we're already seeing the effects of what this is doing to society. You have to do your homework before you take anything as truth. We just cannot. We can't be those people that take our information off a freaking meme, guys. We have to do better than that. Somebody said the other day that
Yeah.
access to infinite information actually made us dumber, and that could not be further. That could not be any more true. Unfortunately, there's so much information out there that everybody's just taking all of it like it's real, and you have to remember that there's a lot of incentive for people to lie to you.
Right.
As long as we live in a monetary system, people will always find a way to make money, even if it's at the cost of making shit up.
What was that?
Well, there's also
picture
those new
to-
folks.
Before this one, but that oval light base thing. What was that?
There's always older new folks, older people or newer people that pick up information, and it's older information and they share it.
Right.
Okay,
Unknowingly a lot.
that is the
They just
face
leave
plate.
it
Unknowingly. I don't think it's malicious all the time. It's not
What?
malicious. It's just
What is that?
you have
But
to. You have to be.
914. That's the faceplate of a Saturn yellow moon. Remember the crab faceplate that it makes? It's a base cloud. And if you look at the
because
upper above
is
that,
in here, deep in the clouds. It's just I noticed the shape. Sorry, I know you guys are talking, but
yeah, but this is in the
shape.
9th month on the 14th. This was, well over a month ago. So, yeah, this is a Saturn's yellow moon in a Saturn. And this
thank
is
you.
the
No,
bottom.
I just wondered what the shape was because I've seen it here in the storm as well.
This is the bottom of Attu's moon in Uri.
You have to be responsible with what you put out there, guys. You can't just run your mouth with information that you haven't even double checked or
That's the whole point, Jesus. The research behind it. Don't take it for just what you see. Do your research. Check it out. AI is the same way.
And get multiple, have multiple places where multiple sources of information. That way you get a bigger overview of the bullshit, and it's easier to sift through the bullshit and what's real when you have multiple sources.
Wow, look at that.
And every website has their own agenda, their own thing.
They're all everybody is influenced. Every information is influenced on some level. So look at the big picture, and then you'll look at all of them.
The overall picture.
Commonality is, and it's a little easier to sift through the bullshit. But
all of our
when it comes to this topic, guys, there's only so much that's going to get you. If you're trying to learn, there's only so much that you're going to learn from reading and watching pictures. It can never replace you going outside and seeing it for yourself. We encourage everybody to go out there and learn for yourself, take pictures yourself, post personal pictures, personal videos. It's irreplaceable. You cannot replace being out there in the field. You cannot replace field with rating. If you're able-bodied, get out there, look at the sky, take pictures, time-lapse your sky, get familiar with the oddities. If something doesn't look right, record it, look at it, start watching it, and see how it develops,
But I think the people who are interested also in the sky, they look at the sky, but there are people who are not interested in this topic and in other topics, because we must understand that our society grew up also with a lie, and we got also programmed as a kid, and some people can't even get out of this matrix, so it isn't really possible really for them. So you can't reach these people, never.
No. Well, Thomas, ever since I was a kid, I've heard the whole, if your head up in the clouds, there's that saying that ridicules people who watch the sky. That there's people who ridicule people for looking at the sky. Like it's always been something that's frowned upon, and I don't think that goes by accident.
It's referred to as indolent. When you're indolent, you're oblivious. You're staring. Basically, if you look at the tarot card, the indolent person sitting there staring at their hands and not realizing they're actually in nature and part of life and all of that, and they're just lost in their picking of their noses. And
and some people just can't formulate their own thoughts, and some people literally wait for the TV or Fox to tell them what to think. And as long as you're like that, there's some stuff like I've shown people, and the fact that it's not on the 7 o'clock news, there's their reason for not believing it.
Right.
That's just it.
Laurel, I think
the news could literally tell you that your dog is a cat, and people will be like, "Well, I never noticed." That's how deep it goes, and I find that very upsetting. Eyes to the Sky just said, "I trust my eyes, not the government." Absolutely, but you would think that goes without saying, but it doesn't. A lot of people will trust the government or the news over their own freaking eyes. In fact,
I feel so bad for those people that didn't have the opportunity to see what we all have over the years, where they've gotten bigger. You guys have missed the greatest show that ever was and is.
We watched it. We couldn't even believe it ourselves, what we were seeing.
We watched them from Antarctica when they came up from below Earth. And,
and we still have the ISS pictures, Sam.
Yeah. I mean, God, we've gone through, pardon the expression, but we've gone through, probably 50 or 60 waves of newbies on Facebook over the years, and tried to work out some of the, and don't forget the sun sim issue and all of these flat earthers that we ended up dealing with over the years, and we've all been working really, really hard. And congratulations to every one of you that got here today, listeners and panel included.
It wasn't an easy ride.
And yet we got to get this. I mean, oh my God, freaking ET is sitting here completely involved in everything. And I mean, my every thought anymore is like, gee, I wonder what Christmas is going to bring this year, Santa. And holy shit. Oh my God. What timing? Right before Halloween? I mean,
yeah.
Whew. This is insane. This is absolutely insane what's going on above us. And every rule of known comet physics, according Newtonian physics, is just being broken here by this thing. I got a cat in the window who's meowing. Oh, and a kid and a cat.
Mm-hmm.
Pizza time?
Cat's meowing. She's meowing over in the corner, looking out the window. She's been hiding a lot lately and very uncomfortable and not relaxed. And I think all of us are feeling that way as well. And
I think
the other day, I think it was yesterday, on the close pass of Mars Day, I had this really big feeling that something was really wrong. And I am looking forward to, when the information comes out, what happened when the close pass of Mars occurred. Did something really bad happen? Something really good happen? Did nothing happen? I want to know. And of course, we're in a news blackout and mandatory blah, blah, blah. And, it's
Jason,
annoying.
We all need sticky vowels.
Even the psych eval.
If we didn't hang out here, we'd all think we were crazy.
The psych eval, I was going to say that we're a little crazy. And I expect that. You can't, I don't think normal people can wrap their minds around this. You have to be a little nuts just to kind of even have that stretch of imagination to even begin to really accept what's happening. Even 10 years later, I still question my sanity, but it's so consistently. It happens so consistently, and the patterns are just so incredible.
And you're not the only one, honey. We all are seeing and figuring these things out, and then we.
Well, Katie Jo had an interesting post about that recently.
She did.
I saw her work.
She compared what she was seeing with what somebody else was seeing literally at the same time on different sides of the world. I'm not sure exactly where the locations were, but
yeah, her pictures matched Alexander's today on
that's what it
Newsfeed.
was. Alex's photos.
Alex in Germany and Katie Jo in New Jersey.
If it's just cloud, guys, clouders are literally just vapor, and they're not supposed to hold their shape. They're not, they don't hold their shape. They don't hold themselves. It doesn't work that way. If you have the same cloud pattern here that you do in Germany, I'm not sure is where.
Yeah, but both of those pictures happen to match this month's site drawing. So
And not just
that,
as but I mean, you can go back years on some of your drawings, Sam. I mean, look at Atu's moon, that downward pointed effect. I mean, that does not get more repetitive. I've seen often see pictures, and I'm like, is that my picture?
Right.
Look, how often do we do that, Chris? I know you've done it.
I miss when Atu's moon was so close.
It's happened to all of us when we're like, I think that's mine, and it ends up being just something.
Oh yeah, I've done that. Like, oh my God, somebody took my picture. Wait a minute. No, it's not like, oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my God.
It's funny, isn't it, Jillian?
You look down and the landscape is completely different.
Oh, yeah.
Whose house is that?
Different buildings, all that.
Yeah, that's my house. That one. No. Don't recognize that tree and that lamppost, but that's my stuff.
And again, we have hundreds of thousands of photographs we've been surveying as a group from around the world for years, and we have our favorites and our heroes and our super posters and
that's
these
how we
guys
found
from,
all our friends, because our friends were just as obsessed as we were with the patterns.
Right. And we've been doing this for 15 years, people. It's time to listen because, I hate to be the, harbinger of doom or anything like that, or henny penny, the sky is falling, but we're out of time, guys. This ball game, wow, what's going on now is insane. And I have pondered it so heavily this last couple of weeks that I'm sitting here trying to maintain sanity. I'm looking out so far, if you want to call it remote viewing, but I mean, wow, sources bombing me with what ifs.
Wow.
And I'm thinking about the considerations of this effect and that effect, or what could this happen, or could this happen, or what is this, and how could that be? And wow, I mean, it's been amazing. It's frightful, and it's also insightful, and it's like, here we go into Halloween. And
yeah, it feels like we're halfway to Halloween, man. Like, so those things around the moon were more like sometimes wonder if it's like you said, spirits or something got locked into those asteroids.
I am wondering if we're being downloaded and sampled, because we've talked about this in the last 5 shows or so. About our dreams being rather unusual and weird, and I'm wondering if we're being like a holodeck scenario psychologically evaluated. Like they will grab little tidbits out of our psyche and then run a scenario with that and seeing and evaluating how we dream and react to it emotionally. And it's almost like we're being
can I verify that? Is that okay?
What if this thing has such an intensely, it's putting out more power than the Earth. What if this intergalactic intelligence has the ability to read each one of our personal psyches on this planet?
That's incredible.
Pretty sure they can. I've seen a story today on YouTube. I know we have to use
We're just a biological computer.
Yeah. And it talks about what their ship was, how old these things could potentially be. We can't even perceive
I truly believe
they simply are in another dimension from us.
I truly, the other day when I got my download on the 15th of September, I truly believe that this is a cosmic event that was long predestined to occur. And it is now happening. And this is why I'm stepping a little farther out on the prophet stage, or my soapbox in the middle of the piazza, trying to preach to you guys. And I even found myself preaching to the choir here in the green room before the show started, and I apologize. You guys already know a lot of this shit, and yet I'm trying to get the message out to everybody as much as I can because it is driving me batshit
Samuel,
crazy.
you said that because of our connection to you, that things would happen to us as well. And
right.
Oh, sure.
I thought
that is
you know, I've
also
always
protein
had-
proximity likeness identification.
Stands to reason.
Whoa.
Yeah.
So I thought
Well,
that,
this is how I know
you
what your living room is like, and this is how I know that Jesus is eating meatballs, or this is how I knew that Rebecca should do a show, and this is why
Or you
know,
answer a question before I even ask.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I haven't really.
He's doing it already. Like I
It
want to ask
happened-
him something.
That happened here live, guys, and it wasn't. It happened organically. It happened on the spot. You can't even say that it was. That it was. You can't even accuse it of us of it being staged. It happened.
No way.
We are
organically
connected.
as Chris's cube. As Chris's cube thing. This is a great thing about lives, guys, is that things happen that you just can't you can't make up, So
No. It's a
show
knowing.
104 at 4 hours 20 minutes. Chris's cube is show 104 at 4 hours 20 minutes.
Okay. We've only been on for 46 minutes. I got confused.
Again.
Yeah, but
I actually thought we'd been on much longer. That's a first. This is the first time I thought we'd been on for a couple of hours. We've only been.
Well,
wait a minute, we have been. We have been because we were on the other show.
We were
underwater. We were underwater in the submarine for like 3.5 hours.
3 hours.
Reset.
Cool, huh? Well, let's watch a video. How about we do
All right.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and watch Christopher. His video, his work.
Yeah, let's pick on Christopher and see what
let's do that. I know. Let's get his
please.
I know. He had very quality work this week as well.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, he
did. For real.
Yeah, Audrey's saying the same thing as me. It's like something Scan does. Sorry, Christopher, we'll get.
No, you're good.
I'm just obsessed with the idea that it felt like we got like scanned or something, like we were being processed, like they were like something and someone was talking to me. I had like a bizarre dream, like I was waking up. I'm sure I was waking up, but I wasn't, because clearly I got this bizarre dream and I was taken into some room and shown this horse. They bring out this horse. And they're not talking to me with words. It's in my head. I can hear, like they're trying to size up how I feel about how this horse looks. How it's been traumatized. I could feel it, like off the poor animal. And it's like they were processing all this information about how you feel. But they know even inside your brain and inside your reactions, even in a dream, how you feel about this particular scenario. And then I heard the word, it was as if the test was finished, and then they said shakat.
Wow. That's wild. I mean, most people can't remember. Most people can't remember most words, and even writing too. It's hard for people to remember that. So it must have been a significant dream that you had.
You got to remember too, Christopher. People like Jillian and I, we journal our dreams,
right?
And
that helps for sure.
When I was younger, that it was important as immediately when you wake up to write down every single little thing that you can remember.
And when you met me, I told you the same
trained.
thing.
Yes, then I met you and you said the same thing. Oh, make a journal. Make sure it's under your pillow, closest as possible.
Yeah.
And I just feel like after Sam had said to us that this was a device that we should expect, like, like if it
is it an an intergalactic intelligence with people inside of the ship, or is it an intergalactic intelligence computer space probe coming through correcting us, or is it going to be with inside people in the mothership and an entire race that's come to land and share our solar system because they need a place to stay? I mean, there's all these different ramifications. And I was told many, many years ago that we would have to share Earth in the future.
Wow.
And so this went on the 15th when I'm sitting here doing a deep, deep dive into this scenario when they absolutely finally started realizing this is not a comet and without a doubt. And then I saw the level of resources that were being allocated from around the world, from the United Arab Emirate and Swan in Chile and both the Hubble and the other one are all shining at the same subject, which they don't do.
Right.
And
And I just want to say, so if you're saying that they are leaving maybe here on Earth, so maybe you must first understand the Earth will get all the catastrophe, what we're talking before, so they can't stop the cycle or the catastrophes for Earth. This will happen, and the Earth will get under pressure, a lot of pressure. So, but also you might need to understand, we also have different races on Earth now, so we are not alone here, right. And our government is also affected by them. Huh?
Well, what I was thinking about the terraforming of Mars issue is what if they actually came in, they terraform Mars, or it starts a process or quickly makes or whatever, and then they move on to Mars, and that way we're separate, but yet we're knowingly interacting.
Absolutely. That makes sense for me. So
that would be a far simpler acceptance ratio on the societal exchange and upset ratio from Earthlings if we knew that they had landed on Mars and then plan to settle there, then rather than then come invade us or settle here, which
absolutely
we'd have to argue with our own egos and our bigotries and our races and
absolutely
so it would be far easier, and that's why I was excited about the possibility of terraforming Mars.
And you said before, and the people need to understand, if the people maybe come to Earth, the Earth is also a slave planet for get gold and the other stuff. So it repeats and repeats. It will never change. So why should a higher race come here? And you understand what I mean?
Well, sure. The point with that, the major point with everything is we do not own Earth.
Absolutely, yes.
Earth is not ours.
For example, the reptilian races was here a long time before our not our creation, but from our Anunnaki stories. So the reptilian races,
they are. There are still also there's factions here on Earth underground, and those were known as the Magi, the Oracle of Delphi, etc. In Roman history. Doesn't even go back that far. There are races that it's like Star Wars people. We get a lot of races in and out, and the reptilian race is now a member of the Federation.
Okay.
Right. So I looked up that word that they sent to me.
Okay.
Yes.
I like these words. Well, I couldn't figure out how is it spelled. So sometimes, being a teacher of little ones, you go by phonetically. You go by different ways of how it sounds to get the right word. And I thought I might have to do that quite a lot. So I just put in Shakat, and it actually means Shakat, Shakat, A-T. And the Shakat, it has meanings in different languages, including Hebrew and Aramaic and Egyptian. In Hebrew, Shakat means to be quiet or undisturbed or to be at peace. It also refers to quietness, stillness, rest, and tranquility. And it can also be, this is seen in biblical passages where the land had rest from war. So what it's meaning is like they were trying to suggest maybe pleasure at the idea that there was no fear, that there was stillness, there was quietness, there was, and also you've got to have a quiet mind to be able to hear a message. I mean,
when you
This
said
is very true.
Chikat, I thought CHIKAAT.
Hey guys, I'm gonna bring Tara
Like a
on.
balance. Go ahead.
Tara.
Be good to see her.
Yeah, so here we go. Tara in Texas. Hey, Tara.
Hey, everybody.
There she is.
There
Hi,
she
honey.
Volume
Hello.
working okay?
Yeah,
Yep.
Can hear you good.
good. Good to see
Sweet.
you.
Hey,
Nice.
Tara.
Hey.
Great to see you. How you
Glad I
doing?
missed,
That's
missed
new
you,
down
Jesus.
there.
And
Yeah,
you too,
me too,
Jillian. I
too.
know it's getting late for
Glad
you.
you came on
Oh,
before I have to go to work. So yeah, we got about
yeah, I was just really
Hour and a
blown
half.
away by that dream this week after seeing all that fuzzy stuff around the moon. It almost was like they were saying, just be at rest, be at peace, everything is all right. The way it is all right. This is how it's meant to be. It's part of what happens.
Yeah.
But also,
I just
like,
find
they're
you guys
pleased that you're not afraid of them and contact with them, because they also don't want the noise and chatter of us in their brains. So if we can be still and learn something as well, it's a very kind of strangely exciting time to be on the verge of this transformation. And like Sam says, some people will be able to do it, like have the capacity, their brain have the capacity to take on all this extra new stuff, and other people are still struggling with other aspects of it.
It's
You
not
know, like,
something that
is it real,
happens.
is it not?
It's the societal norms, Jillian, that people can't get past. You know, the fact that everybody, it's the group mentality, right? Everybody else believes this, and believing anything different sets you apart from that crowd, right? And nobody wants that. Nobody's willing to do that. Everybody's afraid to be left alone.
But isn't it amazing that we all had minds set apart that were capable of just being still by themselves and being able to hear, not being like freaked out by the fact that you're having discussions in your own head, because it's not like having discussions in your own head. It's different scenarios presenting themselves, and that is like a gift as well. Like, if your brain can do that stuff, then you're able to adapt. You're able to change. You're able to change your mind, is what I mean. Like, oh, I used to see the world like that, but now I can see it like this, and this is even more better.
We follow the evidence, Jillian. The thing is that people these days, like, we're not evidence-based, we're tradition-based, we're whatever the rest of society does more.
Samuel had to get us earlier and keep us from going like freaked out. He would give us little bits of information at a time, and just there's like a hint, and you go away and you read it yourself. And he's not around when your brain's processing all this stuff, and then, you know, like, you've got to have time with the information sometimes before the little space suddenly becomes available in your head. You don't always get it right away. You have to sit there and chew on some of the stuff.
For example, I knew about the Norway spiral orb all the way back in 2009 because we watched it. And it didn't become topic at Montana Skywatcher until probably about 2014, 2015, which was 4 or 5 years later. And we'd collected, I had a whole file full of pictures of it before we went public with it. But then when I watched it drop down out of the clouds in the sky in front of me visually by eye here in Montana, and then it turned, it rotated, and I saw the opening of the iris area, and then that blue light turned on, and Rebecca has a video of that.
Yeah,
once I saw that,
like so incredible.
The original has been replaced. The original footage of that is really hard to find. There's a lot of it that's. It seems like it's been replaced by something that looks like
Norway
it.
spiral. Yeah, there was about 4 or 5 original sightings from around the world, in Germany and in Holland and in Norway and Sweden, Scandinavia. I think there was literally one from each country. And then over the years, they have been butchered and chopped and reposted and redated. And you don't see the full thing anymore. Rebecca has shown a good one recently that Christopher had. But when I saw this video, this was years later, and this matched exactly right there. Boom. And I watched that light turn on in front of me and look my direction. I almost peed my pants. But after that, I started actually talking about the Norway spiral orb and how it looks exactly, with minor exceptions, because of the array around the iris of lights, different colored lights, big ones, that the Star Wars movie Death Star does not have. And look, the smaller craft following behind. People, this shit is real. That is a very, very big space station, just like the Death Star. And I am not kidding you. I've seen it by eye. That's why we talk about it. And the cubes are even bigger. And we have thousands of pictures of the cubes, not just Christopher's show 104 at 4 hours and 20 minutes. He knew he had it, but he didn't know he had it. And then we captured it, and we all jumped out of our chairs because we all saw it because we've been looking at it for so many years that we recognized it automatically. And I said that all in
right.
Breathe, Sam. Breathe.
How's the weather out there? How's the weather out in Texas?
Still stupid hot. Like it was 92, 93 today.
Really?
Oh man.
Yeah.
That sucks, Tara. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
you know that
Nice cool down is nice.
And
that extra star might have something to do with it. You know, that big thing out there that nobody's talking about.
You know,
might.
September was more like our August too.
No.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was surprised. We had 86 up here the other day, and I went, wait a minute. It's September. What the hell? It's supposed to be 65, and it's 86. 86 was surprising for Montana in the middle of summer when I was a kid. You know, and now,
anymore,
it's 86 in September. Yeah, right.
Oh.
Like I said, Tara, my weather guy said that at least for Oklahoma, it's going to be the warmest October on record.
No.
Because Rebecca is only about five to 6 hours north of me, on a drive, right. But that's a big enough difference to where she actually occasionally gets snow. Like even in the Panhandle in Texas, they might get snow a couple times a year, but down here in North Texas and further south, it's rare we see snow or any ice. And maybe only have a handful of below freezing temperature days in our winter, if that. And it's usually like March or like not April, but March or February, the very tail end. It's, and it's so funny. We never know if we're going to be sweating and wearing like short sleeves on Christmas or freezing our tail off. It's just a flip a coin.
My question is: Do you think everybody is taking us seriously yet, or do you think we're discounted because of the generality? Because we've all been exposed to this for so long, we kind of like, the Texas cube and the long box cube and the Norway spiral orb and all the star destroyers, and we talk about it generically, almost like it's every day. We kind of do. And do you think we're discounted from that? Or should we be screaming, crying from go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, as somebody who's newer, even though I've been here for over a year and a half now,
I would
speaking
love
as
your
somebody
opinion.
who really woke up after COVID, I've always been an outside the box thinker. I've always just, not just believed media or news or what we're force fed, but like on another level, it started about during COVID, and I've gradually been on a path, and there's a whole lot of things that led me here, and there's a whole lot of things that involved. And I think that there's probably a lot more that are apt to pay attention or listen, or at least not just completely go, oh, they're crazy. Now in the last couple of years, because of the sightings, because of the orbs, because the weather has gotten extremely crazier just in the last few years. The skies looked a lot crazier, more noticeably in the last few years. And I think there's a lot more people waking up. There's all the talk of, I don't know, maybe it's always been there, but for me, I never heard people talking about, their abilities waking up, decalcifying their pineal gland, people saying they talked to the Galactic Federation. And I'm like, I saw somebody say that a few years ago, and I was like, okay, they're nuts. And now I listen. So, it's a whole lot of things. So I would say no, Sam. I don't think so. That's me, but I don't think so.
I truly hope that, we're not discounted as, nut job handful of, waxy wannabes. And because, this is kind of seriously insane at the same time, very important at the same time. And I do not know any other way to convey that except that we keep going at it week after week after week after week after week, and try to grind this into the reality that we do see exactly what is going on, because it's so blatantly again, the matching and the matching and the matching time after time. It's so obvious that it is absolutely undeniable that this is occurring.
My biggest hope is that what we all accomplish is the ability to preserve the information, even if it's never accepted mainstream. Even if it's never, that's what I keep telling my daughter. She's like, Mom, I'm tired of it. You don't get it. Oh, when you're about 20, maybe not while you're almost 10, but one day you're going to understand, and you're going to be able to tell your children and your grandchildren, you got to witness this stuff. And
that's great, Tara.
And also, Tara, preserving it, absolutely, because even if maybe our generation doesn't accept it, I think we are seeing the beginning stage where people are starting to think outside the box.
People are opening their eyes more and more in masses.
Maybe if it doesn't, and I would hate that I don't live to see it, but at this point, whatever,
we can do what we can do, and every little bit matters.
Maybe 2, 3, hopefully not that long, but maybe the next generation runs into this stuff, right? And starts to actually take it more serious and actually digest, and actually absorb the
I have a suggestion.
Okay.
I suggest somebody who really wants to allocate some good computer time to ask AI, whichever one out there, the Google one or the X one, or whichever one you choose, to go through all of our videos, all 144 videos of Nibiru Followers Anonymous, go through Samuel Hoffman Radio Wasteland, and as much available Understanding of the Skies series. Compile all of our information, and then ask AI if this is the possible resting place for future information with that same topic. We are laying this out in the cloud on YouTube right now. And 10 years from now, we can come back and watch this video. And then we can laugh at ourselves for what we missed, because we learned more after the fact. And it will be, this is what, why I mentioned occasionally some politics that's happening, or the weather that's happening, rather than, just the planetary talk, because there are some great extenuating forces and influences in our surrounding daily lives where we all go through, and it's
probably good
noting.
to align certain events with this, for a timeline reference, right?
Oh God, poor China. I mean, oh, by the way, there was a earthquake today off on the eastern coast of Japan. That was a 6.0. So I'm sure we're going to see some damage reports coming in from that. That's big. And there's more to come. And, they're still worrying about Mount Adams in Washington and Oregon State. And all of that is heating up. And I saw today on the earthquake meters that Wyoming is coming like crazy.
This is the one a few days ago.
This is the right. That was like 2 days
Oh,
ago.
yes.
Oh, my gosh.
The Philippines and Malaysia. I mean, Philippines and Indonesia. And that's that Indonesian plate that is directly connected to the bottom of the southern side of Western Japan. So that will move as well, which is why Japan had the 6.0 today. That might be a pre-shock before something even bigger. So,
right. That's what I was thinking.
Be prepared, Japan. Yeah, 6.0 today. So more's coming, people. And all the plates on the planet are moving. They are, all of them, big time. And they're We've been watching Santorini and, of course, Campi Flegra and all of that. All doing some big stuff, people. And our weather. And again, poor people in China, poor people in Syria, poor people in Afghanistan, poor people all over the world. In Africa, who are starving this year. Poor American farmers who are not going to be able to sell their soybeans to anybody until the prices drop out of the market and we're all broke.
They kind of have.
And again, Americans shut down in our government, and that is going to affect our trade and our supply and demand situations and all kinds of stuff. And to pray for our military that hopefully they don't have to go against the American people in their own cities.
This is what I want to say. Civil wars are coming, not just only in America, in all countries. This is also the agenda. There is no.
I don't like quoting the Bible, but again, it's very it's very historically accurate when you kind of look at it through different eyes, right?
Yeah.
But it does say, in the final days, there'll be rumors of war. There'll be all that. And a lot of it's how I think the Bible has been passed on to cycle after cycle after cycle of the same control, but at the same time giving you a little glimpse into history of what has happened on this planet and what happens every so often.
Right.
Locked up. Yeah, Cain and Abel here. Cain and Abel.
So is it so accurate because it was a script and it's just being played out, or
that's my opinion of it, Rebecca. That's what I think. I think it's on some level like a manual.
They time traveled and they know the future because they're time travelers. They travel
it's
time.
a sociopathy of our human race until we grow out of it.
I know.
We're doomed to repeat our mistakes if we don't look at the past. If we don't look at the past, if we don't look at the past, if we don't look at the past, we're doomed to repeat it. And we're doing it. We're doing it. We're screwing each other over for money.
Unfortunately, like every society, if you look back in history, repeats the same freaking pattern over and over. When are we gonna break that cycle? We have to be that generation that breaks that cycle.
Yes. Now, because we travel to the universe with more electricity and we get in a golden age. Maybe the next cycles are better because they are not controlled by this people who run the world now. Let's hope.
Well, look, here's my opinion that as long as a monetary system rules the world, we'll never move to being a class 1 society. We'll always be a class 0. We'll always be fighting over resources because that's the world that we have created.
That's the other thing. I hope and pray somebody gets it out there that we all know there exists free 0 point energy,
right?
And it's been withheld from us for who knows how long.
Absolutely.
And that's the biggest key to harmony here.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And the pyramids, the Mexican, the action, all these things.
It's unfortunately the world that we have created right now is keeping us from a lot of breakthroughs. Not that the breakthroughs aren't happening, but the fact that they're being suppressed in the name of money. Look how much free energy there's. If you start looking at patents,
look at that car.
So many patents every year that come out for free 0 point
people disappear over it left and right. Exactly. It's insane.
Because world economies run on oil, on that transition. Money. We haven't made that transition not for lack of technology. We haven't made it because we have some people stand to lose a lot of money and they're not going to let that happen. That's the reason. Capitalism is not moving us forward.
How do you get your society back from that? Look at that, Jesus. Can you imagine?
That is the stuff of my nightmares there. Oh my gosh.
That's part of my nightmare as well, as the flooding and all the nonsense that's going on just now with the natural disasters. Like one day heaven forbid one of us here, it's going to happen because look how trashed up other places are. Or are we all?
Can you imagine being in those cars in the front right there?
No.
Waiting for the girl. I'd be getting out and running.
Or are we just
I see somebody getting out of one. That's what I would have done. I'd be like, hell, I'm not waiting to go down with my car.
No.
Right?
No. Gosh, no.
Why are you standing there? Get away.
I know, right? That guy's backing up. Thank you.
Do you think we've been put in safer places by plan?
Watch, that guy's probably going to take a selfie there.
No, I don't want to see him go down.
Don't do it, man.
What you doing? Oh my gosh, get out of your car, man.
Jesus, people, I swear, people are so
freaking there's a matter of shock. They probably can't even comprehend what the heck.
Why are they not backing all their cars up? Some of them are trying to.
They're taking
I would get out and run.
I've already gotten out.
Yes.
I would have been out of that thing so long ago, but then hopefully you wouldn't be getting farther away from whatever's happening. But what I'm asking is, are we all, just think about it, people, we're watching this misery happening before our eyes. And we can be in storms like what's going on outside my window, but that's not really what these people have been through. Are we in safer places by plan?
You know how often people tell me that
I don't think enough, Jillian. I think that the selfishness of the powers that be that are not making this known are costing people's lives because they can't make it widespread. They can't say, these people, hey, you're all at risk for sinkholes. Evacuate. Move as soon as you can, like at least making plans because they're trying not to create chaos everywhere.
Well, look at all the people in Italy and the caldera. What about all those people in Italy?
And it would stop the economy, and that's something that they do not want.
They're trying to keep everything as normal as possible for as long as possible.
They want people to continue making other people money. Because that's really, at the end of the day, that's really what's important to them. Is a society that continues generating money and making other people rich at the cost of the planet that we live in.
Yeah. Right.
But who runs the world? The deep state runs the world.
Well, no, I don't believe that the water is going to get as. I mean, look, like Scotland's still here, and all those rocks and shit up there are ancient old. They've all been here before, during other passes before. Do I have to go climb mountains by sky to be safe? How's that going to help us all? I mean, look at that. Look at Vietnam.
It's horrible.
We are not where we used to be geographically anywhere on the planet. The planet is tipped. Everybody around the planet's weather has changed from 2010, 2018. It's a completely different ball game, people, and this is the Earth resetting under those changes. Not only that, we do not know what the effects of this second star, this larger star, which seemingly is in front of our smaller yellow soul, is going to do a cause and effect scenario for the year 2026. We had better prepare for what we think is crazy today. Next year is going to be even worse.
Because don't forget the past. Look at the old civilization or the underground cities. What they built. They built them for a reason. And this also will happen in the next year. It's getting hotter. It's getting more earthquakes. You don't find a lot of stuff from old civilizations, so you must understand the reset is so big you can't imagine. There are catastrophics like the Bible say that it's very big what's coming in the next 5, 6, 7 years.
Well, the extremes are going to get extreme.
And we have to rethink how we do things, what we buy, what's important, what will be important tomorrow. Family, food, and home, and the job, and try not to sell out the earth anymore, and don't feed into the negative, and don't add to the suppression of other people, and be aware and don't support companies that are furthering the slavehood of what we're being hand fed And
But how do we get out of this digital fucking prison?
by reaching inside. Because what happens once you actually become comfortable with you, your bullshit meter suddenly grows and changes, and then you all automatically you reflect and refract the negativity away from yourself. And this is why I talk about Om chant and grounding and going out barefoot outside. And when you find your inner electricity and realization that you're connected to Earth, and Earth is connected to our solar system, and our solar system is connected to our galaxy, and our galaxy is connected to our universe, and our universe is connected to billions of other universes. Everything is connected, including the chemistry of our solar system, our binary solar system, 2 stars, 2 sets of planets, subatomic particles, all the way down to neutrinos that are flying through us by the millions as we speak, is all connected, including 3AI Atlas corrected the tone pulse of neutrinos. Figure that one, which we aren't even physically aware of how we can even stop them, let alone change those harmonic pulses.
Trying to save the TV.
Those harmonic pulses were all the way down to the neutrino level.
Can y'all hear me through this headset?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yeah, they're all going to go up and watch the telly upstairs.
So, what's going on is huge. It's vastly bigger than, and this is why all the governments on the planet are shitting bricks right now.
Look at all that color, Samuel.
Why the circus? That's the reason for the circus.
Wow.
Yeah, this is a crazy circus.
Clown.
The circus is in full swing right now, and people are eating that shit up.
Lightning and birds.
The
And,
animals
people
know.
can't even remember, like things will come out and disappear and just lightning fast. And that just is even more evident of all the BS that's just for distraction. I'm like, a month ago or 2 months ago, this was happening and then it just goes away, right? Real life doesn't happen that way, but people don't get it.
Well, and also what I've noticed, Tara, is that NASA is putting out so much bullshit a lot more often. Every day it's some announcement of some crap that doesn't remotely matter, that isn't really based in it's just so stupid that every day they come up with something to just keep
they hand you information, but they don't tell you any orbit model whatsoever, where it's located or anything.
They found an exoplanet. They found this planet that rains diamonds, and it's always something stupid.
An example. Our nearest other solar system is Proxima Centauri. And they are actually talking about that they're finally discovering that Proxima, the planet, which is in the Goldilocks zone within this solar system, would be habitable for life. And, they've known that for 25 years.
Wow.
Yeah. And, 30, 40 years. They've got information and intel from ET. They've been in bed with since 1947, 1961, 65. 1980s, it's been repetitive exchange of information from smaller factions, but it's going to these mega G7 unfortunate secret ops empires.
Yeah.
And it's so stacked against us run-of-the-mill humans. The money is beyond the imagination of how much has been misallocated around the world. And again, and no offense, Jillian, but the British Empire, oh my God, what they have done to us. I had a big wave of that the other day. I mean, the British East Indies Company and oh my, all the way, these corporations, and then don't even get me started about the Templars or the Masons or on and on and on, or the church.
Right.
Or the few families that run the whole world and the names that we probably shouldn't say.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Those things that we probably shouldn't say here. Exactly. Thank you for your mentorship. I appreciate it. Yeah.
It's yeah, no.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And this has been brought to you by Ricola.
I mean, you can track it down that there's only a handful of companies and people that run the whole world, and that just
sure.
It shouldn't be allowed.
Right. I mean, you can see
Well,
that
you
at the
know,
grocery store. You know,
No.
you got 50
have
different
to
kinds
have-
of bread, but you know, they may say
They
they're
have
made
to
by
have
this company and that
billions.
company, but it's all one company that owns it all, right? I mean, you're absolutely
It's
right,
just a
Tara.
company wanting billions of dollars. That's all. Nothing to worry about. Just billions of
Yeah,
dollars.
just
Can't
a couple
remember his
billion here and
name,
there.
but
It's
there's a
nothing to
great
worry about.
guy on TikTok, or last I saw, I haven't seen him in a while, but I haven't been on social media much. And he researches various things, and he did one on just like vitamins and supplements alone.
Oh my God.
Like on the average like grocery store shelf, and he tracked them down to like what their main like what their base company
Really
was,
made
like
of?
even if you had to go back. And guess how many of them are run and owned by big pharma or companies in bed with big pharma? And he would find maybe one or two like small time companies that were genuine and mom and pop, you know, like small time, were more likely to have like genuinely good healthy product. And it's eye-opening that he does that with like a lot of different consumer products, and I wish I could remember his name right now, but
Do you know how many houses? Do you know how many houses in the United States of America are made with Chinese sheetrock that's radioactive?
Oh, no.
Oh wow, yeah, well I believe it. I mean, I probably don't even want to know.
Right.
Right.
It's a high percentile.
Prove it. Prove it. And
So
they
they
had a
got rid of
recall,
lead
and yet
paint,
they had a
but,
huge
you know,
recall,
let's
but
just
nowhere the recall was never carried out or pushed or forward or followed up on. And yeah, and it was a big late '80s housing boom, and they were shipping us radioactive.
Oh, I didn't realize it went that far back.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Wow.
Is that stuff that got radioactive from like what, Chernobyl or from other means?
No, it was from ground environment
Before
radioactivity. Naturally, within certain amounts of soil, you can have certain amounts of soil that have radium or this or that or plutonium. Not plutonium, but that's of course made in a factory.
Right.
But I mean, the base. The base. I'm trying to think of the stupid brain. Hello, it's something I know the word to, and I can't grab it. The base. Everybody was mining it in the desert for years. Uranium. Uranium. Yeah, thank you.
There we go.
Yeah, I couldn't pull that stupid name out of the hat.
I was trying to figure it out too.
Yeah. Okay. Uranium, which is mined regularly in the Southwest. Now, China has regions that have also uranium. So and they were filling plaster, which is made out of talc soil, plaster talc-like material that they mine out of the side of some mountain. Well, meanwhile, in this same talc material or ash or whatever it was once 50,000 years ago, there was a shitload of uranium. And they didn't realize that they were making plaster to fill plaster boards that they shipped around the world, and there was a huge recall on it, but nobody ever followed up on it. Or for example, I mean,
and probably by then so much damage was done. It was probably in so many places there probably wasn't even any tracking it down at that point.
Right.
So
They stopped. They realized how far it was, so they shut up.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same reason that they don't talk about the thyroid cancer issue from Oregon to middle of Canada, going all the way to Minnesota, and the thyroid poisoning rate in the populace in the northern states and in the southern areas of Canada.
I was just joking with. I'm sorry, Sam. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just joking with my roommate that people are going to start thinking I'm a man because I look like I have an Adam's apple. I have severe thyroid disorder. I have what Hashimoto's, a multinodule goiter. I've had biopsies done a couple times in my life.
Are they on the inside or on the outside?
Outside.
Yeah.
That's direct radioactive material developed.
I've had it verified since my late 20s.
Yeah.
So how old are you now?
I'm 46.
Okay, so at some point in the last 20 years, you were exposed to radiation on the outside, because the only way that you can get thyroid development on the outside is from exterior radiation.
Right.
Really? I've always thought it was. I didn't know about radiation, but
no. If you have internal thyroid cancer, that is from internal body. If you have outside thyroid cancer, which is my case, because I was dosed with Fukushima rain, because I did get burned in a rainstorm. I went in the house, and 20 minutes after I came back in, I was on fire, and I immediately went. I would be dead right now had I not jumped in the shower.
Wow. Jeez.
Yeah, I got dosed with a large amount of radiation right after Fukushima.
I will never forget that day, Sam. I just, that event is seared into my memory.
It got people in British Columbia. It was accumulating in the grasslands in Saskatchewan. They would go out in the middle of the tundra in the middle of Saskatchewan with a Geiger counter and put it in the grass, and it's putting off like 40 and 50 rad sievers per, which is 25 is already toxic, 12 is too much, and standard is anywhere from 5 or less.
Well, mine has, so I've had biopsies done a couple times, and I've always come back benign.
Good.
I've always come back benign, and it's
don't
very
let them
prevalent
take
in
your
my
thyroid off as
family,
long as
too.
you're not having trouble from it.
No, my grandmother actually had her thyroid accidentally removed when they were trying to remove a goiter, and she was stuck on Synthroid her whole life. And
Right.
I had to fight with doctors. I had to fight with doctors because my labs would always come just barely within normal range, and I was like, I have thyroid disease. The doctor was like, no, you don't. Your labs are normal. I was like,
oh, okay, yeah, sure.
Feel it. And then he felt at me. He was like, let's order a sonogram. And then he was like, let's stick some needles in there and see if it's cancer or
Oh my God.
No.
Like, yeah.
Enough of that.
Yeah, literally enough of that.
No, I had the surgery and half of mine was removed, and I've got a little issue with stinging from time to time going on what's left of it, and I'm not doing there again. So no, and I don't want to be on pills the rest of my life that I have to keep buying at the pharmacy.
You don't want to have to be in it in case things get
once
worse.
Once you're on Synthroid, you can't. You're never coming off of that. So
here's the thing:
look what the pharmacies are doing, trying to even get your medicines.
Oh,
I thought it was going to help me with fatigue. I thought it was going to help me with weight because I look at food and I gain weight, and I've always had chronic fatigue since I was in my teens.
Do you get really cold and can't warm up?
No, I'm the opposite. I'm always hot.
Oh, okay. Well, I found since they took half my thyroid, I get cold really bad.
Oh, sure.
So you don't regulate well, right?
Right. I don't regulate my body temperature really well. All of a sudden, holy shit, I'm freezing, and I'm and the rest of the house is normal, and yet my my legs are going to sleep, and I'm
cold.
and my back is tight because I'm cold.
You tense up, and that makes any pain issues worse when you tense up like that.
Oh no!
Here we go, Chris.
I know, right?
I can't remember this one guy. I want to study more, but I saw something that caught my eye just about thyroid issues in particular. And the guy was saying, did you try Synthroid or synthetic thyroid hormone, and it didn't do a darn thing. It made me worse. It made me more tired. It made me swell up. It made me toxic. So I don't take anything. And this guy said the problem is not that your thyroid's not producing hormone. He said that your body's producing the hormone, but on a cellular level, it's not getting to where it's supposed to go because of bad nutrition, because your other functions aren't functioning right, and it's cellular. And I was like, light bulb went off, and I don't know how to fix that because,
what
like
you do,
most people, I can't afford to eat well.
What you do is you go and you buy yourself a grapefruit if you can handle that in your diet, or if you have medication issues that preclude you from grapefruit.
I don't.
You buy a grapefruit, you put it in a nice pan, and you put a whole bunch of nice clean water with it. Half a grapefruit juice and rind, and you boil that up, and you throw a pinch of cinnamon on top of it. And you boil it and 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 boil it, and then add a little more water and boil it and boil it and boil it, and then you drink the tea.
Okay.
And within 45 minutes, your whole body elevation temperature will be much higher, because it's basically what you're doing is making your natural quinine, which will restart the body chemistry and help you break some of the collection of water cells inside our bodies and allow you to it's a sort of it's a natural detox, and it's not invasive on your kidneys and liver and all of that. And if you do that like a couple of times a month, watch what happens in 3 months.
Okay. I mean, I know the vitamin C probably plays a big part.
Or you can go to the store and you can buy ruby red, pink grapefruit juice and drink a bottle of it a week for the next 3 months.
Okay.
No, I think I'll find me a farmer's market and some good old healthy, like non-pesticide filled grapefruit if I can.
Well, be sure to wash it thoroughly, even on the outside skin of the grapefruit prior to putting it in any tea. Wash all and hand rub it, and make sure there's no pesticides.
All vegetable.
Maybe I'll keep the first layer of rind up in. I've seen people saying that the pesticides
really
go through
rind.
everything.
The main chemical that you really want out of the grapefruit is the rind. I say throw the fruit in there because it'll make it sweeter. But the rind is what you need, because that's how they make quinine, is out of grapefruit rind.
Right.
I didn't know that. Cool. Thanks for sharing.
Yeah, that's the natural homemade quinine. And if you boil that pan and there's a whole bunch of white powder on the side of that, scrape that back into the water, because that is the actual quinine white powder. Your distillate.
Wow.
Right.
Sweet.
Wow.
That's what what they use to treat for malaria, right?
That's the kind of stuff we need to get back to, like.
And what happens is when you have a weight problem is your body sequesters toxins along with water in a fat cell. And the only way to break and thin that fat cell out is by elevating of your personal ambient body temperature. Because then that fat, the layer of oil that holds and traps in all that water, gets thinner, and then it's easier to sweat out. And that way you lose body mass by getting rid of unwanted, older, stored material or detox.
Wow.
Gee, I wonder if whatever you're talking about, making the issues with thyroid things, is what happened. I had a tumor on one ovary, and the tumor, when they eventually managed to identify what it was, they said it was as if a thyroid thing was growing on the ovary.
Yeah, that's possible.
Like a goiter. Okay, so a lot of people these days think that all cancer and everything is related to parasites, which I'm apt to believe there's definitely relation there. And then there's other people saying it's all sugar, and I'm apt to believe there's truth to that too. And then also, depending on who you are and your body chemistry, I think it's buildup of toxins, things that settle in certain areas.
If you want to just do a twice a week thing, start drinking green tea. Seriously,
I know a lot of people at work drink green tea.
Green tea. Yeah, if you drink green tea, you're gonna change your body physics. Again, and there's another one. You can eat oatmeal in the morning for breakfast.
Yeah.
And that too will change your whole body system. It'll you have regular body functions if you eat oatmeal on a regular basis.
They told me in the hospital. That's what they fed me in the hospital after they took that thing out. But I mean,
and most women don't have regularity in cycle, and they don't go to the bathroom as often as men do.
Right. That's another problem with a lot of people. Yeah.
Any kind of grain I feel is not good for human. Shouldn't be in human consumption.
Some things didn't come from this planet, remember?
Did anybody catch? Somebody did in the comments when I put it last week, because I wasn't around for a lot of the show, and we did it. Y'all did an early one, but I was talking about a couple of things making. So many things have come together for me, and I'm sure it's true for a lot of people. With the planet stuff, with the solar system stuff, with everything else that's going on, is the fact that it really hit me. I'm allergic to outside, essentially. I'm allergic to all the grasses, all the weeds.
Yeah, great. Welcome to my world.
And so many people are. Maybe I wasn't from here. Maybe that's why.
I know, right?
I was telling this to Carol a few weeks ago that I don't feel. I feel like I'm so bored with
whoever has the TV on.
I hear the background noise too. I don't know who it is.
It just none of it feels real. It doesn't feel like I belong here. It doesn't feel like this is my home. Like I've always felt that way, and it's gotten gradually worse as I've gotten older.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It,
It's so loud. I couldn't hear. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to ask
But
about
every
Uh-huh.
soul comes from space.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's all right.
I got you.
Pretty soon we'll be speaking German fluently, Thomas. You know.
So between that and also the fact that our bodies, our skeletal system, by the time we're in our 20s or 30s, most people, even without having been in accidents and stuff, spine starts compressing. We can't handle the level of gravity here. There's too many things about our bodies that scream, you weren't meant for here.
We
You
have
weren't
back
originally
problems.
from here.
We need sunglasses because the sun blinds us.
And sunblock because we are too close to the sun.
That's not my
While you
son.
look at every other animal, is very well adapted. It's just humans that seem to not be. Yeah. And Andrea, I agree with you. It's not so much that these foods are bad. Okay, bread is not bad. It's the version of the bread that we have now.
That's funny, Jackie.
The version of fruits, like the fruits have been crossbred because they're sacks of sugar. Grapes, they're little sacks of sugar. But these fruits, they're not what they originally were. Vegetables the same way. Nothing is. We have manipulated everything for its sugar content, for its flavor content, everything except for nutrition. Everything has been bred just for quantity, not quality, and that's the problem. Bananas, if you look at bananas 80, 100 years ago, they look nothing like what they do.
Real bananas have seeds in them.
Real bananas have seeds.
And they're small.
And anything that doesn't have seeds is probably not a good thing for you to eat. Everything is seedless. Everything is. Me personally, what has worked for me, I'm not saying diets are universal, but I just carnivore with the occasional vegetable here and there, low starch, low carb, and for me, it's done great, absolutely amazing. I'm not saying that's the what everybody should go. Everybody should find what works for them, but it's what worked for me.
That's it too, Jesus. We're obviously all partly from different places because different people's metabolisms are different. Things work different for different people. Why are we not all the same?
Yeah, we would all have the same basic diet and basic needs, but we don't at all.
No,
there's people that can process carbohydrates just fine. I can
and not gain an inch or pound.
And not gain an inch. Not me.
Yeah, it would be me.
The minute that I went carnivore,
like try to gain weight.
My mental clarity within the first month was absolutely insane. My level of depression, my mood, everything.
Wow.
Everything. Yeah.
But that's what
with all those things, brain fog.
I tried everything. I tried the vegetarian. I tried the Mediterranean. I tried just about everything until I landed on keto, and then I started feeling better. And then I was like, from there, I was like, okay, so I ended up seeing a few people do complete carnivore, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna try that. And that's when I was like, holy crap, like this really, I started shedding the weight like it was. And now I indulge once a week or here and there. I pepper in some vegetables. But that's what works for me, and you just have to find what works for you. But I don't think it's a good assessment to say that vegetables and fruits are good because they're not what they used to be, and you have to keep that in mind.
Your best bet is to find a local farmer's market if you can. If
you're lucky.
That's what I love going to the farmer's market because I know that whatever I'm getting there isn't bio.
Highly processed.
But you're just talking about the food. Don't forget the water. The body needs.
The water is terrible, Thomas.
Structure water. So every water you buy or you get from your house is not structure water. Structure water,
it's
natural
living water.
Living water. For me, the simple word, if you want to live, you need to eat live food or living food. And if you eat dead food, you are eating dead and you're getting dead. And that's the same, in my opinion, also with meat. I know a lot of people, and also you, eat meat. But in my opinion, meat is something we don't need to eat because our body.
I'll partly agree. I don't think we need to eat as much as we do. I will say that for me.
Again, it just depends on your. But I feel ancestrally, I think meat is what we've been eating ancestrally, and that's kind of what gravitated me towards that. And I can't ignore the results. Like I can't. Like doctors say, oh, you shouldn't eat meat, but I can't ignore the results. That my A1Cs got better, my blood pressure got normal, my cholesterol got normal.
That's great.
Everything,
our teeth are made to eat it.
Yeah, everything got better. Maybe Thomas, you're
Thomas,
right.
I agree, like totally.
I know. I'm so divided.
Humanely wise, I wish I could go out and hunt my own food humanely because I can't stand the idea. Did we piss him off? Where'd he go?
I know.
Sorry, Thomas.
Okay, look. Here's the thing that nobody takes into consideration. When I mention that I do carnivore, everybody freaks out because they think I have 3 meals of nothing but meat. But here's what happens when you eat a high protein diet. You don't eat that much.
I don't even think you're supposed to eat every day.
There's times where. Here's what I'll do. I eat well when I eat, but I'm not constantly eating. Like I go 8 hours between meals, sometimes longer. Sometimes I'll have a good meal. Like if my favorite is beef ribs. That's one of my all-time. When I eat that, I swear I can go 2 days without eating. I am not hungry.
I don't think we're supposed to eat every day.
Yes, maybe meat is not good if you're eating 3 meals a day. I get that, but you're not. What happens is that you're satiated, you're full, so you don't need to be eating 3 times a day, which is not normal to eat 3 times a day. I don't.
There's a reason we can survive weeks without food. Water is a different story, but
I think that our dietary changes in everyone has happened within the last few years as well. I think our bodies are changing in different ways, and I've noticed. We've all talked about having indigestion and acid reflux and stuff like that. I really truly think that there's a lot of parameters in the human body that is changing right before our very eyes.
Absolutely.
It's like we're evolving in some kind of quick time, like real time.
Bingo.
It's kind of cool and crazy at the same time.
Is a crime against humanity.
Oh, Lord.
That's my opinion. It was a crime.
To me, that was like when they decided, when they realized that anything natural like herbs and, natural food, it can't be patented and money can't be made off of it. Or they decided that here in the U.S. And that's when I think they made the food pyramid and they started contaminating food and putting, preservatives and chemicals that make things addictive. And
I'll point out that in the 80s, 83, 85, 87, when the government was doing its thing, they put in orders for a lot of stuff and stocked up underground facilities and did all of this. They were living in a level of fear because when they had just found out the seriousness of the approaching extraplanetary group and the background started filtering down through the top levels of government, I'm sure there was some major over planning and misplanning, and it has affected a great deal of our society today, including this right-wing paranoia level that is existing. And we're in a rough world because people didn't prepare soon enough, I don't think.
Yeah.
And I'm speculative about the outcome. I'm expecting the worst but praying for the best.
Yep.
But each and every one of us better damn well pick up this topic right now and start evaluating it personally, because the ramifications of you not pondering this are going to be shocking, and you need to get ready now, because you can't swallow. You got to chew this and chew it and chew it and chew it and chew it. What's coming? And I'm going to wait until right before Christmas and see what comes around the sun, and that's when I'm going to have a lot more information, because there is an information blackout been installed, and we have to now wait and see. So the Jeopardy theme song again.
Welcome back, Thomas.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry,
cool.
my
Oh, you're
connection.
good.
Thought we make you mad, Thomas, about the beat.
No,
Sorry.
I was just writing you back. I was just writing you a little message.
I was just gonna say, I mean, I know exactly where Thomas is coming from because I went vegetarian for 3 years.
Cool.
I didn't touch any dairy. You know, it was just fruit and vegetables. That was it.
My
Like,
weakness.
it was really strict. And then I don't have a good reason really to explain why I quit, but I did. And so, but I'm a member of like, I don't know, 5 or 6 carnivore groups on Facebook. Like I see these people post constantly. They take a picture of what they're eating, you know, and talk about their health and stuff. And I'm like, like 9 out of 10 times, if not every time, everybody's got nothing but excellent reviews.
I can't even imagine your site.
I'm like, I am so impressed, and they lose so much weight, and it's, you know, I mean, yeah, I've tried it a couple of times for a couple of days.
Yeah.
In the last year and a half, I've lost over 100 pounds. I've gone down.
Wow!
Congratulations! That's amazing.
And that's just from doing carnivore. I'm not hungry. I'm not craving stuff. Your palate changes. You stop craving sugar. You know, you stop craving
sugar. That's what I gotta get to.
Your taste for sugar. Once you do that, and then you go back to tasting food at the store, it tastes like shit. It's like all of it tastes like shit now. I can literally taste the chemicals, right? Because old habits die hard. So I'll be craving, like I'll go and like I want a little cupcake or something. It doesn't taste the way it used to.
Yeah, not at all.
No, not really. It's gross.
Yeah,
usually.
But all I'm saying is
I'm not into Twinkies either.
What works for you? I'll tell you, carnivore was a miracle work for me because I had a lot of issues. If you look at my old videos, you know what? In my old videos, you could hear my. Well, I mean, I was smoking and I was heavier then, but somebody asked me if I had a heart condition because you could hear me breathing really hard in my old videos, like old videos. And then once I kind of got my shit together and started taking care of myself, I came across it, and that's what worked for me. And all I'm telling you was try it. You know, try it. Maybe you'd be surprised. You know, I know they demonize meat, like it's like you shouldn't have it, but I think that's bullshit. I really do. You know,
I just hate how it goes, at least in the U.S. You know, like I hate the idea of the inhumanity involved, and I hate that, you know, I could just get a gun and go out and start hunting my own because, what was it? My daughter and myself and my roommate watched Dances with Wolves. So it was the first time she saw it, and she teach her about the native stuff. And it's an awesome movie, and you know, like there's a lot in it. It's been a while since I'd seen it, and you know, like all the frontier people that came and took all, you know, massacred a bunch of buffalo and just left them there. They just wanted their pelts. It was so sad. It's one of the saddest parts of the movie. And, you know, like natives were so amazing at how they didn't waste a thing. Yeah. And you know, I wish we could be in that type of
and they gave back what they didn't just take. They gave back. They asked permission. They blessed.
They honored it. Yes, it was an honor thing. Yeah.
Look, the fact of life is that in order for us to live or anything to live, it comes at the cost of the death of something. Whether it's a nesting in some farm, right? Animals like the displacement of animals in farming is something that I don't think people really realize. They think it's completely harmless. It's not. It's really not. In fact, if you argue with it, you could say that more animals get displaced and affected that way. But I would say they're probably hand in hand. But it is a fact of life. You know, in order for one thing to live, it is going to come at the cost of a life, and that is the circle and cycle of life. But we have to keep things within a balance. Look in Yellowstone when they reintroduced the wolves. Before the wolves, when they took the wolves out of Yellowstone, elk just started because they got overgrown. They didn't have their numbers grew out.
They didn't have any natural predators.
We didn't have any natural predators, so everything got out of balance. The moment that they reintroduced the wolves, balance was restored. You saw, you saw, the vegetation lush. You saw everything coming back to life. So there's a cycle of life that is uncomfortable, but it is what
But
it
it's a
is.
fact, yeah. It's like the same reason. It's insane to me. They make you can do it, but you have to pay a ton of money. You can choose. I saw something a while back that you can choose to be buried in like a pod at the base of a tree or with a tree.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Seen that
why do
one
we have
as
to pay
well.
to do that to like fertilize a tree? That
I don't know. I mean,
That should
it's
be
like
cheaper than a
awesome.
coffin, I guess.
I would rather my family come remember me at this beautiful tree than
It should
a
be a common
gravestone
practice.
when
It
I'm in a
really should be a
box
common
under the
practice.
ground. Yeah, like
Yeah.
return to the earth. That just. I mean, I won't be there anyway, but like
Anytime
like
you
that.
dig a hole, if you dig a hole anywhere on any surface around the earth, and you throw that dirt right back in the hole, next year there will be a seed that blew through the air that tumbled into the top of that hole, and it will grow a tree for you.
Yeah.
You gotta, this world again. I don't want to go with the whole Bible thing, but this world is so in perfect balance that you can't help but wonder if there was, some kind of manipulation at some point.
Oh yeah, it's huge. The 3-eye atlas thing that is coming through here is part of a higher race that does this for a living. We are not the first intergalactic race to be elevated to what they would call the higher intellectual intergalactic species. They do this on a regular basis. Earth is not the first one. We're not going to be the last one. They do it all over the place.
Yes.
This is big. This is big.
So, in my opinion, there are different races, and you have races who, for example, drive to the universe and, oh yeah, there's a planet, and they plan to the planet and came maybe back 1 million years later, and I will check, oh, okay, maybe this is missing, I will just add, and okay, I'm leaving. So there are other civilizations who are bringing life to the universe.
Right.
And
right.
Are they like elevation specialists or something? They're supposed to
this is a
by and make
faction.
sure we're on schedule.
This is a faction that has so much power output in this machine. It's 10 gigawatts. It's putting out more than Earth is.
Wow,
that's insane.
And then there's 9 objects that are broken out of it. It didn't crash. Nothing hit it, but 9 objects that also put out 20 gigawatts of power.
I hear the information that this thing has so much power on it that it can run our Earth for 10 years with no problem.
Yep.
That's crazy.
That's nuts.
Right. And this is big, and they've scanned it inside and out, and they've looked at it with all kinds of stuff, and the information has been slowly yanked back.
Do you think we're hearing any truth about it, Sam?
Pieces.
Pieces. Okay.
There's always a Freudian slip in every statement they make. There's always
they have to tell you some
generalization that in order for them to competently explain a specific piece of cheese, they have to sort of guide you through a language slip. And if you know, and you see, this is why everybody said, well, how can I take so and so's opinion for this? Well, I went out and I watched every damn 3-eye atlas video I could get my hands on for the last month.
Yeah.
And I've seen repeated grab sections, and I've seen snippets stolen from Bill, from Tom, from Pete, from Al, and Frank around the world. And I look, and I'm reading the people that are putting this information out, and I'm following the ones that are making sense, and I'm ignoring the ones that are full of shit.
Yep.
And then I'm watching for current information. I'm comparing all of their stats and their descriptions from the gases to the output to this, that, and all of that, including perihelion pathway. And I'm looking at the orbit models that are displaying. Most of it's wrong. There is a huge disinformation pile in the middle of all of that. and I've farmed out a few carrots in a bad garden.
So also there's the man, I think it's the Harvard man. I thought Avi, or I don't know his name. So this man talked a lot. Okay, this man. So this man talked a lot about this thing, and then I watched him in a TikTok live with a lot of the UFO community, and then he talks a lot of shit to the people, and I think that's doing a lot of people, because the government or the other people say, hey, you need to say that because we will keep it in a secret, for we can't tell people the truth. And so that is what's going on, in my opinion. Also with the Harvard man, he don't say the complete truth.
Right, they give you tidbits. Now, this same guy, the gentleman we were talking about first, he slipped on. I watched a video today, as a matter of fact, where he was talking about post-perihelion, where it came back and is it going to slingshot behind the sun? And then he said, and if that happens, all the stock markets would crash, and then he just moved right on.
Wow, that's
the
not good.
Stock market. That's what matters, right?
No.
That would be, of course, the realization, like I spoke about myself personally. I agree with the statement, because if it does slingshot and readjust orbit and doesn't leave our solar system or get destroyed or break up or melt in the sun or whatever, because it's not really a comet, so it's not going to melt. But if it comes slingshot around and then heads toward Earth, we know for a fact that this is an alien-driven machine.
It's not a comet, yeah.
That they've so far discounted the course adjustment from below us to offset into an ecliptic plane flat out, where it flattened out into our ecliptic plane, which was part of its bank turn when it first entered our solar system, where it first changed speeds and then course adjusted over 17-minute periods of time for about 3 to 5 days and adjusted its path, avoiding any gravitational orbitation norms that any asteroid would ever have,
right,
including comet possible outgassing from the warmth of the sun when it came in with proximity. Now, there is sublimating going on, and it is putting forward a forward anti-tail comet behavior that they completely do not understand, because it's anti-comet forward facing the sun, meaning connective sublimation.
And I hear a number.
Hot again, Christopher.
Yeah.
And I hear a number, so I don't know if it's correct, but they say it is a 0.002% chance it's a natural object.
Yeah, it's literally, it can't be.
It can't be, so this is possible.
It doesn't follow the chemistry equation of what it should be made of. It has to be made of something man-made or being device.
What was that percentage again, Thomas?
0.02 or 002. I'm not really sure.
Well, that's pretty.
It's also
pretty low.
Yeah, very very low. So look, we talked before about the other HOFMAN. I don't remember the other Voyager, and so this also get hacked. So it's very clear it isn't an asteroid. It is impossible. So I think the discussion is very. Yeah, so I think the discussion is very useless.
It's 3 times the size of Oumuamua. It is 3 times. Wow. It is way bigger than Borisov. Borisov, I think it was.
Borisov.
Borisov. Okay.
Okay.
And it's way bigger. It's way bigger than any normal anything out of the norm of everything we've ever seen. This thing is way bigger than most space debris anywhere, including the Kuiper Belt. This is big. And it changes courses in 17-minute intervals that's timed. So, excuse me, asteroids and comets don't do that. This thing adjusted course to flatten out into our galactic plane from coming up from underneath us and then change course.
Don't forget the other ships behind them.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, well, the
small
9
and
that's
the other
surrounding it.
stuff.
Yeah, well, yeah, there's
And the 9 surrounding. Yeah.
and there's a time distortion wake behind it. And that is when Voyager 2 discovered there's something else out there with it.
Wow.
That's even bigger, and you can't see it. It's black. It's
Wow.
invisible, but it's there. Voyager 2 says it's there.
And also there's information out, I'm not really sure about it. They're talking about the wow signal about in the 70s. So I don't go in too deep in the story, but I thought that there was a signal and they get it in the 70s and now they are saying, oh, the signal is the same structure the ship or the Atlas is sending out.
Right.
And they are very, very, very sure, okay, this is the signal they get in the 70s.
Yep.
I was seeing something like that, Thomas. I didn't confirm the source because I was seeing it right before I got on the show. But yeah, I was seeing how they were comparing it to the WOW signal from the 70s.
Right.
But it makes sense in my opinion. So for me, it fits.
Bingo. Look at our screen, man. Everybody's in little white dots. Nobody's here right now. What are you guys all doing?
I'm here. I just had to get up and walk around.
Oh, where is everybody? Oh, that's funny.
I had to walk around.
It's like the TV show.
Right.
Well, so I'm trying to get my stuff ready.
I'm putting videos on YouTube.
Dung, 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 dung. Da, 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 da. Where is everybody to? Boom, boom, boom.
Well, I'll wait till people get back. We still have a video for Christopher to watch.
Oh, I want to see that before I go.
And let's see.
I was just enjoying Hershey's Kisses.
I know.
By the way, Sam, I
sure
finally got it framed.
Yay! So now it's protected for all time.
Cool, man.
I had it put away in a folder, but
let's go make us all jealous, Jesus.
I got a frame for it finally.
Hang on,
that's great.
Yeah.
That's it. Wow. Good.
You are
Congratulations.
the only person to have an actual copy and signed.
All right, I'm gonna go live for about 10 minutes. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Signed
Okay,
and everything. I am very proud
That
of
is
this.
freaking cool.
Very pretty.
Honestly, when I asked you for it, Sam, I thought you were gonna fight me a little bit more. But I guess I earned it, so thank you.
You caught me lucky because I did 2 copies of it that week, and so I sent you the extra. They're the same, but they're a little bit different.
Yeah.
Oh, we all need a famous one to put on our wall.
Yeah, that's so cool.
It has the lead object. It has Nepacity. It has Yuri. I think the only one missing in this one is Nibiru.
I think that's all the way back to 2017, isn't it?
Cool.
This is 1/15/21.
Oh, okay, 21. Okay.
But
That's
nice
cool.
autographed and everything.
Awesome.
I'm gonna wait and see how it hires up in value.
There you go.
By the time my 70s, I can retire with this.
Only after I'm dead.
You know,
Yeah,
I
right.
would never get rid of this. I would.
No.
It's priceless to me. Just
Excellent.
Right.
It is priceless to me.
That is cool.
Thank you, Sam.
Yeah, I should do more of those and auction them off or something. That way I can pay my damn
I'm sure
bills.
people would jump on them. I'm sure people would jump at the opportunity of having one.
Yeah. Well, they'll just have to write me a letter and ask for one, and then I'll tell them how much.
Well,
we have
what you got.
I paid 6 years of learning and posting.
Yeah,
and,
you know me. I don't sell things. I'm terrible with money.
Sam,
And
I'm messing with you.
I ran 20 hats, and I don't think I sold 3 of them.
I know.
yeah.
I mean, as I was wondering, Sam, like how many people have asked you, or is it just something that doesn't come up? Like people are scared to ask.
A lot of people have asked for the monthly site drawing, and you know that you have that photograph of me mailing Darren Gross.
Yeah,
I sent him some copies. I took photocopies and sent those to him and signed them. But Jesus has a hand-drawn original.
Wow.
That was a copy? Because I'll tell you, Darren and me used to be pretty close. I mean, back then.
Yeah, I used to talk to Darren a lot.
He used to be like he used to be like a part of the group, but I think he adopted some kids and then just kind of fell out of contact. But he
had a
recently
boat or something, and his wife wasn't well at one stage too.
Yeah. But he recently reached out and he recently messaged me and just said, "What's up?" And
oh wow!
Yeah, I mean, recently, like 4 months ago, but he's still out there, and he really showed off his drawing in front to me, and I think that's where it came from, where I was like obsessed, we're having.
I want one. I want one.
I know, right?
Now I want one, yeah. But anyways.
Well, you'll have to write me a letter and then ask for a hand-drawn picture, and we'll see what happens.
Okay.
Right, we all want one now, please.
Now we know what to do.
I already wrote which one I want in the comments.
Santa, I want one, but Santa.
Place your order today.
What special one, Santa?
Oh gosh.
There you go.
Right. I know.
If you're on the naughty or nice list this year.
Right.
Yeah, we also have to get ready for the Christmas fundraiser, everybody out there, and we'll bomb our little thread at you, and you can write to us and donate for the HOFMAN children.
What do they want this year, Sam? What do they?
They unfortunately just want gift cards, and they're asking for more PlayStation 5, and they
gift cards.
Yeah, I have got them ready for the economic disaster that we're about to step into as of November. And I told them that this year it was going to be very tight for Christmas unless people send some money in for Montana Skywatcher, which is everything that extra that we do have to this day, which I of course want to absolutely thank everyone in the past that has donated for the Christmas fund, because it makes a huge difference for the children, and they're no longer quite children anymore. They don't like it when I call them children.
Oh, Sam.
Nova's now an adult, and Shiloh's on her way.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, it gets more expensive as I get older, Sam. It definitely does.
Oh hey, I know. You should see what they make me spend for Halloween. Holy cow!
They don't make their own costumes now. They want something.
Well, they make them. I end up buying the shit to make them, and then I do all the work.
Of course.
Hey, so Sam, before I gotta go. I gotta get off here and go to work. But so it's just PlayStation 5. That's it.
Yeah, PlayStation Store. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, it's
you can probably just find them at Walmart or something, right?
Right. Yeah, you can buy them at gas stations.
Okay.
And
right.
they're around. And PlayStation Store, I guess it is now.
All right, guys. Gift cards for Sam's kids.
Yeah.
Or $5, $10, $20, whatever you can.
No, I'll hold them back till Christmas so you can send them early. Cool. And we try. Well, a lot of times, like last few years, Rebecca has collected for me as well, and I usually don't get that till January. Yeah. So, we make them early, and it's
right.
We've had issues with the mail, unbelievably.
Earlier, right?
Did you know? Did you know that they go around the world twice before I get them? Finally, Rebecca, when you mail me a letter.
No.
Yeah, well,
around the world.
Remember that one time? I can't remember exactly. Somebody sent me a letter from Mexico, and it took 2.5 months to get here.
Yeah, I do remember. Mm-hmm.
And so, mail is weird. Well, people are telling me they're calling me, and my phone isn't ringing.
Right.
And how do I tell them that? Because they don't believe me. So, I'm watched.
I don't want my phone. I don't want my phone tapped Sam. That's why
Right,
I've never called you. But
it's probably already too late.
Already, so
It's probably already too late. That's why I don't call you on the phone.
I
But
think you're quite involved enough.
Also, before I go, guys, I wanted to say I've been getting
Hey,
a lot of
Sassy.
friend requests from a lot of you on my other account. I keep two separate, due to the nature of what we do here and how often we get harassed and how often we get trolled and all that. I keep the account separate, guys, because my other account is just family, and I don't want them to get caught in the middle,
stuck in the crosshairs
of all that hate and all that comes with this topic. So it's not that I don't want you and my friend on that one. It's just that I do
send PMs
from my other one. So Jesus O. Marquez, anybody's welcome on that one, as long as you're not a troll. But on my other one, I keep it to just family, and a very few of you are on there because I just don't want none of that to
it's understandable.
My family. So it's so if I haven't responded to your friend request, it's because of that. It's not because I don't like you or anything like that. So just wanted to say that.
I hate people. Oh,
unfortunately, this topic comes with a lot of that, and we've learned to deal with it, or we've learned to kind of let it just. We've grown thick skin over the years, but again, I'm not going to expose my family and all that to a lot of this because it's just beyond them, But anyways, guys, I got to go to work. It was great hanging out with you. I will listen while I work.
I'm glad I caught you before you had to go, Jesus.
Yeah, it was nice to see you. It was nice to see you.
Have a great day. See you.
Nice to see you, Thomas. It was nice to listen to you.
Hey, text me later about making that QR code. Hey,
I'll send you a.
I'll text you. I'll text you later. It's really easy. We'll just get to it.
Now to go to the bathroom to take a shower. I'm going to get that code. Also, Rebecca, I think Rebecca, you should send them the Nibiru Followers Anonymous.
Sorry.
So he can make a QR code so I can put it in my car. And then have people kind of.
Oh, okay. That's
so
a cool
play
idea.
it while you're driving.
Yeah, because you never know. I've had people where I'm like, oh, go to Nibiru Followers Anonymous, but like I've said, most of us, by the time they get out of the car, they just forget. And
then make a 6-inch magnet and put it on the side of your door outside.
Right.
Who makes them? Who?
So Chris knows how to make them.
Chris says, okay, all right.
So send it to Chris. All right. I'll send him mine, and then we can all. It's nice to QR code.
You can make a QR code for anything.
Like little seeds, even if people don't see it right away, it'll be on their phone.
Yeah.
Any link that you have to whatever account, you can make a link for any. You can make a QR code for literally any link that you have.
Anything. Anything. Okay. Well, that's cool. Yeah.
Cool. All right. Love you all. Have a good one.
Have a good night, Jesus.
We're going to do that.
Bye.
Bye, Jesus. Bye-bye. See you next week.
How are you doing, Miss Jill?
Yeah. QR code coming soon.
I think I'm going to sleep now. It's about 2 in the morning.
Past your bedtime?
Yeah, probably.
And 2 in the morning for you, Jillian?
I'm glad I was able to get on before you had to go too, hon.
Yeah, it was good to see you. I was a little girly. I was girly.
Yeah, I know. I never use them.
It's her weekend too, of course, so she's facing her tablet. What else is new?
Oh, man.
Yeah, I know my skill.
Hey, as long as they're getting
we went
good
to the
grades,
library
right?
today, and we've been doing that, because just past couple of years she's gotten really good at reading. So we're working on. I'm trying to get her into reading for fun. I'm like, it's
as long as she's reading something, yeah.
So we went and got a few library books today.
Cool. How old's your daughter?
She's 9.5, going on 13 or 14. I mean,
right?
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Where did Carol Ann go?
Yeah, where did she go?
She had to go. She didn't want to make a big announcement out of it.
She didn't want to.
Okay.
She didn't want to make a big exit. Love you, Carol Ann. Love you. Sorry,
Bye,
I'd be the same way. I'd just be like here quietly.
Oh, cool.
She was being quiet as a church mouse too. I actually messaged her. Like, you okay?
She's got stuff to take care of. I don't know what she's doing, but anyway.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm glad I got to be on with you for a little bit, Carol Ann.
I think she's been out in the sun for too long.
Yeah.
You know, that'll
Yeah,
knock
gardening.
the energy out of you real quick.
Cosmic
man.
Mama was gardening. She was tending all her flower babies.
Not much will zap you more than being out in the sun.
Yeah.
She's still here. She's still here.
Oh,
She's
of
right
course she
there.
is.
Right.
Yeah. So what else have we got,
So,
Rebecca? What
let's
else
go
have
play
we got?
Christopher's video.
Ah.
Got
Yeah.
that?
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah. So
Yeah, we're just
like
getting
I said,
started now.
Sky magic.
yeah, I know. Or it's night's still young. Oh,
As I always joke, now we're heading into Nibiru Followers Anonymous or Citizen Science podcast after dark or after hours.
right. Something like that. I know. How often do you
Just
have a
getting
part?
dark here now.
Right.
Just
Revisiting
now.
Tuesday nights.
That's obviously special, right, in itself. That we're having a part 2 show this week. Neat.
First time for
Okay.
everything, but it fixed it, so
Right.
that's awesome.
Right. At least we know what to do for next
That's
time,
what
right?
I know.
Yeah.
And it's all thanks to who is it?
Lindsay.
Esri Colette. I don't
Yeah.
know. I thought he was the one that was telling me you're going to have to start the whole show over. That's the
It
only
works.
way. I know he was right.
We're good.
He
Oh,
was
that's all right, because Lindsay was banging my ear, like saying, like, "Oh no, I can't hear anything. I'm off now." I'm like, "Well,
I
oh,
know.
okay."
I was
I
off for a
know.
while when I had to go run an errand when we went to the library and went to the grocery store, and when I came back on, I was like, it was
Yeah, it was
scratched,
bad.
like an album that was
So
old
bad.
and
So glad we
scratchy.
changed. So
Yeah, I
glad.
went back and listened to something on YouTube there, and I went, "Oh my god, like people are going to be so irritated."
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
so irritating.
Am I
All right.
imagining things, or did you play the intro again, or did I just end up on the recording
No.
of the first Okay, well, I watched the intro again. I was like, man, this is
Uh-oh.
I love the intro so much.
Me too. Me
It's
too.
amazing.
Yeah. No, we just started the show part 2. Just
Okay, I didn't get on the live right away when you came back up.
Yeah.
Finally, but I found you. So.
cool. All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and play Chris's video.
Where did Chris go?
I'm right here.
Okay.
Oh,
People stop disappearing on us.
I have to leave StreamYard to comment. So
Oh, okay.
sometimes it works
There
for
you
me,
go.
sometimes it doesn't.
Are you on your phone right now for the video?
No.
Oh, okay. You just do it. Okay. I keep.
Yeah, I can
my
finally
phone here,
see.
so
I
can
watch.
comment.
I can actually like see a whole screen now. It's great.
Oh, look at it, it's so smooth.
I don't think I've ever owned a Las Vegas T-shirt though. I need to get one. I guess. Whoa! I got a gun. What is that?
You're a video game.
Okay.
That's his space pistol.
Yeah,
his
jackpot.
space
Like,
pistol.
I think those are a myth too.
Beat me up,
What we
man.
need to do, Chris, is
I
like,
like that one.
I've never been to Vegas, so we gotta come see you. We need to go like hit it big on something and like
Right?
fund a bunch of stuff so we can all do tours like places and
Yeah.
spread the word that way.
Well, I bet you anything that studio halls in Vegas right now are quite cheap because there's absolutely nobody in Las Vegas right now.
We could get
Why,
Sam
where'd
over
they all
there,
go?
come visit, get Jillian over here.
It's getting
Half-
real expensive here,
3/4
Jillian. Like
3/4 of the
insanely
planet is
expensive.
boycotting the United States for
Right, that
tourism.
too.
They don't feel safe to come here, and I don't blame them. Do not come
I
to
can
the
say I
United
don't
States.
either.
There's certain people running around in red hats that are making it very
Mm.
dangerous to exist here.
Well, they told me already I can't.
Is this
come,
gonna make
so-
us cry, Chris? Because you're like
planets
really good at that.
associated with our binary twin
We'll
solar
see.
system. 7
Listen,
of these
listen.
planets are currently transiting between Earth and the Sun. On September 28th, 2025, I-SATM and I-SATM's yellow moon were seen and documented across multiple U.S. states. The photographs in this video show I-SATM and the yellow moon in identical positions to the right side
I gotta
of the
change
sun,
that font though.
creating identical visual effects in sky.
I like it.
Kind of blurry.
I like the. Well, it is a little hard to read, but I like the effect.
Huh.
You should have used this month's drawing.
Yeah.
I had-
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'll fix it. Because there was two like Alexander's capture from this morning would have been great with this too.
Yep,
And there's a
long
few
box
more.
view.
Like
I
Katie
love-
Jo
I
had a
love that
really good
picture,
one.
right? The long box is
Yeah.
behind the lead asteroid.
Yeah.
I haven't
I
been
have no
posting.
idea what happened to the audio, guys. I really don't know.
Because I'm temporarily
Sorry.
displaced from my normal apartment. They're doing a complete
Weird.
overhaul and rehab. I had to move out in like a day, and we're in a furnished unit in a different apartment. So I don't have my normal spot. I've been tired from work, so I haven't gone over there. So I probably missed a lot, but I'll be back. Today was boring, or I would have tried to go live.
Yeah.
We had an away day or something here.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to pull this back up, open a new window, and see.
Yeah, look at that big blue dot in the center, upper top, middle was lead asteroid.
Cool.
Dark blue.
Okay, this is about where we were. Yeah, I don't know why. It's just for this. I guess
maybe I deleted the sound out of it or something. I gotta go back and check this video.
I know. I didn't listen to
there
the
when I
entire
played
thing.
Yeah, I got
That's
this.
an awesome
This I got
picture.
like I think on maybe the 3rd or no, not yesterday. Like it's in the beginning of the video, but yeah,
I mean,
the
that
effect changed so
darkness.
fast,
Yeah. You can
just see it.
Yeah.
It's awesome. I love it when Isatum's Yellow Moon creates that ion tail like that.
My best captures to this day, I think, myself personally, have been. And that one time, I didn't even really know it at first until y'all were like, "Oh my gosh!"
Right? And you're like, "What are you talking about?"
And then I saw it, and I was like, "Oh, sweet! Thank goodness I got those pictures." And I was out and about that day.
Isatum's Yellow Moon is highly distinctive, and you can't miss it.
It's one of my favorites, actually. That and when Yuri decides to make a show and
Oh yeah.
And her stripes and all, her asteroids and the skull asteroid.
I mean, they're all great, of course, Nipicity too, because so distinctive.
I'm liking when Nibiru pops out of the background every once in a while lately. It's awesome because we're not seeing Nibiru again. It was only here for a short while. You know, how many years? 6 years.
Rebecca, when did you change the cover page on Nibiru Alex? That one of Saru? I missed it. I hadn't been paying attention lately.
All right.
It's an awesome one, though. I don't know who took that, but it's amazing.
Oh, you mean
the cover picture on Nibiru Alex, just the main cover page.
Right. That's just a purple planet.
It was Saru, right?
On the Nibiru followers.
Oh, is it Nibiru Followers Anonymous cover page? I thought it was Nibiru.
Yeah,
Alex.
and I changed it this morning. I know it. I changed it this morning.
Just reminded me I haven't changed the cover page and a lot of things for months. I should maybe think about doing that.
Try it.
Yeah, I have not done that in a while.
Surprise. Yeah.
I have not been spending a lot of time on Facebook as I used to because I'm, spam. And I get notices every time I post anything to anybody. It's telling me, well, that'll have to be approved. Like, okay.
So weird, Sam.
I'm still there, but I don't post nearly what I used to.
I might have a time lapse.
Thanks, Caroline.
Rebecca.
Okay.
Yeah, well, they've got me pegged as handing out stuff that people don't want to open. And
Katie Jo is here, and I have a video for her too.
Yeah, she's been at
good stuff.
She's been at it this week, doing great stuff.
I know it. I do.
She's been working really hard this week.
This is actually a good one.
Bottom of Yuri.
Oh, Audrey sent me something, Rebecca. Can I send it to you?
Uh-huh. Yep.
How do I do that?
Yeah, we got a couple of pictures in today of a blatant Matim to the left or slightly above to the left of the sun. And there's an example of it right there.
Yeah.
And it's gray, but in some of these cases it's deep blue. In other cases it's blackish and notable. And so Matim is showing up, and again, I'm wondering what this winter is going to bring for if it's going to cross in front of the sun. Everybody is asking about the 3 days of darkness. So who knows? What if Matim was to hop in front of the sun for 3 days? And we see just nothing but a big circle, a black dot with illuminated surround behind it. That would
that would be a
insane.
great, like, how are they going to cover that crap up? And
years ago, I saw a video on that where they were playing that in the background that everyone would be in the darkness and you'd hear screams coming from the night from your neighbors all around everywhere, screaming people. And I just, I said,
they'd make it religious, wouldn't they?
Yeah. And I was just sitting there going, oh my God, people. And, realization that this is actually happening, whether we like it or not. And here we go.
Right. Here we go.
There, I sent the pictures. I'm not sure where they are, though.
Okay. All right.
I watched a few old Westerns in the last month, and you look at the old 1970s, 1980s sky. Nothing compared to today. Nothing. Nowhere near. Skies are so drastically changed. I'm amazed that people don't see these every day.
It's insane, right? Like,
I'm not. They're seeing all chemtrails.
Yeah.
There's only so much chemtrails.
Stop looking beyond that. Yeah, and that's as far as they look.
It's unfortunate. Hi, Marcus.
Is Marcus here?
Yeah.
No way. Wow. There's Marcus. Hey, Marcus. In Netherlands. How cool is that? Wow, he's here late.
3 o'clock in the morning.
S3 Colette is checking in. He's still here. Robbie is still here.
He's one of the troopers that hangs out.
SVMM is here. Nice.
How you doing?
Nice.
Rebecca, I'm going to send you a few from the last week or two if we have time. Great.
Okay.
If not, I understand.
Sure. Blackberries. I see less trails where I am. There are less trails where I am, and I can see more.
Awesome.
Right.
Where are those pictures?
Yeah, it breaks the eye.
I don't see that many trails anymore. Like, I really don't. Even when I go out and take pictures, like on a crazy day when you normally have lots of planes, like 2 or 3, it's like they're not really trying.
I don't even think they're trying that much anymore. I still occasionally might see them on a day where it's like nuts and they try, but they're not even trying anymore.
I guess so little. Oh wow, those are good.
Which I'm glad, because
me too.
It's pointless.
Well, we're breathing enough crap already.
These are so good. These right here. Wow. That's like what you want to look like.
The last few weeks, there's like everybody's talking about clear blue skies, but the days that do happen, they're just unbelievable.
Yeah.
Well, we had all that smoke. It was horrible. The entire state of Montana was buried in smoke last week.
Damn.
But it's clear now. We had rain. Thank God.
Good.
Yeah. 3/4 of every picture we're looking at is mostly planets. Everything, you got to look at the horizons and see the difference between the planets are so above us. It's insane.
Yeah.
And you look at the skyline, then look up. Look at the skyline, look up. And they'll jump out at you. An asteroid in front of Uri.
Yep. Cool.
That is lead asteroid above. Right there. That is the bottom of the Saturn. That is the bottom of the Saturn's yellow moon. You can see craters. That was horrible.
I know. Everybody okay?
What was that?
Julian.
I don't know.
That's a good one.
Planet Hunter.
It's amazing. I love that laugh, Rebecca.
Right.
You don't let it out enough.
I know, right?
I just gotta.
You just gotta back it up a little bit. Oh man, it's like what?
Planet
That's pretty
Hunter.
much how it was, like in the beginning. But you should have added some tears to it too, because I just couldn't stop crying.
I know.
Oh my god, I just would cry every day.
Yeah, and then he
It's crazy.
stoically came on the show and talked to us, and he was like hiding away his emotional response for the first, 20 shows. And,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh no, you took it
She's
off.
so
man.
tickled.
Oh darn. My finger moved it.
You're a man now, Chris. You're an old regular, so yeah.
There he goes. Right. Well,
I mean, that is how we all feel at some point, even still. Like
Yeah,
when we
I know.
Trial by
it's
fire,
amazing.
you
No,
can't
my
get into
phone
this
didn't
without,
make it.
you gotta jump in the water to swim. That's all there's
That's
to it.
right. That's right.
oh god.
No doubt.
Mhm.
Oh, well, okay.
You always gotta do. You always gotta have something to laugh at, right?
Hey, that was me. That was me in 2009. I
Right?
did that too. I went, no way.
Right. Definitely.
Oh
You
my
know.
I can
God,
imagine.
look at that.
Okay.
Yo,
That's enough. That's enough.
And yet my absolute, word for word, what I said word for word was, oh shit, they're here.
Right.
I can imagine that too.
say more than shit.
Oh
Yeah.
gosh.
No, but that's exactly what I said when I first
wow.
that first close passing planet, and I just
out of
went,
nowhere.
oh, because I stowed it away. It didn't even dawn on me that the planets would ever get that close. I expected to see them as we see Jupiter or Venus today or Mars today. That dot out there in that constellation, there's that planet. But I never expected them to be this big and this close to us. Even right now, it's mind-boggling. But here they are.
Mhm.
Especially all the asteroids too. That
Nibiru means
wild.
planet of passing, and damn, is it passing?
Right?
Jesus, 2 cars on a 1-car bridge.
You're making me laugh.
Okay.
You know when something just tickles you and you have a laughing fit.
Right?
It won't stop.
Hey, that's all
My
right.
brain,
At least you're not in church, right? Or
Oh my gosh.
That's where I end up getting laughs like that. Somewhere where you're not supposed to do it.
It's embarrassing. Okay.
No, it's funny.
We all get silly at 4 hours.
Yeah.
Right?
Really?
No, we finally made it. Did we finally do 4 hours? Did we do finally actually?
Well, I don't know what the previous show tonight
Yeah,
was.
Robbie.
I mean, hour and a half, 2 hours or so. I don't know.
I don't even know what we're at anymore. It's because
We
we're
have
all
to shut our
about
phone and start over.
hysterical now.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do like a I don't know, like a bloopers or like a gag reel for Christmas or something, Because I know we'll do a Christmas. We'll do a Christmas podcast. Oh, I got a bunch of.
Okay.
I got a bunch of stuff to laugh at. Oh, can't wait! I can't wait to get all you guys back.
Oh, cool. Oh, love it.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that'd be good.
Yeah.
I
Excellent.
know. Well, let's look at the calendar. Let's see.
Yeah, it
okay,
is
December. There is December 20th is the Saturday before Christmas. December 20th. So, yeah, because Christmas is on the following Thursday. So we can count on it being December 20th. There.
Cool.
So mark your calendars.
Yeah, mark your calendars.
What's that? Is that the Christmas show?
That's the Christmas show.
Christmas show. Thank you.
Yeah, that'd be something new and different. Yeah. So, boy, that'd be fun.
Yeah, make sure it'll work that weekend.
Right, make sure. Plan ahead.
Well,
gosh. Okay, let's play Katie Joe's video. Let's do that.
Sweet.
Yay.
Yes, she got some good stuff too. Okay. All right. Is she here? She's here. Cool.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Here we go, everybody. Katie Joe.
I'm smelling like violet food scent.
You smelling what?
It's sort of like I'm trying to think of what it is, but it's like one of those air fresheners that put off the flower scent. And I'm trying to think of smells like it's on the tip of my tongue which one it is.
Huh.
Lavender. That's what it is. Lavender.
Oh, yes.
I'm smelling lavender.
Yeah.
Who's got lavender tree or plants?
Not me.
Not me. Somebody might be getting ready for bed.
It's probably Katie Jo.
Wow, that's the one.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that's a new one.
That's the one I sat him picture.
Yes.
That's
Awesome.
Atu's moon. You can see Atu's moon plainly. It's kind of small.
Who's saying good night? Audrey's saying good
That
night.
is-
Good
is
night.
Atu-
Good night,
Atu-
Audrey.
And the lead asteroid is the little tail right there. And the
Wow.
iron
She
tail
wanted
comes
you
from
to
it.
see those pictures. She wanted to show
Oh,
you the pictures.
darn it. Audrey,
Can you hang in there a few minutes?
I know. I feel really bad, Audrey. I'm up.
Lead asteroid going vertical.
I totally got sidetracked.
Atu's moon and Nibiru.
Easy to do.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Did you say Nibiru?
Atu's yellow moon. And lead
To me,
asteroid.
it looks like not real. Is that what you're wanting to know?
No,
that
she
is-
knows that it's from June. She
That is
just
the
wanted
skull
to show
cluster.
you.
Oh, okay. I see.
That's the skull
Yeah, I'll save
cluster.
them. I'll
Cool.
put them up as soon as this finishes, okay?
And Yuri and
It won't be
Tim
just
are on the
like
left.
5 more minutes.
That is the bottom of Yuri.
Okay.
Wow.
On the side, see the columns?
Wow.
Wow.
And this has been a week to be in New Jersey.
Right?
Mhm.
No
I
kidding.
know. Like, every
Wow.
day. It was like, no way, not again.
And that
Lucky.
is the bottom of Nepesity with Saru
Wow.
behind it.
Wow.
There's 2 open cores there. Again, Nepesity and Saru.
Cool. That's cool.
Nate.
Zigzag, zigzag, zigzag.
That is the area right there where we were talking about the spirits all standing in the city. That is the bottom of Yuri. And in that hole, all the way up in the right corner there is where it gets really spooky inside.
Okay.
That's the side of Yuri again as well. I think this is the onset of a Saturn at sunset. On the right. It kind of almost looks like a punch cloud of like the long box cube. Speaking of which,
Wow.
yep, that's on the other side. So that would be where the Texas cube is leaving a drag tail in the atmosphere, just above ours. That's a tough call on that one. Probably Yuri. There's so much in the background behind these white clouds. People.
Yeah.
Look at the gray ones, not the white ones. Look deeper. Look darker. It's note the flames of the blue in the upper right. That is its atom yellow moon. Very flame-like clouds.
Oh, wow.
This is a cutoff halo from Matim cutting into the sun. On the left-hand side of the sun, Matim is cutting in, creating this halo.
Awesome.
Wow. Look at
That was
that.
a good
Same
one.
thing here. Matim is cutting in from the upper. See the trail of where it's coming from in the upper left corner, going down toward the sun.
Oh,
That is Matim
Oh,
cutting in.
That looks
Cool.
like an egg. Looks like an egg. What the hell?
That almost looks like a cube.
yeah.
It could be, but it's a small one. Definitely not the Texas cube. Again, Matim cutting into the sun.
Cool. Yeah. Katie Jo says she got those 2 days in a row. Look at that. Wow.
Again, Matim cutting into the sun.
Awesome.
Is Saturn? And Saru in the distance, way back toward the horizon. Bottom edge of Uri in the upper left corner.
Cool.
Again, bottom of Uri in the upper left corner. And can you hit pause on this?
Yeah.
Go back one. Go back one.
Okay.
Look what we got here.
Yep.
Yeah. Do you see the backlit crescent flare?
Yep.
On the
Right,
right.
yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you what it is, though.
I'm questioning whether or not this is a very large lead asteroid or a very small Saturn's yellow moon. Neither of which fit.
All right.
I wonder.
It's coming out at an odd angle too.
Well, it's the size of what Matim is now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I wonder, is it possible that Matim actually during the day crosses from the left to the right in our out view?
That's cool. That's crazy.
It's not the size of Saturn's yellow moon. It's
No.
too big to be the lead asteroid in that spot, and it's the exact right size for Matim.
No way.
That is weird. I'm not saying it is, but wow. We have to keep our eyes open for
Cool.
solar crossing. You know, it's expected, but I thought it would go down on the lower left. But is it possible with the turn of, us entering the autumn equinox? Have we moved so much that, in like 2 weeks, all of a sudden, everything's changed that much? Oh, my God. I'm going to have to keep my eye open. I got 11 days. Oh, shit.
Oh shit. That's cool though, Katie Joe. You might have captured something completely significant. Let's keep our eyes open, all right?
Weird if Tim jumped that far over that fast.
That would be so weird, right?
But we did turn
yeah.
a corner, so whereas our out view gone, it's really hard to chart unless you see a bunch of examples of it. So we'll keep our eye 11 days and counting.
Oh yeah, there's one on the left too. No, sorry, my fault.
Yeah, well, look at how big that is.
Wow.
It is cutting into the upper right of the sun, but it's too small to be the yellow moon and too big to be the lead asteroid. Again, always look at the horizon, then look up at the dark. Next to the sun, it should not be dark. It should be light blue.
Not anymore.
Yeah, the rules don't apply now. Yeah, that's probably Isatum. Everything on the left-hand side, that dark blue is Isatum.
Can imagine it's frustrating when it's changing so fast that you're having a hard time keeping up with it.
I long ago, a couple of years ago, finally just told myself every time I figure it out, it's going to change on me. So I just do my best to be as accurate as possible. And so far, I've managed. When it, push comes to shove, right at the 15th, I've managed to plug out, a very accurate rendition of what everybody sends in around, during the week and around the month. And so far, so good. So. And I do worry, oh my God, I may screw up. It's entirely possible. It might happen. I hope it doesn't. I would be very disappointed in myself if I misled anyone ever. Because I consider that all the time.
Katie Joe, I was just looking at some pictures I took over the last few weeks because I haven't really been able to post. I've had a lot going on, and I'm seeing a lot of the same thing that you've got, actually.
Yeah, that's the red asteroid.
Wow.
See the shape?
Yeah.
And if you could hit pause real quick, Rebecca.
Uh-oh.
If you could go back one picture. Okay, now if you could bring up this month's site drawing, the left-hand side of the sun. Now do you remember where the red asteroid was last month? Jillian?
Huh?
It was last month. It was drawn in under the sun. Look where it is drawn in this month.
Yeah, it's gone
That's
back.
moved a lot.
Way over to the left. Now, if you go back to that picture, Rebecca. See where it is?
Boy, it sure is little.
It's gotten smaller.
It's little.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow. That's the tiniest I think I've ever seen it. You know, like a little jelly-
in about 4 years.
In a long time.
Right.
In about 4 years. Yeah. And
Blown
that's
away.
where it has to be because of where Atu and
I think I got
Yuri
it too,
are.
and I didn't know it.
Yeah, you see the shape. It's the only one that is shaped like that. And remember, the little sister is always in front of it. And then there's 3 little ones around it and 4 or 5 little ones in front of it and a couple behind it.
Yeah.
And that's the shape is what grabs me all the time.
Right.
And those white lines are edges of the planet showing you that there's a planet right there, which is sublimation from the atmosphere of Uri. That light edge.
Right.
Just like the site drawing.
It's true.
And it always surprises me.
You think it's so random. It's not. It's very, not random.
I wonder if that's Casper way up above there, because it sure looks like Casper. It's small, too. That's cool, whatever that is.
That's like the same effect that we saw for the backlit crescent flare just now. Like that was the same way.
Well, now, if Matim is creating a cutoff halo, that effect will show on both sides.
Yeah.
But if it's an object like Matim passing on the other side, then it'll be a one-sided backlit crescent flare. It depends. If you see 2 of them, then it's actually like this shot, for instance. There's a straight shaft light. There is an illumination on the right, but on the left is a dark spot where it's Matim cutting into the light on the left. That's why that shaft light is there.
Mm-hmm.
Cutting in on the left, and it's creating the shaft because the light is being pinched off, and that straight line of light is what's breaking around the edge of the planet in a straight shaft lighting, and the halo on the right is part of the cut off halo. And notice it does not go down to the trees at the horizon, which does not mean it's a sundog, because it's not. That's an atmospheric cutoff halo from a planet, and maybe we will see 3 days of darkness. Holy cow, look at the size of Matim. And Mary Moon.
What's that, Mary Moon? Or is that an asteroid?
That's the other side of the halo.
Oh,
Right
sorry,
there.
I'm starting to go to sleep now.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's an atmospheric halo. And the reason there isn't one on the other side is because the Matim is cutting in from the left. That's what's causing the halo.
Wow. Yeah, because there's 2. You can see that there's 2 things.
The light is wrong. Oh, look at the size of this sea trail. Very tiny.
Can't hide them now. Oh. Ooh. Oh, that's interesting. That's a long boxy looking thing. Got something going across like a big sleigh.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, we have a lot of stuff overhead. And they're trying to point out comets. Ha ha ha.
Jeez.
I'll pay attention to the Star Destroyers if you don't mind.
Be watching where those ones they're going on.
Oh God, I can't even imagine what's going on, and what in the commodity exchange ratio. Remember, commodities are not just dirt and oil and you name it. I wonder how much paprika they buy, or steel or whatever, whatever trade.
We'll never know.
Well, remember, there's that warning about radioactive spices out there from Indonesia.
Oh, joy.
And the radioactive shrimp. So.
Won't be eating anything from Indonesia.
Oh, they had a huge botulism or toxin recall in some frozen foods from like Walmart and Sam's Only and Joey. I don't even know those East Coast stores, but they had a huge frozen food recall this week also, where people were actually dying. So avoid spaghetti sauce frozen foods for a while.
I just want to say, because before my accu was dying,
Thanks, Joe. It's awesome.
You can grow your own sprouts in your own home, and you have the best quality of vegetables. So it's very easy. Sprouts, you can make it in your home only with water, and you have high quality of minerals in it. Just want to say that.
A mason jar and some water and a windowsill.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How long does it take to grow them, you think? Like, how long do they grow?
7 days, 5 days, 7 days.
5 days.
Things like Brussels sprouts are crazy when they grow up.
My favorite is bamboo shoots. I like those better than I do the smaller, like wheatgrass sprouts or anything like that, because they always have that sort of dirt taste. But I like bamboo shoots a lot.
They were nice. I'll need to go to bed before I fall off my chair. So
I know. That's nice, Katie Joe. I totally get that. I know. It's super sweet.
That was awesome, Katie Joe.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, magical work.
I want my turn.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Last time
was the amazing northern lights and the bizarre moon stuff.
Right.
Then we got a storm, so I think I'm all tuckered out for the week.
I know it. Well, have a good rest of your
Maria
night.
got some cool northern lights. I'm sorry. Anyway.
Yeah, she did.
Yes, it's probably
Yeah, I
way
didn't
too
see
past your
that.
bedtime. Jillian. Well, she posted some, I think, just the last couple days. And
Yeah,
they were
hers
super
were
bright.
waving. Yeah, they were
Yeah.
waving all over the sky. The undulating
Neat.
snake thing. Beautiful.
That's cool.
Yeah, green ones.
One thing I want to see one day.
The
Well,
green
I will
is
remind
really
you
hectic.
that the planets are overhead at night as well. We just can't see them because they are
You
now.
can.
Remember,
Sometimes I
Atu and Nibiru and all of that and Uri are all going beyond Earth, and they should be partially facially illuminated. They're usually illuminated from underneath them currently.
Oh yeah, Lindsay sent pictures of something blue in the sky.
I saw it this morning, way before dawn. I saw definitely the shape of asteroids and planets above me. And they look different in the sky. And I didn't see my normal stars either. So, yeah, there's a lot of crazy going on. That is an unusual picture. I cannot even begin to.
Okay, so these 3 pictures is what Audrey had sent. And she said it was from the movie Dune. And I feel bad that she's not here to explain more, though. Like, why?
Wow, that must be the new Dune. I have not seen the new Dune.
Did she tell you, Jillian?
I like the old ones better, but
yeah, I haven't seen it either.
I'm wondering. Maybe she
probably
thinks that
Dune
looks like the
Messiah.
Empire Orb. Maybe she thinks
The reason why I think she sent it is because of the Empire Orb resemblance. How everything everywhere seems to be these kind of ships. So it's like we're being pre-programmed to expect big ass circular ships with holes in.
And guys, if you go to YouTube right now and you look at the YouTube feed of what the algorithm is handing you, everything is about aliens and alien invasion and alien contact and this and that. I couldn't believe it this week. It was insane. And I wasn't watching any of that stuff. And everything they were handing me on this algorithm was like, you got to be kidding me. There's another one. There's another one. There's another one. There's another one. And it's like everything, even Bullwinkle and Rocky this morning, they're meeting with moon men. And like, I couldn't believe it. It's like, you got to be kidding me. So This is major download is happening. People, we're being all led into this funnel of knowledge and connection, and all you got to do is just put up your sail and let the wind blow you down.
Sure.
You know, use the trade winds to go across to a new shore. But it's amazing what's going on. It really is.
The other thing I hope for is, I mean, who knows if TikTok got restored back to the way it originally was. We all know there's algorithms and crap that they still try to.
Yeah, they haven't done the new changeover yet, and there's also some shady customers involved in the purchase of that, of course.
But I hope that more and more people that have the skills keep creating things similar that will keep us connected worldwide. I think that at some point they're not going to be able to stop it if more and more people make things like that.
There could be a point also where we no longer have the internet or we no longer have power. So we have to talk about both sides of the coin.
Right.
The connectivity and then the lack thereof. So there could come a day where all of a sudden, boom, we have nothing. We have no way to communicate. Right. So you have to think about that too.
Of course.
What is the possibility? What is the cost? What if I do this? What if I do that? What if I post an anti-political message in the public under the regime of the United States currently? What's going to happen in the future? I would point out to people 1933 through 1938 Germany. And I'm not underestimating my fear ratio of what could happen right now in front of our faces. Because the crazy man in the White House has said that he is preparing the military to deal with the enemy within.
I told you before, civil wars, and it's not only in America. Look at France, for example, and other countries.
And look at the uproar here as well.
Yeah, there's violent protests in the UK right now between the immigrants and the non-immigrants.
But also planned, so they put all the immigrants in the country for the chaos. What's now happening?
And they're talking about digital IDs and everything by inserting them into people's hands and all of that.
And don't forget the 5G with the vaccine people. Well, this is also coming.
Yeah, we have just started a whole new regime on the planet, and the question is we better hope it ends quick because it's going to get really, really icky. And again, remember that go ahead and look up Revelations of the opening of the sixth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The sixth seal. Go read it.
Right.
And then you're going to go, oh, shit.
Oh, okay.
And that happened in November of 2024.
Well, I'm off to bed. I'll see you in
Jillian.
Good
night, Jillian.
Good dreams, Jillian. Love you.
Good night, Jillian.
Go do that night, everybody. Love you too, Tara, dear.
Good night, Mary Ellen. Good night, John Boy. Good night,
no bad one.
Good night, John Boy, and Mary Jo, and all the rest of you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Good night, Jillian. Have a good week.
Girl.
Bye, Michelle. Bye-bye. Where's the little red button?
Yeah.
You can do it.
I can do it. I did it. Night.
Bye.
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 That is the right one.
Oh.
I think. What the hell button is that one then? Okay, maybe not.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know that. Me and the red button. I'm going to have to write a short story about me and the red button.
Right?
Push the button. Push the button.
Push it. Push the
button. Oh my God.
There you go.
I know.
Yay.
Good night, Jillian.
Yeah, she did a good job.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so I know that all the stuff we're talking about is like heavy. That is true. I know. It's just
heavy.
Like, wait, what? No. Because my youngest son he has friends in UK and he hears a lot from them
Sure.
about, what's happening. And it's way more rigid and,
That
way more strict.
There are huge numbers of refugees that are floating from Africa and going up into Spain and France and Italy and working their way and trying to get to the UK. There are people that are being smuggled through the tunnel, the French UK tunnel, and they're constantly going through customs and they're checking. But there's lots of people that are going in boats as well between France and the English Channel. So there's lots of climate migration, infiltration going, because these people have nothing. When Syria fell, I'm imagining that a whole bunch of gates were open as far as a whole shitload. There was a couple of million refugees on the Turkish-Syrian border. And I hope that they got to filter back to their hometowns in Syria. But I have a funny feeling that maybe perhaps a whole bunch just kept going. There was a huge, and still is a very huge problem going on between Syria, Lebanon, Palestine, Israel, Iran, Iraq, all of that. Saudi, Yemen, and if you go back, all of this has been running since the 1970s. When I was in high school, this argument was going on.
Sure.
And, I got out, and then, the Saudis started trying to reach out to everybody and be friendly. But then there was the Palestine Liberation and the PLO and all of that. And then, of course, there was Iran and Iraq and the Kuwait argument and the on and on and on and on. And Yemen, and there's been all these other leaders who have tried to make it better for their people. And I understand their plight. Right. But anytime you get too much power and then you start attacking people and trying to invade other people's countries, that's when I have a problem with it. Or, suppression of a downtrodden sect of your own society, like, for example, the holy war between the Sunni and the Shiite. That's dumb. And that's an argument over texts that were written by after Muhammad died and his sons rewrote some of the texts. And that has divided that country and slammed them into an Arab civil war for generations now. Enough is enough. You cannot play Hatfields and McCoys forever, right. People. We have to let the bygones be gone. I don't care. Here's an example. During World War II, my family lived in Holland, and they were occupied by the Germans. They were taken over, and my family saw the influx of the German army come into Holland and take everything they owned, all the glass, all the metal from their homes. They tore everything out, left these people in very cold, they didn't even have food, and they were eating tulips, by the way.
Yes.
Tulip bulbs, look that up.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, after the occupation and the war started to change, and the Canadians aided to wipe the Germans out after D-Day, and they came in through Amsterdam and everything. Now, my grandmother, actually, I believe it was my great-grandmother, was bedridden in the home in Amsterdam, and the Canadians kicked open the door and they shot machine gun bullets into the house, and they killed my grandmother.
Oh,
wow.
Or great-grandma, I believe my great-grandmother. So therefore, should I have a lifetime feud against Canada? No. The point with it is you can't do Hatfield and McCoy behavior in the world anymore, people. We have to let bygones be bygones. We have to be the better of the person and stop hating people for just a misunderstanding that probably should never have escalated to that stage in the first place. We have to stop killing each other before we know the reasons. We have to start talking.
The key word being hate. There's just no room for hate anymore. I mean,
no, and that's all we're being handed right now from a certain part of our populace. And that is all fear-based, non-factual denial and whataboutism that is running everything wrong. And we have to stop whataboutism. What about this person doing that, doing this, doing that? Finger pointing. If you're pointing a finger right now, you better look damn well in the mirror first. Because now, with 3i Atlas here, you're being judged on a cosmic II computer basis in your own brain where you sit right now.
And I just want to say, people don't understand. They need to work for the soul and don't work for the ego for the short life. So most people live their short life, work for the ego, and don't understand. Oh, maybe the soul in the next life is don't have the opportunity in this. You know what I mean. Sorry for the English.
That there's not going to be repercussions for things you do and how you act and who you are here.
Yeah.
And
As
it's
a
not going to
frame-based
echo
metaphor.
out throughout forever. Yeah.
As a base metaphor, you cannot buy your way into heaven with gold.
Absolutely. Yeah, and some people believe also, hey man, I can go to heaven or can go to hell. And they don't understand this is only a consciousness state, hell or heaven. So the soul gets the spirit and you get reincarnate. People don't understand this because
And
we
that was an
don't
invention.
teach.
That was an invention of the Roman Catholic Church, and added to by the Holy Roman Church, which was in Germany at the time when it was
Pretty ingenious one too, I have to say.
and the rewriting of the Bible throughout history.
Best manipulation ever known. I mean, like
Well,
there's so
I
much
hear
truth there and just
I
twist it
hear
around completely.
Southern American pastors and ministers or whatever you want to call them go, God wants you to be rich.
Okay.
Right.
It's a satanic system, very easy, and people believe.
Maybe God wants you to have a rich soul. Yeah.
yeah. Maybe this or a big heart or something else, but no money, no gold, nothing. You have to lose, or not to lose, but you have to left anything to get to this state. In my opinion, this is also what Jesus taught. He said only a very few can reach the stage or can find the way. You need to lose, or not to lose, but you need to left everything out of your life to get it, because you get 100% in, full in, all in, and people don't understand.
Things have no value whatsoever. They're pointless, and people don't get that.
And it is amazing what we collect in 80 years.
And I'm still working on it. Honestly, it's forever project because I'm still trying to undo so much backward programming. You know,
I walk
fix it
through
all
it
in a
daily.
couple of years. I wish I could.
I look around. You know, I have antique pictures. I have a collection of religious art in really nice old frames, and I look at that and I go, I love it, but why did I ever? You know, I've had it hanging on my wall for 40 years or 30 years or 20 years. And then I wonder, well, why did I ever buy that in the first place? Because nobody appreciates it but me. So, I mean, you know, could I made a better meal out of that or given that to charity? You know, I still
go buy crap that I shouldn't. I mean, honestly, and then I catch myself and I'm like, oh
well,
my
I know.
God.
Stuff I keep bringing in my door but not taking out.
I think we're all guilty of that a little bit.
I mean, I don't know about everybody else, but it's, you know, it's one thing to be conscious of things and you know, to be working on things, but for myself, I can't break all the bad habits just like that. I wish I could.
Minimalism, very important to learn. It changed. Well, you know, everything that is important to us is about to change. Because if those guys do round, if aliens round the star in a slingshot thing and head back toward Earth, instead of out of the solar system, bye-bye, we don't see you anymore, AI Atlas. 3i Atlas. If it's gone or destroyed and we never see it again, great. Something already happened. But if it comes around that sun and bank turns and changes course, then we have absolute definitive answer that this is a ship coming in. And we better start getting the welcome mat out and figure out how we're going to react to it. And I think kind of the planet governments are going through those scenarios in their mind right now.
Trying to figure out
government shutdown. You know, turn off NASA. We can't report on what we can't report on, and they called the military in rather than send them an email.
But I'm not sure. I think it was 2 weeks or something like this before they shot on a real UFO with the biggest missile or defense thing, I don't know what it's called, on this thing, and they were scared because it doesn't hit or doesn't destroy the ship.
Yeah, it was a drone rocket, and it shot at this fast mover UAP, and it didn't do anything. And they were like, we have nothing compared to what they do. They can, they could time travel. Some factions could time travel their way out of any rocket. And remember that the small stuff running around is only the lander craft. That's not the big stuff, and the big stuff is another story. And people, Star Wars. Speaking of Star Wars, Rebecca. Oh, Rebecca.
Yes.
Oh, Rebecca. How's your Star Wars studies going?
Actually, this past week I have not. I honestly was not in an okay frame of mind to even go
for it.
and watch a movie. I couldn't.
That's cool.
Yeah.
At least you didn't have to,
when you're in the right frame of
watch it in that
mind,
state,
yeah.
'cause then you'd have to rewatch it again anyway, right?
I had something going on, and I just couldn't. But I'm better now.
I'll forgive you. Good.
Right, but there was just.
Yeah,
it was
I had an odd week. I had a really.
Right.
I was tired all week. All week, I was very, very tired.
Right.
I
Me too.
I understand that.
I did laundry. I
Your
went to
life.
the store working on Halloween costume for Nova, and getting Shiloh's together and doing the bills and paying rent. And
Is that this week? Is that now? Is that happening tonight?
Is it?
Is it?
Or
it's
no,
tonight.
it's not yet, is it? It's not till
No.
like November or close.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't know. Let's look and see.
Yeah.
I think. I never can remember.
I don't know when.
And that's a whole other thing. It's still the more I learn, the more I get angry about things like the fact that do any of us actually know what astrology sign we are, because they're supposed to be 13 months in a year and 28 days in a month and 4 weeks, and
November 2nd.
calendar, yeah.
November 2nd.
Time is off. Everything's just off. We don't.
I know. I feel
anything
you,
about
Tara.
anything.
I feel you.
Well, that's why you got to look up Linda Goodman's love signs, and then you find out where your moon is, and then you keep studying, and you'll have the answer. That's like that question: does anybody really know what time it is?
No.
Right. Jeez.
No.
And since 3I Atlas came into our solar system, did it change time with its time wake?
Everything's off.
Are we about to be
Can- are
back
we,
to 300 BC? What? What's happening?
Right? Yeah.
Can
Can
they
we
change our
dial the
time?
clocks backwards instead of forwards, please? Thank you.
Well, remember, for the last few months, we've been amazed by how fast time has been flying by.
It feels that way, at least.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but time's not physically going faster as far as we can prove. But can we? I mean, is it? I don't know how to figure it, prove it, or what have you. But I'm still convinced that our time is affected by our binary system being so close to us.
By the biggest star.
Our weather's affected, our atmosphere's affected, our axis, our tilt,
Yeah, I think
everything
the
else.
star effect probably does have some effect on a
I don't see how
time
it
wake,
couldn't be.
I would imagine. Yeah, that's all, things theoretical that we could spend months talking about, if not years.
We don't have a way to document it or prove
Right.
it.
Right.
But yeah, we know that something is really, really up. And like all day yesterday, I just had this and that was, of course, the 3rd. And on the 3rd, as it was passing Mars, I just had this overwhelming urge something was wrong. So we have to see what next few weeks bring for information. And let's hope and pray some serious amateurs leak more information like they did the last time since July.
Right.
And
I'm sorry, Sam.
oh, it's okay. We can just hope. Chime in. I
guess
can do
we should
another Ricola.
document, things like it's light when it shouldn't be, and sun rises earlier than it should, and it sets later or earlier, or it looks like daylight at 11 o'clock at night in certain areas. I mean, we all know that it's not normal, and it wasn't like that 15, 20 years ago. And
yeah, we have to not take anything for granted and start trying to notice everything. And preconceived ideas would be amazing what, all of a sudden, we still have it happen all the time. We'll go back in photographs and look at something we saw, 10 years ago and go, I didn't see that planet in the same shot. And that happened to me with the Nibiru picture. I stared at the Nibiru picture for 5 years before I realized this Saturn was right there in front of it. Because I was busy looking at Nibiru.
Imagine. Yeah, like in a year and a half of me taking pictures, I still can't even. I'll get lost if I sit there and try to go back through my gallery or things I took months ago or last year. Oh my gosh, I try that every now and then, and just I'm gone. I'm gone for hours. Just Tara's not there.
Mm-hmm. I know. I can easily go back and look at my Google Photos years and years and years back, and I never get tired of it. I don't care. I don't care.
If you go back and you have a file of the monthly site drawing on top of it.
Forget book.
And you could go, and I used to be able to post those, but I can't do them now.
There needs to be series of books at some point.
Yeah, we're gonna have to correlate a lot of information once we see it's safe enough to actually go a little more public. And my timeline on that is when both my daughters are at least 18.
Understandable.
Absolutely.
And then I waited, and I didn't publish, and then I waited an extra long time because I was able to talk after 2010. I still do not trust it.
Don't blame me.
I don't.
I think
I've already gotten into too much trouble, and I don't. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, I think the fact that you have the show and, so many followers on so many groups is probably a protection for you at this point. There's too many people that know who you are, where you are.
There's more protection.
That we'd all be freaking going crazy if something were to happen to you.
And again, for the record, I am not depressed in any way. I do not have any child pornography whatsoever, or any pornography on this computer. My home computer is for work only, and I barely have any personal information on this. However, there is an attractive picture of a female or two with maybe a little more cleavage showing than average, but no, generically, I have no pornography whatsoever.
And your daughters love you and are well taken care of.
I'm not taking any flight risks out of the country on Panamanian third world country airplanes or helicopters, so be aware of that. Okay. My passport is expired and has been for many years. I haven't had a valid passport, for a couple of decades now.
Well, you're not going anywhere then.
I am not driving TJ this year.
Yes.
An old road trip,
Seemed that way.
Right.
Yeah, I've been to Nogales a couple of times, and I'm not driving there this year. Thank you.
I would love to go see so many places in the world, and I still hope to at some point, but I don't know that I would do it right now if I had the money.
Flagstaff, and I like Las Vegas, but I don't. And then Utah is a little bit too redneck for me. However, the geography in Utah is insanely beautiful, and Wyoming is awesome. And Wyoming's got some really neat shit going on in there for as far as ET is concerned, because they have such a small population. A lot of weird shit going on in Wyoming today, boys, I can tell you.
I need one of these days. I mean, thankfully, I don't have to go far in Texas, to go try to find somewhere 2, 3, 4 hours out of the city so I can get away from a lot of my light pollution. I can't even imagine what I would see if I could get away from my light pollution.
In the mountains and in the middle of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's not even safe to go into the woods anymore. All the cryptids and Bigfoots and giants that have come out of the woodwork knowing that the planets are here.
And unofficial visitors that have actually been here for a long time, who knows where their
flying
quarters are, their headquarters are. Probably that's where you don't go.
Right.
Be their
flying over the forest,
town.
they see these 5 or 6 little red thermal dots in the middle of a camping facility. Oh, look, abductees. Let's go pick them up.
Sorry. Let me back up. That or except for the ones that like to be seen over the middle of the ocean, got to wonder about that too.
Well, they're collecting, seawater, and God only knows.
But
I mean, that's one of the things too that's pretty amazing to me. Like I don't know if they try, but there's so many videos of people all across the world capturing orbs and every UFO, UAP known to man.
Yeah.
And I mean, just that alone being so insanely out there in the last couple years.
And notice how many
with
compilations of
the
that
planet stuff. Yeah.
that you don't see them. They're usually single sightings only, or one or two. But you never see a compilation with 10 or 15 different sightings because they are removed.
But they can't keep it all down.
Right.
That's
I mean, look at the Norway Spiral. There used to be 5 major, very long, start to finish videos of it. Now you only get the 3/4 of the show, and they don't show the orb coming out of the Norway Spiral, which is over the ocean, over the North Atlantic, and between England and Iceland and Sweden. The Norway Spiral 2009 orb shows up. All the major G7 country top brass were in Germany on that day. It appears over the collider in Europe. Hello.
I wonder what happened here in Texas. Like they were building a super collider in Waxahachie back in the early 90s.
They were using that prior to the one. Yeah, they're still using it, and that's why the Texas Cube appeared over Texas.
Really? Supposedly it got defunded and shut down. You think that was a lie?
Well, did what they needed to do with it, was send a proton out of our galaxy into another one.
What were you going to say?
But I said one time, so if you go back, you have sightings of this spiral a lot of 1,000 years before. So there was no collider, and this thing come here also. So they don't need a collider, in my opinion, to come here. So
probably not.
Well, they just need the GPS coordinates for the 7th marker.
Yeah, of course, but I think they have them. So you have drawings in the stone, for example, from the spiral, and there was no collider. So, but they have the keys to come here. It's my opinion, but maybe not all factions. So maybe the cubes are from other factions.
Let's examine the movie, the movie Stargate.
Yeah, I know.
And that is a big vertically standing circle that dials in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What about if the Texas or the Hadron was an actually horizontal flat-laying dial-in collider?
I understand you. I got you. I just want to tell that in the past, the spiral also was documented.
Right, I understand.
I want to add this, but I understand your point also. You're right.
It's they that way it's sort of like sending the 7th marker to another galaxy, and that's the final equation, so that they can dial in and then go from one area of space to another, and they're right where they need to be.
Yep.
And that's why their tech level is so. And the Pleiadians showed me time travel, and I'm sure they've got a good handle on everything. So. Yeah, people, we are not even ready for the upgrade that's right in front of us here, and and this is why we talk about Star Wars and Star Trek, because it's so big. It is. We're gonna, it may not happen in this generation, in our generation. It might be our kids or our grandkids. We don't know for sure, but we are stepping into a very much larger world, and that process, the button has been pushed.
Reality is changing, or the narrative.
I love it.
Yeah, it's now time. We can't say it's coming. It is here.
I'll say that's the best thing to me, at least. That's kind of what helps keep me distracted from the worry of what might happen tomorrow. Personally, because you can't spend all your time worrying about that. There's not much any of us can do. Except for try to be as prepared as we can for certain situations.
Yes.
But we've been talking for the last 8 months or so about how Nostradamus and Baba Vanga and Edgar Casey and everybody was all talking about that this was the year that we were going to be sure about extraterrestrial visitation. And lo and behold, 3I Atlas is exactly that, but on a bigger scale than we even imagined. It's not 7 guys landing in Central Park and a little
Right.
It's not.
I mean, they did a good job
Sam.
of like, there's no hiding it, right? I mean,
No
because they
hiding
haven't even tried.
Well, this object breaks all of the rules that mankind knows, and so hello. It's like if you don't notice, it's like sending a damn flare off a distress call off a sinking ship. For God's sakes, you can't argue with the nighttime flare that you see going up. Here it is, ta-da! And question is, if are we going to be saving another race, or are we? Are these people
Are they saving us, or are we saving them? Yeah.
Are they going to be our overseers, or are they going to be our friends, or are they going to be somebody that we're going to try and help? Or, I mean, you've got 8 different variations of that spectrum. So we have to be ready. And again, this is why I said, if it does come back at us in December, we better damn well rethink how we do everything.
Yeah.
And we should be doing that. So we should, starting now already, no matter what's coming, we need to rethink everything.
Try to be as prepared as we possibly can. Yeah.
Oh, this is proof that, I mean, this breaks all physics rules. This is proof that we don't know shit. And, this thing is moving faster than anything we've ever seen in our entire recorded history. And we started seeing it 500 million miles away.
You said a key phrase there, recorded history. I really, really have been pondering and wondering how much history happened or existed here.
Well, according to modern man, now if you want to talk what the Mayans and the Incans wrote down, well, that's a different story. But what is recorded history is empirical English, British knowledge that goes back to the 1400s and little segments of, Copernicus or Aristotle or whatever they can glean together and say, well, white man did that. And
so we don't know what's true.
No.
Yeah, a little bit. So for example, if you go millions of years back, I think we have also computer here on Earth, maybe from a different race.
Yeah, there were different ages.
So there's so much going on, and we talked about Atlas, and we said before, Atlas is coming the second time, or maybe the third time, but million years different. So this is the big event, the big cycle. There are different cycles, and
the Swan 25B, the last time Swan 25B was here, which was the secondary, which came in after 3I Atlas. Swan 25B, last time it was here was 22,554 years ago at the melting off of the last ice age.
What if who's coming is not only helpful and friendly to us, but they also come here to teach us about our true past?
Right. What if they actually terraform? And I think that the best thing, the coolest, most tolerable thing would be for them to terraform Mars and live on Mars. And then for us to share technology and for them to raise us up to that level slowly, rather than being destroyed and recycled through the Nibiru passing redestruction thing, which the Earth has to reboot all the commodities for the next cycle. So we have to take that into account as well.
Hopefully they're here, or they'll be here because of the fact that, we beat odds, right? Like we came out with souls and
that's
that we weren't
part of
supposed
it,
to.
right?
And
right. We were not our creators did not expect us to have souls. The beings above them knew better, and they're here correcting some of that. That's part of the decree. Well, let's just hope that they can actually help us clean up some of the big screw ups that we've already done to our environment, which will actually overall end up killing us. We shot ourselves in the foot. Microplastic. When we invented plastic in 1973 and we worldwide marketed, we killed ourselves already. When we blew up the bomb in 1945, we damaged everything. When we did the first atomic blast and there have been hundreds of them, people. They have all affected our future DNA throughout all time. So let's hope that the DNA structure that 3I Atlas is putting out in its subsignal is correcting some of those things. And maybe, you know, how about the cure of cancer on the planet, or people actually got healthy, or God only knows. We always
like
pray for
that we know is there, that we're just barely trying to develop, right? The frequency healing and the things like that, that hopefully I'm sure they have way better.
So if you're uncomfortable, you just have to tell yourself you're getting better. I'm healing, I'm healing, I'm healing, I'm healing, I'm healing. And I do that weekly. I do my yoga, and I have to, otherwise I'm not comfortable. And
the mind is so insanely powerful, and we don't even utilize half of it.
Right. And it's up to us to make sure that the tide of judgment is for us being further, and not our greedy governments that are corrupt and that make us work 3 jobs and we never see our children.
It really hit me hard. I'm sorry, just the idea that animals, our cats, our dogs, wild animals, they're born here. It is their right to live here. It is their right to eat and drink and not be beaten and abused. But we are slaves.
Did you know that the average incarcerated citizen in the United States of America makes more money per year in support benefits and food and housing and clothing and everything than your average American citizen, by 3 times?
Wow.
Financially, except for the murder rate and the crime and the violence that goes on in those hellholes. We have the largest prison population on the planet.
Sure.
Because it's another business. It's another money-making machine. And I understand how people get stuck in the cycle or get out and don't know how to be in
the court
civilization.
system makes most of its revenues from it as well.
And find it easier to be there.
Docketing fines and penalties.
They're institutionalized.
And don't even get me started about the insurance industry. Anyway.
I'm an insurance agent, but no, I get it. I get it. I take it and I try to do the best with it, what I can. My goal is to try to help people know how to best use it. If they're going to pay for it, and they have to pay for it, I want it to be there for people. But yeah,
right.
Well, we are our government, our way of life, how we were raising our children, the lack of knowledge, the lack of energy, the overweight, abuse, and illness all over the planet. Either you're starving to death or you're eating too much. We're in trouble, people.
Or you're eating and you're starving due to malnutrition.
I think that Big Ben alarm clock sitting next to our bed has just gone off.
Yeah.
Ding a ding a ding a ding a ding.
I just want to throw something in. So, for example, if the soul is immortal, we can't die. So I think the aliens, this is the stuff, how they think. So they're thinking, oh, okay, maybe the next cycle it will get better. So because they don't want to save our egos, they say, okay, it's the soul. The soul can't die. So so maybe they don't are so sad about us, our healthy status or something else. Right. They just say, okay, it's a soul. Right. It's so that people
point of view, and we talked about this on last week's show as well. They can either come in, if they don't like what we have created and what we are, they will hit reset just as easy as to come in and save us. There's no gray area, people, and this is why I say, which color sheet are you going to wear for Halloween? Are you going to wear white or are you going to wear black? Because it does boil down to, we either, pardon the expression, but we either shit or we get off the pot, because it is now, it's happening. And we pray that our governments aren't the ones going to make the choices for us. We pray that the overall human spirit and our computer bio brain download will give the extraterrestrials above us, the higher and higher races, the idea that we want to go on and we want to elevate and we want to become part of the the galactic collective. And we have to pray. It's sort of like praying, but this is more science and reality of the mystic metaphor of our souls. And we have to really want to go on here, people. We cannot let our governments, and I'm not saying to overthrow our governments because I'm not talking about any kind of violence whatsoever. But let's pray that, you know, the good kid wins and not the bully. And it's time to figure that out.
Well, we'll see
Absolutely.
what happens.
I agree. I don't have it in me to put up with aliens coming in, giving me a hard time. You know.
Well,
Like
we
I
have
cannot.
we have to think of we have to question whether or not it's in our best interest or not, and well, of course, how it's handed to us is in another story as well, and that's all much parameters to go along with that. So let's hope and pray that if this is a visitation and a terraforming of Mars, the least invasive would be for them to do that on a separate planet, and then we know that they're there, and then we start trading technology as applicable. But then the question is, we know our greedy government has already been doing that. Did they share it with us? Hell no, they kept it secret, and they've stolen our taxes from us and limited to this point where we can't even afford to go on vacations or own a car or own a home anymore. And we're working 3 jobs to live in a box.
Lucky if you can retire before you die.
Yeah, well, my retirement, I had to cash in. Thank God I did in 2008, right before the crash. I started watching my money just vanish, and I thought, oh, I got to cash this in now. And I mean, I lost a bunch of retirement funds from my old jobs and stuff, and I just went, no, I'm done. And I paid the tax, penalty, and it was big. And I'm glad I did, but I mean, I lived off of it for quite a while. But anyway,
I won't be
I
surprised
had to
at
cash
all.
in long ago. Yeah. Anyway, yeah.
I won't be surprised at all if we get made to think that they're bad, to be scared, leery, watchful.
They've already done that.
When they're
They've already done that,
us.
because if you mention little green men, your neighbors will have you locked away.
My intuition is that it's going to be completely the opposite of that. They won't be to be.
What happens if, what's going to happen if they do announce that we have aliens in our presence? And are we going to go through the rumors? Oh, they're bad. Oh, they're shape-shifting lizards. They're coming to get my children. And so we have to be very careful of what's coming this year, all the way through December and January, and what's 2026 going to hand us.
Right.
We'll see, but I have a question. So it's a theoretical question. So if we know that the animals, for example, have a soul, yeah, so we are killing animals for eating. Is this, just a question, is this the good thing or the higher stage of being, or is this not? It's just a question for anybody for here. So I know a lot of people here eating meat, so I just don't want to push them down. I just ask this question: if the soul is in an animal, we kill an animal and transfer, you know what I mean? So it's not really in
their
God's
essence,
mind, my opinion.
This whole
think that
world is eating each other. It's like all these humans and animals are all just, when you think about it, it's not just us eating other animals, it's animals eating other animals. It's the craziest thing.
I know, but they have another consciousness. Human have the God consciousness, and understand all the stuff. The animal are constructed to eat other animals. We are not constructed to eat other animals. So this is the point, what I'm asking. So if we are doing this, is this really in God's minds, or is it not? Also, just a question.
Right.
I personally think that it may be something that we might have to karmically balance out if done, maliciously, intentionally, in a bad way. Like me personally, feeling bad for my part in buying and consuming mass sold meat. I don't want to do it that way. I wish I didn't have to do it that way. Now, me personally, I felt like if I went out and I hunted a deer and I honored it, and I didn't waste it, and I utilized even other parts of it, like say the natives did. I personally feel we're made to eat meat. For
But you
whatever
eat
reason you
meat.
don't, I get, but is I know what you're saying. Like, will we be held accountable for essentially murdering souls? Right? That's what you're saying. Animal souls.
Yeah, and I'm saying your body don't need meat. Protein is also in other plants. You have a lot of stuff in other plants. So why are you eating meat? Just because you like it. You don't. It's not necessary.
Good.
I would
So
say
this is my
I didn't think
point.
that there was anything out there that would truly, truly supplement for meat for some people, but I haven't done a lot of research on it, so I'm not going to try to argue.
No, I have
with you on
noticed
it.
the differences
I
out.
would not win because I don't know enough on it personally. I'm not
I know what
disagreeing
it
with your
feels like,
point.
even though you eat lots of nuts and peanuts, and I live on peanut butter as well as I live on meat.
And then also what's bad? Like, is it bad to eat eggs? I love me some eggs. Like
Yeah.
if I was gonna cut out meat, I would replace it with eggs, and maybe
Okay,
that's
it
bad.
was
That's bad
just
to
a
some people.
question.
Yeah.
I understand.
Right.
Oh my God!
No, I feel you.
I'll get you both it right now. Unborn chicken embryos.
That's what my roommate says. He won't touch them. He hates them. He eats meat, but he won't eat eggs. And that's what he says. I don't know. I get it.
It's basically all a point of view, you guys. We have to realize, you have to go back to the American Indian and you say, what would they do? And then beyond that, don't overthink
And the
it.
cavemen. I mean, they ate meat.
Cavemen, what a term. If we talk about 200, 300 BC, everybody thinks, oh, caveman. And we haven't been cavemen since, the last 60,000 years.
Wow.
Or longer, depending on who you listen to, and if God, it's just, I keep going back. Look at the stonework all over the planet that is 10 and 20 and 30,000 years old, and we go, oh yeah, this is 9,000, this is 4,000 years old, and we're so wrong. We're so wrong about so much.
Yeah.
Now they're discovering a whole brand new group of people, even before the Olmecs or the Mayans and the Incans, that goes back thousands, a couple more thousand years back, and all from the LIDAR and all of this. They're discovering new stuff under all of these pyramids all over the planet.
Or they knew all along.
Yeah, well, yeah.
So that's what gets me at this point.
Well, even you even go back to the Templar Knights when they were in Egypt and they took over the pyramids and everything, and Luxor and all of the cities in Egypt. They robbed all kinds of stuff from all kinds of temples and stole information. And now they're talking about how the Aztec temples have those earthworks way deep underneath the temples as well. And the rumors fly. And the Aztecs and the Incans actually had direct contact with the people on the cube, and it's in their culture, and it's dark. They've got spacecraft in their stelae, in their Incan and Mayan writings, and that's where they get the knowledge of the intergalactic Mayan calendar that we don't even have the ability to sit and work out. And they didn't have calculators, and yet they run it on a wheel that they spin, and it tells them the time, what century, that knowledge that goes back generations behind anything we give them credit for. There's no way they could know this and we go, oh, these guys were really good at astrology, oh, it's amazing, and they didn't even have telescopes. Well, they got that information from somebody, and it was from Offworld. And that's why they built these temples, and why they paced them this way, and why they did this, and why they did that, and why, and these are great, million people cities, 2,000 years before they've ever been given credit for in the South Americas and the North Americas. There were vast colonies in North America that are, because they're buried under the ground, and the farmers moved them. And they moved all the stonework, and I got to plow around that rock, I'm going to move it. And that, go to Great Britain. There's so much damage from from farming that they're constantly still digging up Roman works, which is 2,000 years old, and they're finding new. Look at Wyoming, and there's Stonehenges in Wyoming, big rings that are 10,000 years old. They don't get credit for it.
Oh, how I would love to see the crazy information that is buried underneath in the Vatican.
Oh, God, no kidding.
Like,
Oh,
could you
no
imagine?
kidding.
Like,
No.
I don't know. Y'all tell me if you think there's any other place on the planet that might have the most amazing.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
information.
Rome has hidden so much from us over the centuries, and I mean, well, let's examine what a demon is. A demon is an extraterrestrial.
Sure.
Right. Yeah.
And the Christ. Let's talk about the term of office, the Christ. That has affected our entire world religion. When it isn't a title in office, it's not the Nazarene. It's not Jesus Christ.
It's a
Jesus
state
of
being,
Nazareth.
too.
The Christ is the head of the office of the religious figure of Rome. That's what the Christ is. And it completely changed our entire earth Catholicist doctrine, all the way to Southern Baptist, and you name it.
And demonizing other
Witches,
things that went off into
evil.
other religion, like
And the
magic,
pagans,
like
yeah, and the Goth part,
Buddhism and
the
all
Goths,
that.
or
It's
the barbarians from Germany, or
all split up, meant to confuse when there's truth in all of it. And you have to be able to put the puzzle back together, and that's the craziest
don't
part.
forget the Druids who were consumers of human flesh and all, just horrible. And if you look at and Jillian talks about this all the time, if you look at Scottish stonework, they were scribbling down that these planets were here, and that was all the way back to 1650 BC, which is where the Picts or the Picts came from.
Stonehenge
Right.
would be another, example of, like, we still to this day can't figure out how in the heck they got those stones there.
Oh yeah, they brought them in from 40 and 80 miles away, and intentionally were bringing a stone from every kingdom or whatever, so they could all get together and unify and share the story of the knowledge of the planets. These are, like we do. We share our knowledge of the planets and we prove it. Well, look, the planet's in this square box here, so that tells us this, and that's kind of what we do. We go right side of the sun, left side of the sun, behind us here, and we're pointing. We're doing our own little Stonehenge of modern era, pointing out the planets and the passing and the intergalactic demigods that are here visiting us.
What gets me are the things that are right under our noses, right? Okay, so magic and witchcraft's supposed to be bad, right? And I never thought about it till I started seeing stuff, but spelling. What do we do with words? We spell. What do we cast when we say them? A spell. Things like saying weekend. We are weakened at the weekend. Or the whole good morning. I never thought about it, but they
Breakfast.
teach us with our language how to cast spells against ourselves from day one.
Wow.
When you learn that and you finally understand that, I mean, I never would have imagined, if you told me when I was 30 or 20 that I would be this age and my whole outlook on religion, my eternal soul, my life, the world, everything would go totally flip on its head.
It's like
and
a
I
total
can't talk to a
betrayal,
lot of
almost.
people about it. I'm not going to talk to my grandparents about it because, I'm fortunate to have them. I'm not going to fight with them about religion, and I don't want to freak them out. And, other relationships I have, I still honor their beliefs. I don't even feel able to try to get them to understand some of this stuff because it would just be stressful. We
have been correlated into a corner of choice. We have been manipulated political and financial, geopolitical, and all of the everything into a corner of choosing. Now, if the world is gone to deep shit here, and the Morlocks and the Eloys and all of that crazy time, Edgar Rice Burroughs time machine and all that crazy crap, and another force shows up, say for instance a mothership, which I hate to use the term because I don't believe in them coming to save us until later, after. And this is a generic point of view too that I ran with for years. And what's my concept of that? The shit hitting the fan, because the shit has already hit the fan, and a lot of people are losing their houses around the world and their lives. So, I mean, where do we realize that we are in the middle of catastrophe? It's not coming, it's here. Weather, temperatures, etc., fall for next year included. So the question is this been manipulated on a much grander scale than we can even imagine for us to take that choice that we actually do give in to an intervention of extraterrestrials coming to stay in our solar system, so that we'll want to join them rather than deny them or fear them or hate them for whatever changes they're about to embark upon us.
Yeah.
We have to, and this is what I'm always talking about. We have to not be prejudicial against the extraterrestrials. We cannot have prejudice or bigotry toward them, no matter what is coming, because that's the only way we're going to get along or ever evolve, unless you want to start all over again.
Yeah.
And, hit the reset button and we go back to the Stone Age and, hide in villages and try to grow a crop of wheat, each of us, until we die.
And guess who's going to be better at that and more accepting? The people that haven't listened to like the media or governments or whatever, trying to force racial divide and trying to convince us that there's
depending on your level of fear propaganda that
doesn't
you
exist.
have consumed.
But I would like to think that most of us these days aren't like that, and it's them telling us we are, or trying to make it a thing.
Yeah.
Thankfully.
Well, there is a large militant populace that is wholly, drastically uneducated, that live, eat, and breathe fear porn that they've been handed to by a bunch of rich men that were just trying to con them out of their Sunday donations.
Yep. Tithe that 10%. There was a point in time where I thought that was a thing too.
Oh yeah, I'm aware of all of those lovely little religious.
And we're always waiting for the rapture. Oh my gosh! Like I have to say that was one of the things that I never really bought into.
That was the 23rd last month.
Yeah.
You didn't
for this
make
year.
it.
That was this year's.
Yeah, that was this year's version of it. Yes, you're right.
Sorry.
Remember the prophet that woke middle of last month? He says, "Oh, the rapture's day after tomorrow," and that went around the internet for about 2 days and then vanished.
Like it was 99 to 2000, and it was every other.
Yeah. Well, hey, and if you listen to Zeta Talk, okay, I'm not going there.
You okay, Chris? You're tired. I've been
watching
kind of tired for a while.
Okay, go splash some cold water in your face, Chris.
Oh boy, right. I know I keep looking at the time and I keep forgetting that we had.
I guess it does look. Oh, sorry, Rebecca. Go ahead.
No, you're right. About like 4 hours. That's it.
Started at 3.
I know. I guess it looks like my eyes are closed a little bit, but
no. So let's see. We are at 6 hours 42 minutes.
Yes.
That's. Yeah.
I mean, I'm having fun, but I just came on a couple hours ago, so like if y'all are tired, I get it.
I know.
It's only 7:42 my time. Usually we go till about 9 or 10 o'clock.
It seems a little later. It seems like it should be later.
Yeah,
we're
it does,
starting
right?
to get dark earlier. We're heading. We're officially into fall, right? Even though it don't feel like it.
I'm looking forward to more of the Skull asteroid, and Did I send you a copy of that, Rebecca? That cluster from, I believe. Let me go to Facebook and
I do not know.
Go to Facebook and see if I did send you a copy of that. Oh, that's a cool picture. JD sent a really cool picture of Devil's Tower. Send it to you. I'm going to save it too. by Seth Trobeck. Trobeck. All right, let me save a copy of this really fast because once if you go past it, you can't see it again. All right.
That is true. It's gone for good usually.
Yeah. So I'll now grab a copy of that, and then I will go to your PM page. I'll send you a copy of that, and then I will scroll up and see if I can find Jason's video.
Okay.
I think it was Jason.
Yeah. You did mention that. I'm not sure. Yeah, you have to find it.
Yes.
You share so much. I don't know.
Yeah, I just found it. I will grab a link off of that and then send that link to you again. And I don't know if you can download it or not.
Okay.
Because it's in the Facebook format. Ooh, I almost clicked you off. I did click you off on. I got to open Facebook again. Button, man.
In Germany now we have 4:44.
Ooh, early morning for you.
Aber 4:44, that is what I mean.
4:44.
Oh, 4:44.
Right.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I don't know about anybody else, but there's so many other things involved in everything, but synchronicities, right? I don't know who else follows that. I've noticed my intuition getting stronger, and I thought it was getting older or being a mom, but that's been a thing the last few years. And I don't know if that's just getting more wise and being more in tune with it, but the last 2-3 years, I cannot look at a clock. Now, it's 10 times a day. I see 111, 1111, 3:30, 5:55.
Yeah.
I see it on my odometer. I think I caught like 88,888.
That's
on
my number.
Odometer. Is it? I mean, I love
2 8s,
3.
4 8s, 3 8s. That's always the one I'm catching.
Like everywhere. Sometimes 10 times or more a day. Clocks, dates.
Cool.
Numbers
Wake up,
everywhere. And I
Alice.
believe there's significance in
Mhm.
numbers. There's a frequency to numbers.
Absolutely.
People call them angel numbers. I don't know that I believe it's
Yeah, I used
actually
to
angels
use you
talking to me,
guys who are
but
numerologists.
I feel it's significant. It's a sign. It's universal. I don't know what it is, but it's been
If it's a
on
reminder,
freaking
then it's a good thing.
overdrive. It's been on
If it's
overdrive.
reminding you to think of cosmic, then it's a good thing.
I think it's like a lot of people take it as, and I do too, as you're on the right track.
It's an
You're becoming
omen.
more aware. You're more conscious. You're on the right path, type thing. I don't know. How do you take it, Chris?
Yeah.
If it happens to you?
I just take it as pay attention to what's going on around you. Usually, like you said, if it happens more than once, it's something significant.
I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm awake now when I wasn't before.
Yeah, that's true too.
That's the best word for it. People are just walking around, literally asleep, and they don't know it. They don't even know it.
Yeah, there's that, and then there's a lot of I don't know. I guess kind of where I live, there's people that are doing things that they're not just asleep. They're doing. I swear, like Sam talks about demons and all this stuff. I swear these people are. Sometimes they strike me as not human, and it kind of freaks me out a little bit.
I believe that there are reptilians. I believe there are bad things in people here, entities, whatever you want to call them. I believe
I would look at that as anti-socialist, homegrown, militant. There used to be a game where if you had too much dissatisfaction in the kingdom, it was a digital game, and if you had too much dissatisfaction in the kingdom, you would get these militants that would develop in your own country. And we have raised an entire generation of people in the last decade or two, telling them that Armageddon is here. They can't make it in the future doing an honest day's work because they can't afford a house. They have no place to live. They can't afford a car. Everyone around them, there's so much crime and drugs and everything else that there are people that are lost and very angry. And I think those angry youth are an example of that. Is in some of the the street fighting going on between the Palestinians and the Israelis, and teenagers are throwing rocks while the adults are shooting back. And look what country was that this week that just went into that same thing where they just have Myanmar. I think it was Myanmar. It just erupted into this civil war, and it's between the teenage children that have lost hope versus armed groups, because there is so much unrest going on around the world. And a lot of people have lost hope, and I believe Christopher's talking about people that have been influenced by drug use and absolutely no hope in poverty conditions, and
absolutely
tired of fighting the system, and no matter what they do, they can't get away, and they can't get an extra dime to buy those things that they want to get for their children, and they're pulling their hair out trying to be good, but there's no other way than to prey on the people around you, because that's the only avenue. And the big cities like that.
Yeah.
And we've been talking about that going on all the way back into the 1970s when Detroit started to fold. Now look at Detroit. Look at Cincinnati and Cleveland. And we don't make anything anymore. We don't have jobs for people anymore. We outsourced it to Japan so that the owners of the companies could become rich, and they outsourced our jobs. So we're not making anything in this country anymore. We're pushing paper, or we're selling hamburgers.
I will add to that. That's, I think, one part of it, Sam, or a big, huge part of it. I also do believe, I believe that magic is real. I believe that, there's dark religion.
Yeah, very well. Okay, we
there's
talked about
people
this
that
earlier.
practice the dark stuff, and that's another part of it. Mm-hmm.
The sixth seal has been opened. There is a heavy dark influence right now.
Yeah,
sure.
And it is in charge, and it is winning for now. That will change very soon.
Wow.
It won't win in the end. I
know
it won't. It's fighting so hard.
Right,
it's fighting so hard.
You watch the cartoon Wizards, published in the 70s. It's Bob is all hell. It's insane. It's like acid brain mushroom driven, macabre craziness all the way across from start to finish. But the premise is accurate. We are at that stage again where the only way that we can move forward is through a violent rip away. We have to tear ourselves away from our own personal horrors.
Yeah, there's so many facets, aspects to things, and they're true. They're just not the way people think they are, or what.
Right. Well, everybody wants an easy transition. I don't want it to affect me, but it's okay if the rest of the world has to do it.
Right.
Not in my town, as long as it happens.
Right.
Yeah.
And it is happening to all of us inside. This is the weird dream shit. This is those freaky ass rip you out of the teeny tiny darkest corners of your gut.
Crazy dreams.
The little mistakes that you made that you held against yourself at age 12 or whatever. And it's going to be, it is now got a little toothpick and it's on the hors d'oeuvre plate going, okay, everybody, let's examine these, and I think we're being literally examined, judged.
I think you may be right. Yeah, because it's like our everyday life is like the play or the movie, and we're just floating through that. But in the background, we're all in some kind of like metaphysical war.
Right. And my dreams have been unbelievably weird shit that I've never dreamt in my entire life. And yet I'm going through these, and you go back to the dream again.
Yeah.
And it's connective.
Oh, yeah. I can wake up, go back to sleep. Yep. And yeah.
And that's not normal.
Mine haven't been like nightmares or night terrors. They're weird and crazy, but I can correlate them with things I'm going through, but I can't. They're just.
I've dreamt about family members that have passed away, and I've never had that connective dreams before the way they are now. And it's like, wow, I haven't been to my dad's house in 40 years, or 30 years, or 20 years. It's been like 20 years, but anyway.
Well, hopefully not in a bad way, or it's a good thing, or it's not bringing up anything bad.
Oh, of course, well, that's the thing. We have to go through all of that. So we literally have to have our most embarrassing and our deepest nightmares all displayed in front of ourselves so that we can move forward. I always call that clearing of the shelf. We got to get all this garbage out, so we can move forward.
To come out renewed, essentially, like
calm, at peace,
yeah,
comfortable, free. The one thing that most people do not believe, they always say, "Oh God, I'm a horrible person. I've lived a horrible life. This is this is that," and they never ever believe in change. And if they did get change, they don't want to do anything to get it. They have you have to earn it, and it's usually very uncomfortable. And I was warned about that ahead of time by the Pleiadian, and it's sort of like Merlin says to Morgana, but if I teach you this knowledge, you will burn. And Morgana says, well, then burn me. And it's uncomfortable what we're going through. It's going to get worse too, and it's going to be scary, and it's going to be spooky. And we're going to, I don't plan to watch, the cities burn, but that's within the realm of possibilities. We don't know what's coming. We don't know how. We know that extreme climate change happened in 1650 BC. We know that Santorini blew up and what devastated the entire Mediterranean with a tsunami from hell. We know that. Wiped out the Mycenaeans.
My biggest hope is that, like the majority, at least, if there's going to be a mass reset, that it's quick. If something happens, that it's quick for the majority. Or if the majority are going to survive, that, we adapt and figure out ways to get through things on a mass scale, that we adjust sooner than later.
And what is with the underground cities, what the elites that the other people built? What is with these people? They will also survive, and then you have the same problem again.
I don't think they're going to be able to stay hidden that long. I think before, if they tried to just leave the majority of civilization up here to fry, die, whatever, there's going to be chaos. There's going to be people aren't going to care if they get shot, but let's form a posse and go break through that barrier.
They're
not going to be able to hide out of there and survive.
Well, what's to say that during that meeting where everybody went to Virginia here on the 29th of September, they flew them in from around the world. It cost them millions of dollars to fly all of those people around at the drop of a hat. What's to say they were not handed their golden ticket and informed that these deep underground military bases around the world, here's your clearance code, here's your this, here's your that. What's to say that's not already in the works now?
Wow.
It could be. And it's either that, I either think they'll get overrun, or people will get to band together and get resourceful and build their own, or we'll run into them and overtake them, or a little bit of both. It's, I think we're a lot more resourceful than we even know if we are pushed to that limit, and we end up living a reality where we have to.
Well, man does live through this, just not everybody.
Right.
And we have
but nobody lives every day all the time anyway. Everybody dies.
No, we have to plan for the worst and hope for the best. And under the better circumstances, let's hope that if there is a faction coming, that we're not on destruction mode, but we're on upgrade mode, where they're going to
resources are coming. Yeah.
Mothership terraform Mars would be the best case scenario. That way we know they're there. Hi guys, how are you? Thank you for the technology. How can we help you? How can you help us? We cordially get along and accept that extraterrestrials are real.
Yeah.
That would be the best case scenario. And that way we would have a chance for our redneck populace, pardon the expression, to accept them and not go, oh, I'm going to shoot me some alien shit. I ain't going to let them tell me what to do. Never invade Kentucky. I mean, whatever, And that way, that would be more socially acceptable.
Yeah.
So let's hope and pray it's the best of scenarios, even though this is a catastrophic scenario.
I personally think the fact that we're so upside down and society is such a mess and the economy is so horrible, at least here in the U.S., that most people are going to be like apt to hope and believe that they're actually helpful, because I think a lot more people than we realize don't trust the government, don't trust what we're told. And if they say black, we're going to think white. I don't know. Sorry, Thomas. Go ahead.
Oh, no, it's okay. Go on.
No, that's it. Just, I don't know. Maybe I'm just being positive, but
no, I think you're being realistic and hopeful.
Yeah.
Let's hope that we've gotten enough of this message out. Because if you run off the narrative, they just flew in from outer space, and you bypass the narrative of the planets being here, and so very, very close to us right now, and avoid that secondary narrative. How could you dump all of this information into one pile on the public? Around Christmas time this year, how could you do that? There's no way. There's a way you could dump the 15 years of knowledge that we alone at Montana Skywatcher and Nibiru Followers Anonymous and all the other sister sites have learned. There's no way we could even share that information with you. It would take us a year to tell you.
Yeah.
And it's a funny story. So I tell somebody about the planets, and then the next day I get a message from the person. So it was a girl, and she said to me, "Oh, I had the baddest nightmares I ever had because I listened to your story, and my conclusion of this is your pictures are fake. This is all halos, and then go on." And I'm saying, "Okay, it's your way. Bye bye." So people can't handle that. It was funny for me, but yeah.
I just try to read people here, and that's all I try to do. Sorry. Go ahead. What else? Like, I don't know. I haven't tried to tell anybody all of it in a while, but then again, all the people closest to me already know, and they're either this way or that way.
Yeah.
When it comes to people online or people that I don't know, just like, go check out Nibiru Followers Anonymous. Yep. And they're either going to be into it and listen and pay attention with open eyes and hearts, or they're going to think, okay, that girl's wacko. Fine, either way. That's all we can do, right?
Yep.
Everybody has also his own way. Everybody has his own soul way. Let's say it this way.
And if all else fails, you can blame me.
Right. How dare you sell us that snake oil?
Oh my gosh.
I know.
You tell me what you see, Sam.
That crazy guy up there in Montana, he's been talking about it for 15 years. He's that crazy Charlie in Yellowstone talking from his, rusty old Winnebago eating pickles and beer.
I'm pretty sure you can't make my camera pick up pictures of my sky here that other people can see. I'm not the only one that can see it. And I don't think you make it materialize. Or me imagine something there that's not there when I have proof.
The asteroid group between Uri and Atu that has the skull in it and all the other asteroids.
Yeah.
The skull is in the center, and if you look, you'll see the skull in the background. I can see it
barely. Yeah.
And you can see the darkness in the top of the picture compared to the lower skyline. And people, this is
okay.
Cluster.
Yeah.
There's like 30 or 40 asteroids right there, and in the middle of all of that is the skull asteroid. He's getting on stage, ready for the Halloween visit this year.
Pretty much.
And it came last year. We started watching it, last couple of weeks of September, but it was much bigger. And it's kind of far back now, which is weird. So Lord knows, maybe we'll see the rest of the skeleton body this year. But yeah, there's some spooky shit attached to all these asteroids, and just, it looks like some insane shit. And then I watched a whole bunch of excerpt clips from Gods of Egypt again this week. I didn't get to watch the whole movie, but I watched clips from it on YouTube because it just interests the shit out of me how it's all literally little tidbits of Easter eggs that are going, here's a clue to reality, here's a clue to, Hollywood fantasy, here's an Easter egg of reality, and they join them together into that story. And it's just insane. And how the gods are much, much bigger than the humans. I love that part. I love the part how they bleed gold. I love that part. Go ahead.
I was curious what those two dots are.
Well, the top center white dot is the skull asteroid. The bigger center dot in the center is the asteroid that goes in front of the skull asteroid regularly to block the lower jaw. And then there's a shitload of other asteroids, especially if you look at the top. There's two little dark ones on top. There's a bunch right. Yeah, there's a bunch of asteroids.
In that
right
one,
there.
Yeah.
the other one. Yeah.
I'm looking at the two.
And if you'd like me to send you the drawing on Facebook, I can send you the drawing that goes with
Whose
it
pictures are these?
that I drew years ago.
Yeah.
Years ago. And you're going to go, no shit, that's the one, I remember it. And then you'll
Right.
go, oh my God, it's real.
That's it.
And here's a drawing that's probably 2018, 2019. And I sent it. You haven't gotten it yet. And now it says sent. So you should have it.
Okay. So those two dots don't have anything to do with the skull asteroid, right?
Up top, no. The skull asteroid is in the center of this cluster of asteroids. And when you get the drawing and you look at the drawing, it'll explain it.
Okay.
And we've been watching it for a couple of weeks now. And so I've seen this pattern. Everybody's been watching it for a couple of weeks. And what they were, a lot of people, 3 or 4 different people posted this week as well. And so I figured I'd send you a copy of it and keep everybody reminded that this is a cluster.
I know that one.
There are times you can only see this in the sky and nothing else. And I saw that the other day. That's why I knew what it was, because I saw it only and I didn't see any planets, and the rest of the sky was just totally blue. And there was absolutely zero clouds in the sky except for this.
Just there.
So I'm quite used to what it actually is, and I instantly recognize the pattern.
Let's see sides. I was gonna say
And if you want,
this particular
add
drawing I've not used. Yeah, I'm pulling it up too many times, but there has been times when it was a perfect match.
Wow.
There it is. Yeah. There's been a few times where it was just like, oh my gosh, wow, chaos.
and that is a cluster that is between Attu and Uri, and we only see it when Attu and Uri are on one side of us and on the other side. Then we see in between and up, which is what we saw last year. And now it's a little bit smaller so far this year. It could get bigger in the next 3 weeks. We'll see what happens, and I'll keep watching it. But yeah, the skull asteroid is revisiting for Halloween, just like last year. And we're watching it.
Right. I can see how that would.
And we've been watching it since, 2014, 2015.
Right. And then here is that other picture you wanted.
I just sent you a good nighttime capture of the skull, Rebecca.
We were talking about Wyoming, and there's the Devil's Tower in Wyoming. And that, by the way, is the drop snorkel of, I'm going to say Attu, because it looks like we're looking snailfoot development, not Nepesity snorkel drop. I would say snailfoot.
So there's a snorkel drop and a snailfoot. Okay, so snailfoot is
from Attu.
Oh, okay, and then the snorkel drop
Attu's
is from
moon and the red asteroid are all mixed in. So on the right-hand side of Devil's Tower in this photograph, just to the right, just above the top, is the red asteroid.
Okay.
And that connection reaches up to Attu's moon, which is where the lightning is, up above in the middle left. And then Attu is behind it, and the formation of the three together in a close pass puts out this cloud ion drop tail that reaches down to Earth. It starts in its central circular motion that attaches to the red asteroid and other asteroids in proximity, and then drops down to Earth and creates this wider flat upper atmosphere flat down, which is what we call the snail foot. It looks like a snail's foot crawling over Earth. Whereas with Nepesity is a smaller planet, and it also rotates much faster than Attu does. And that's why Nepesity is on a drop-down snorkel that actually sucks up stuff until it starts to leave away from us and pull away from our upper atmosphere and it drops down everything it's sucked up to create the rain bomb.
Got it.
Atu does not rain bomb. It does electrical discharging and snail put, where Nepacity does a single core massive electrical discharge because it's way smaller, and then sucks up atmosphere and turns it into liquid, and then rain bombs as it leaves.
Mm-hmm.
And I have another question. So if we are talking about the rain bomb and look at other planets, so we know that we have water in space, not in a gas stadium. So, and we are saying that there is a connection, electrical discharge. So also on other planets. So get other planets water from the space.
Yeah, there's a lot of water in space. There's water in all the ice in the Kuiper Belt. There's tons of water in the Kuiper Belt, but it's surrounding the chunks of rock that are out there, which are all really a lot smaller than even 3I Atlas, which is way bigger than your normal space debris. And yeah, there are space clouds, and we've seen examples of that in the early arrival stages of the planets, where there was a cloud reach between Atu and Uri that was visible in space, and which was part of the object cluster group discharge pattern of the lead asteroid, and everything was glowing and self-illuminating and doing all these, all this weird electrical shit in space, which is how we first started seeing them when they were way, way tiny and distant. We started seeing these displays of light, and which is exactly what 3I Atlas did, way farther out than we could have normally seen any comet, by the way, which is another breaking of the Newtonian physics. It was illuminating way out in space. It's self-luminescent, which is what the lead asteroid is. And we seem to think that maybe the blue asteroid is also self-luminescent. However, I'm still out on the fringes of what the blue asteroid actually is. But anyway, that's another story. So we know that there are self-luminescent objects out there that modern physics has not even talked about, nor have they admitted that these planets are right next to us, and they don't dare.
I understand, but can you please go back to the question? Look, what I want to know, for example, we know the big floods in the Bible, so we know that we get water from space.
Right.
And my question was, for example, specifically Mars, also water from space, because it is the same area, so planets are also around Mars, and if there's water in space, other planets can get also floods, for example, like our Earth. That is
Right.
Okay, that's okay.
Yeah,
That's
there's
the
an
point.
example on the surface of Mars of great water activity, and they believe there were oceans at one point in time, or there could have been just deluges of close past transitory water deposits that only went from A to Z and left a mark. Yeah. So space water. Now remember what water is made of is hydrogen and oxygen. So out in space, there's shitloads of hydrogen, and in atmospheres, most atmospheres, there's some amount of oxygen. And if you electrical superhighway between the two of them and sort of, like give them the Frankenstein zap, they join together electrically at a higher rate than normal, and they create water.
I understand. I just want to clarify the steps with the Mars and other planets, but this is my thought, because I think, okay, other planets get also water because the electrical discharge.
Right, and chemistry equation. You have sulfur breaks part of this, and it becomes less of that, and it becomes another compound, and then breakdown of chemistry over time as well occurs, and you have all kinds of interactions in chemistry and space that's going on that we're not even aware of. And this is why it's an electrical universe, not gravitational, because there's chemistry out there, not just rock. Turning into something icy and covered. I mean, we've seen the fingers of God coming from the Hubble telescope, and there's little solar systems are burping out of these nebulas, and that's the chemistry equation as well. It's this big gaseous nebula that burps out an entire solar system and star out of its fingertips, which is what they call the Fingers of God Nebula. Go look that up.
I understand. No.
And, we have to remind people that all the universes and all the galaxies are not the same age. They're being constantly made still right today as we speak. They're also being destroyed as we speak. There's talk about Betelgeuse off in I believe in Pleiades or something. I think it's Pleiades that's going to go supernova any time now. And oh God, last week there were 2 supernovas off in the distant galaxy. We talked about it on last week's show. And that's all happening, as well as 7 comets and additional in the Swan, and then the and the 3i Atlas, all this crazy shit going off right now in the galaxy. And it's in super mode. They usually take decades to occur between any one of this, but no, it all happens last month. And this is insane what's going on. It really is.
Absolutely. Everything is connected, so there is no empty space in space. I think it's like a highway, in my opinion.
Yeah, and we've now gone to the upper deck of our galaxy, which is that new highly electrical cloud that we weren't in before. And in this highly electrical cloud are all these objects, including 7 comets and gases and this and that, and all kinds of electrical charging that we've never been exposed to, and neutrinos and photons and protons and atomic decay, and everything is all wrong, and we don't even know the boundaries anymore because all of a sudden all the rules don't apply. So we're walking into a job, and we don't even have an idea what the job description even is. It's like, hi, welcome to the play. This is your character. I expect you to be the character, and I give you an hour and a half to study the play.
I know. I understand.
We're walking into a cold situation, into a brand new era of science, and we have no clue what we're even talking about, what's going on right in front of our faces.
Perfect. I love it.
These guys with the big plaques on the wall and the Harvard degrees and the MIT and the ones that are making the money for standing there bullshitting all day, every day. I'm kind of a theoretical physicist. Thank you very much. And not only that, I'm a remote viewer. So jealous of anyway. No. Wow. Yeah. I'm just clinically crazy. That's all there's to it.
Oh, you're lovely. Not crazy.
Yeah. I just know. There are times I know more than I want to.
Many people probably would be or could be crazy if they had your abilities and had the things put on their shoulders, because I don't think just anybody could handle it.
No.
Well, I did spend a few decades getting ready. Go ahead, Thomas. I'm sorry.
No, I just want to say, seeing all the ghosts all day, I said to you before, it's not very comfortable for me. So, that's...
Yeah, I do. I see them, 2 or 3, 4 times a day, and there they fly by and walk by, and they're like, hi, I don't even want to look at you. Yeah. I don't notice them as well as when I was a kid. I mean, I have not sat and watched a goo oozing, dripping dead zombie in many years, but I have seen some unbelievably scary shit back in the 90s, and then I do have a lot of leather chair occurrences going on in front of me in the living room lately. It's like somebody sits down in the leather chair, and there's been a lot of activity every day. And I get to the point where you get numb, and you just, I a couple of times this week said, okay, I saw that, I don't really acknowledge them because I don't want them to stick around.
You're not trying to make friends.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to save any of them because there's nothing I can do for them, first of all. And again, everyone, just don't believe that you're going to go to heaven right away, and you'll be fine. And remember, you're going to be walking around till it's your time. So if you end up on the other side of that spectrum, be chill, enjoy yourself, and fly around and learn shit.
I just want to make sure I break free of the what's the word? No,
the Matrix?
No, I want to break free of what's the word that starts with R when you come back to life in another form? Lord.
Reincarnation?
There we go. I want to break that cycle And everything I've seen says that once you become consciously aware of like all of that, that you by that you're able to like not follow the
Well,
light.
if we go to the full extent of the Buddhist or Hinduist or Taoist
Mhm.
tradition, being enlightened should actually be done while you're alive, not after. And the state of being at bliss or bodhisattva should be achieved by letting go and realizing that no matter what state you end up in the afterlife, that you have lived and achieved this life, thus breaking and or continuing reincarnation in a proper cycle and trusting in the cycle. Therefore, you have no doubts and you alleviate suffering because you trust in the source, you trust in the river of life, you trust in the guidance. And then when you let go of all those material things and see the guidance working in front of you during your final days of life, you are very blissful and acquiesce to the passing of the next stage.
Mhm.
Sort of like in the Kung Fu Panda's Master Mogwai or whatever his name is was ready, and then the turtle guy was ready to step into the next dimension because you find peace in enlightenment because the answers come well enough for you to realize you don't have to worry about reincarnation.
Rebecca, did you put the? I'm sorry. Did you put the
Okay.
time lapse with the pictures? The very very first thing I sent you was just the time lapse.
Yes. That was what was at the beginning. I didn't realize it was as short as it was.
I'm sorry, hon. I try to tell you like that. That way it doesn't cut it.
I was barely looking at the picture.
I know, but so we'll look at the pictures and then we'll look at the time lapse again.
It's not the best, but there is some definite like.
Yeah, I see. It is
separation.
a little bit longer. Right.
I can try to speed it up.
No, we have.
No, I did speed it up.
Oh, you did? Okay, cool.
Short. It was too short. I thought. I'm like, yeah, it was too short. So here's your pictures, though. Like most of them.
Did you see the last thing I sent you?
That's the long box cube
Just
right
now.
there.
I think I actually caught a full side illumination of Matem. I don't know. You tell me. And I didn't even know I had it.
Right.
That's Atu's moon in the red asteroid. That is, oh boy, that's weird.
And that's facing southeast. Early or late evening, like 7:15.
That would have been Uri then, or whatever. Maybe Earth to brain.
I have some other crazy ones I didn't even know I had with cut-ins on the sun. I'll have to share later.
Uri Atu. Nibiru and wow, Atu. And this, of course, is the lead asteroid and it's Saturn's yellow moon, and it's Saturn on the right-hand side. Very hard push in. Very pinch off of the sunlight from above. Tan asteroid, bottom of Uri. I'm wondering. I've seen that a couple of times. I'm starting to think this is like a base cloud of a Saturn's yellow moon with.
It's like midday. It's like 2:30 in the afternoon.
That is weird. That doesn't make sense. That cloud pattern going around the sun or through.
It was just above me. Sorry, it was just.
Yeah, I wonder. I wonder if that's base core of Nepesity reaching down with the sun underneath Nepesity. Weird. Okay, here the sunlight is coming from behind us, so this should be
that's north.
Atu's moon. Yeah, this is. I've seen this all week now, and this is weird.
These are about 2-3 weeks ago. Just FYI.
Okay. That, of course, is a Saturn's yellow moon, the lead asteroid, and the long box cube. And this is lead asteroid in front of a Saturn's yellow moon. cut off from something from above, the straight line that goes across just above the sun. I wonder if next year we're going to see both suns.
That was a sunset where the sun went behind that very base, like horizon cloud, and it shouldn't have been down all the way yet. It was hiding.
I think I have a photo of both suns, included the blue asteroid, but I sent it to Rebecca days before, but I don't get response, Rebecca, huh?
I have no more memory of that, actually. I don't
Look,
remember.
the pictures I sent you. I just want to. I thought this is the blue asteroid, but I don't. But I don't know.
Okay.
Well, please remember there are so many people that send us so many things we cannot get to everybody.
Yeah. Well, this whole week has been kind of crazy.
People say, "I sent you that. I sent you that." And I go, "Oh man, I'm sorry. This week I missed it. I'm sorry. You know, it happens. Everybody.
I'm sure you all get a ton.
I go online and I'm not even typing anything to anybody, and I get 12 pop-ups in PM before I can even go to where I want to go. And there's times I spend hours talking to one person, and then diving in between PMs and try to answer 5 people at a time. It's hard.
There's that line again across the sun. Like that was. What was that? It was like
that's probably either Nepesi over the top or Saru over the top of the sun, and you're seeing the bottom plane underneath Saru because she's moving. Ooh, I just got warm. I wonder, considering the heat in the house is off.
I got a couple like this. What? That's Adam's yellow moon.
Yeah, you're right.
Huh? Hold on, kiddo. There you go.
Should open up the window. It's cold outside, warm in here. Yeah. I just got warm and I don't know why.
It's cool outside. My AC's still running. So it's like I'm freezing.
This was just past sunrise.
It's 46 degrees here outside.
Oh, goodness. It's cold.
It's cold. Yeah, it's cold.
Yeah, 46 degrees Fahrenheit.
I'm jealous.
I closed the window. Maybe I should open again. I mean, I got the heat literally turned off.
There's like pink stuff behind that. That's from the sun trying to come up.
That would be Yuri and Atu's moon.
Yeah, this was just after sunrise or during sunrise. One of those times where I don't think pictures could totally depict the crazy light and shadowing going on, no matter what. See how dark it is above?
Yeah, that's depending on what time of day it is. It's either a
early, like 7 in the morning. Just
then
like sunrise.
That would be Atu's moon. With Yuri behind it. And that is Isatum's yellow moon for sure. In front of Isatum.
She was very much up there above me. Now this is back to, or no, this is early too. It's a different day. No, it's evening again. I'm sorry. That was an evening one.
And the blue haze, the blue shaft lighting is, of course, because Tim is kind of coming in from the left. And that is the face, the white cloud area on the right is all the side of it. Isatum, the blue area.
All right.
The shading was crazy for that too.
Yeah, the whole sky is crazy lately. None of the light's wrong. All
Definitely.
day, and it keeps changing, and the light is just wrong. And, I keep going back to Time Team, which is from BBC. It's an archaeological program, but they're always showing these big sky scenes. And you go back to the early Time Team, and you can see the smaller planets. You go to the newer Time, they did 20 seasons, and it's saying that you can see the planets plain as day in Time Team shots.
Really?
And it's like, how do people miss this? On TV shows. And instead, they're watching what they're pointing out on the grass where they're digging in the hole and talking about, these pre-Roman digs in the wall that was here and the mosaics and the tiles in the floor and all of this. Meanwhile, in the background, there's just these planets just visible plain as day, and people miss it. Okay, this is bottom of Attu's moon.
I was going to say Attu, right? Okay, got it.
Yep, Attu's moon's
It was illuminated.
Very prominent Attu's moon. And
when you see that backlit illumination, it's subtle, but it's there.
Yep. And I missed 2020 through 2018 through 2020 because Attu's moon was so cool. And the close passes were just intensely electrical and purple, and oh my God, they were just phenomenal. And again, let's find out what happens at the end of this season, at the end of the 180-day cycle run, if we get discharging or if we actually get left alone, because they're rising higher up. But we might see some really intensely awesome sightings in space where electrical discharging between Attu and Uri and the asteroids.
What's this?
That looks very much like the spiral asteroid.
Okay. Makes sense. I didn't know it was that big.
I haven't really seen a lot of the spiral asteroid at all recently, so that's interesting.
Just across the sky.
Yeah, I don't know about that square front flat face, but now if you were to take that shadowing on the top there away, it would be the spiral asteroid all the way across the board, but it looks weird. And then there was the wind we called Mariah. Anyway, that's a song from the 60s, by the way.
Oh. Okay, and then here is a few of the extras that you sent over.
Well, I'm mainly one was a nighttime capture of the skull, and then the other. There we go. That was a nighttime capture of the skull, and the other. Well, one was zoomed in, and then the other is. I think I got a very good side illumination of Matim. That's the zoomed in part of the full picture.
That could quite easily be. It does not look like a lens flare.
That's the full picture. It was late morning, I think, or midday.
About 3 weeks ago.
Yes, actually, yes. It was September. Dude, I can't see it. It's too blurry. I'm trying to look at it on the screen, but I can tell you. Hold on.
Yeah, okay, I can blow it up, but yeah, because of the size. About 3 weeks ago, Matim has gotten bigger. It has gotten bigger. I can't see the date either.
I mean,
I'll tell you. Hold on.
Could it be the Mary?
No, Mary's smaller and whiter. This is greenish, bluish, so it's blue. Yeah, and it's not a lens flare.
Right.
It was. This was
first week of September.
September 4th at 9 in the morning.
Oh, that's what I thought.
Facing east.
Yeah, first week of September. Matim was that small, and then literally in 2 weeks, by sight drawing day in September, it had doubled in size.
And I don't know what that white dot is over to the far right either.
That could either be lens flare or the green asteroid.
I don't think it was a lens flare. I've got some of the green asteroid too.
Well, then it would be the green asteroid because that's where the green asteroid is approximately. And if you look at the sight drawing, I love it when you see the normal clouds going one way and then the space clouds going in a completely different rotation. Uri is on the left. There's a big chunk of normal sky in the middle above the light pole. But the green-blue influence of Saru coming in on the right-hand side is going to change the colors.
I think the first part was the best part, where you could see that definite separation.
And the real sky color, of course, is the orangish, pinkish, yellowish at the horizon. And everything else is 2 different planets. And you can see the dark blue of Uri coming out at the top left to all the way to the top middle. That's where Uri is.
We even get a little light flare. You can't see it real well when the sun does that ray thing at certain times when there's something above it blocking it.
Right.
And sometimes when it's really crazy and prominent and nobody's like that didn't exist before. I never saw that before in my life until recently.
No, I think people, though, they second guess themselves and guess it's always must have been like that.
Nobody else is making a big deal. It must be normal. I just never noticed it.
Right.
Yeah, the rest is not so interesting. It's almost over.
Right. That's cool.
Oh wait, I guess that was a plane probably, but I don't know what that bright thing is. Sky. I think I got it was like 3 shows back, Sam. I think you were talking about, go outside and like before dawn and look east to see if you could see 3i Atlas. And I think I got it because I think Chris posted a picture that looked almost exactly like mine. But when you said it was moving, like you could watch it obviously moving, or was it very, very subtle?
It was very, very slow, but you could actually tell if you were watching the horizon and the trees. You could actually watch it rising, separating from the horizon and from the trees, not by, following the speed of your finger, but a little slower than that. And
I'm pretty sure I caught it.
Over the minutes, you could sit there and physically watch it move in the moment, but it wasn't fast, but it was physically moving, where the planets, Venus and Jupiter and Saturn were not moving. And this item, and what was really amazing about it was the crown illumination on top of it. That it was like nothing I've ever seen in my entire life.
I couldn't see that clearly because probably all my light pollution here, but
I saw some recent pictures right before it got to Mars, and they had something very, very similar. It had the crown, but it also had this side weird blip on it. That was what they were referring to was the anti-tail. This white thing in front, so it didn't make sense to me, but
thank you, Rebecca.
We'll keep looking at it.
You're welcome. And I have a little clip here from Indica Land, so getting ready to put that up here. It's almost done saving.
Keep me awake while you can.
I know it's catching up with me today.
Yeah. Well, when you're ready, we can end the show anytime you're ready. And we are all very tired. And we don't need to do 10-hour shows regularly, but I mean, the information that we've covered has been very important with the 3i Atlas and the possibilities that everything we know is about to change right in front of our faces.
Such a big deal. I know, it's exciting.
And remember that ramen is on sale, and I'm joking because I don't eat ramen. My daughter likes it, but ramen is on sale at Walmart right now.
Let's see.
Unfortunately, it's what keeps a lot of people from going hungry these days.
This is from and Jason.
That's an awesome picture. I thought, wait, did I send her something else? Because it looks like one I could have easily taken. I mean, that's just what's so crazy. See it over and over again. We were showing some of Katie Joe's earlier.
From the right down to the center, below center. That's amazing.
Right.
Oh my God! Look at that.
Yeah, DJ. DJ wants us to do a 24-hour show. And wouldn't that be fun?
You could just do
They
shifts.
could watch
right?
us. They could watch me sleep. That'd be so fun.
Yeah, we'd have to do shift high. This is me. It's like, the old MTV days where, we'd start playing music and talking about, our favorite peanut butter cookie recipes and you name it.
Right. That.
I have a really good oatmeal raisin cookie recipe, but anyway. Yeah, and I stopped talking about me baking pies because, I got forced to bake a pie and I still have not. I haven't made a pie since I had a visitor flew into Montana to visit me. And she was all mad, like, bake me a pie, and she actually got very insistent. So I gave in. Yeah, look at that hook. That's the cut in. Look at that cut in of Matim on the left.
How dark it is. Look how dark it is up there.
The light is shining around the edge of planet Matim right there, and that could easily be the Texas cube. Wow, interesting. Or it could be the Texas cube, and then the red asteroid is what the reach down.
Yeah.
The tree on the left. That's the red asteroid. But yeah, look at that light flaring and the cut in from the left. There's Matim, people. Maybe we'll have that really cool 3 days of darkness. Oh God! Again, back to the 2010 when the video came out. And they were talking about what will happen if we have the 3 days of darkness. Will you stay in your home and the people will be screaming? And will you have all the supplies you need? And oh God, just freaking people out.
I know. I hope I don't have to go anywhere. I will do my best not to leave because who knows what in the heck craziness people will be doing.
Yeah, and this is why you got to have God. You have no idea how much water it takes to just even flush a toilet. Mm-hmm. And if you don't have water, you have to carry it from the nearest river or collect it from your rain barrel that in some states you're not even allowed to have anymore. I mean, people think about this. I've got 30 gallons of emergency water, but that's nowhere near. That's not even a week.
It won't last that long either. Yeah, no, not with 3 of you.
So a friend of mine, he said to get plastic bottles of water and freeze them, and then like hang them up and let them melt, like the condensation, let it drip down into like a funnel and capture the dripping. You know how like a water glass.
Right.
That's a way to get clean water.
Right. That's
good idea.
You can get it with a plastic. You can collect it out of the air in the desert even that way.
Hang them up and let it drip.
If you use gallon jugs, and I did this, I used to have like 30 extra gallons in 1 gallon milk cartons, and I stored them for years. But they break down and they leak everywhere, so don't do that.
The plastic gets into the water too after so long, even in controlled temperature.
That's why I encourage you to buy Culligan water in the big blue tubs. Those blue 5-gallon tubs do not break down toxically as quick as 1 gallon plastic.
A lot thicker,
and don't buy the single cell plastic bottles. Don't drink that water no matter what. Even in your car, God no, don't drink the plastic bottle water. Get it fresh, like Thomas was talking about, living water, real water, purified Culligan water. And we have 5 in the hallway, and I have 5 out here, and that's nowhere near enough emergency water.
Also, if water hasn't gone out, or you think it might, or but it hasn't,
if you're having an emergency, fill up your bathtub.
Fill up your bathtubs. Yeah.
That way you have at least, and then always pour it in the front of the toilet to flush. That way you only use 1 gallon instead of 2 through the back tank. It works. Trust me. You'll learn this the hard way.
It sounds like you really need like a compostable toilet. Because
those are horrible. Yeah, if you've ever gone camping with one of those for more than a week, oh my God, you don't even want to go near them.
I can't walk to the river 10 times a day to flush my toilet. It doesn't make
right. Well, and not only that, if you have your family members or your children or whatever walking to the river to get water, you have to have a large enough container to pour it into.
And water gets heavy fast too.
Yeah.
Think about 1 or 2 brand new 50-gallon industrial barrels so that you could actually have enough water to survive, like farmers did. In the wagon trains, they had these big 50-gallon barrels strapped to the side of their wagon train for a reason. And you need to be able to, gather water once and then a week later go and get water. not every day. That's the point. And do you have buckets to carry it back from the river many blocks or miles from your house? Ask
That's
the
about your
Palestinians how
area.
they're doing it right now. I mean, watch these people carrying jugs of water from miles. It's horrible. Yeah, look at that cut in of light there. Yeah, it's unbelievable, and I've said this 1,000 times. Run your family through a test run. Take a weekend,
Have a plan.
and on Friday night, turn off all your power, and then wake up on Saturday morning with no power, you could leave your water run, but just mark on a thing how many times you flush the toilet in a family setting, just one
It
time.
goes fast. Yeah.
Live your life without that television, without the internet, without the phone, without power in your house, without the stove, without the blender, the microwave, or the oven grill, and then go out in your yard and barbecue and see how fun that is. And then come past sunset, 9 o'clock at night, 8 o'clock at night, 6 o'clock, whenever. I mean, I don't recommend doing it in the winter or fall, but do it in the summer or the spring. And it will be a real eye opener to show you exactly what you need and what you don't have. It's huge. And now we last year we went through. God, it wasn't even that long ago. We went through a storm here in Lolo, and we went 3.5 days with no internet, no power, no water, no nothing.
Wow.
And yeah, we had to start coming up with water and how to flush the toilet and all of this. It was no fun. We went 3.5 days with no power, no water. And that was that freak windstorm that went through here. We had 96-mile-an-hour winds. And the one where I was running up on the porch and blowing all the dirt out of my nostrils and my mouth. And our house, the roof, we lived through it. I didn't lose my roof that time. Knock on wood. Yeah, people, everything. I mean, the storms are going to be freaky this winter. They're going to be freaky spring. We'll see our friends in Australia and South Africa and all of that, and we'll get a hint of what they're going to go through. And they've already jumped literally from spring right into summer. And they're going, God, it's already too hot. And they haven't even hit summer yet. So it's going to be interesting. And, it's not too early for me to make my predictions for next year. 26 is going to be insane. And I knew we were going to be hot this year, but next year it's going to be, I think it'll be brutal next year. I really do.
Do you think it's going to be an extra cold winter?
I think it's going to be a very snowy winter. The transition between El Nino and La Nina is going to be interesting for the northern hemisphere. The northern United States, the north, Canada is going to get a lot of snow too. They're going to get buried, and should be really interesting. Because we're seeing monsoonal flow way late in the season too right now, which is where we're getting our rain from. And this is coming up from off the Pacific Ocean over California up through Oregon and into Idaho and Montana. And that is not normal either. And that flow is completely different than it used to be. So I think that's going to feed into the lake effect snow for the Great Lakes and the Midwest and the East Coast. And Rebecca's going to see a lot more snow this year, and it'll melt and snow and melt and snow. And I bet you it snows in Florida again this year. I bet you.
Well, I was going to say the longest thankfully my building wasn't as hit, but there were many places in Texas that went without power 3, 4, 5 days during, I call it snowpocalypse or snowmageddon.
Yeah, you guys had a couple of nasties and then floods galore.
Mm-hmm.
And Arizona, last week before, Arizona just went through a huge flood. And there were people that died from the downpour that just went through, I think it was last week, through Arizona. And it's amazing. It barely makes the news and everybody forgets 5 minutes later.
It was before I found you guys and knew about all this, but now it makes a lot more sense why that happened here. And I mean, we had snow in Houston. People had ice and snow damage that they'd never even seen it there.
And there's a new batch of low pressure tropical storms coming off the coast of Africa as we speak that are going to be heading across the pond, across the Atlantic, and in toward Cuba. And the question is, are we going to have any more hurricanes within the next couple of weeks? And so, yeah, it's unusual what's going on. It's very unusual. And we talked about the superstorms that were category 5, the fish storm that is now hitting. It went across the Atlantic, past the East Coast and blended in the two of them together. I can't even remember their names. I had them partially memorized. But anyway, those two that just went by and dumped a bunch of rain on South Carolina because they needed it. North Carolina is pretty dry. So now that's all hitting England and UK and Ireland and going into Norway and Sweden. And that line of storms is not normal either. It used to go straight across. Now it's going angular from the Pacific and over into the Gulf and over the East Coast. It's all weird. The storm patterns have changed. Earth has tipped. We're no longer where we used to be.
And the jet streams have changed.
Jet streams have changed. Right. Yeah. And the dual jet stream has changed, which we used to have a singular jet stream in the summer and then a dual in winter. And now we've had a dual all summer, and it doesn't make any sense. It's literally like the axis is tipped far greater. And if you notice, if you look at the jet stream patterns over the northern hemisphere, over the North Pole, that axis is completely wrong. And if you look at what's going on the South Pole, holy shit. They have got jet stream activity, the likes we've never seen in the last 20 years. Wow. And it's tripled in size down in the south of the planet like it never was before. It used to have one solid overland, just over the continent. There was a circular, singular jet stream that went over, and it stayed over the top of the land, didn't go out into the sea very far. But now there's 3 of them, and it encases South America, South Africa, Australia, New Zealand. They're all in this brand new jet stream that never used to exist.
I can't believe more people aren't questioning that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, they're downplaying all the crazy weather and not, telling everybody about it everywhere.
Where the sun comes up every day since 2011.
Yep.
I mean, hello, it's one of the basics. Jesus' favorite topic, why the moon phases are wrong. Why, there's just so many things that are absolute proof that this is really happening, and yet they ignore it. Well, I don't know about that kind of thing. I wasn't educated on it. Well, damn it, it's right in front of your face. If all of a sudden the rules are broken, there is something wrong.
I mean, the moon will just disappear at the wrong times for a day or two or here or there. Obviously, something's blocking it, right? Or blocking its light. Like we have a new moon randomly for a day or two. And many people are commenting on it.
Moons? The full moon used to be one day.
Yeah.
Now it's 3.
Right.
Hello, people. All the rules are broken. What's this tell you? Oh, I don't know. I didn't learn nothing about that in school. So then, therefore, it's okay. And you just don't think about it again. No, you have to pay attention.
So many things. It's not just one thing, 2 things, 3 things. That's too many to even count. And at some point, you can't chalk it up to coincidence anymore. Or, I just must not have noticed it before.
Yeah. Well, shoot, Wilbur, I think the cosmos is broken.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody done messed it up. They messed with the clock hands, or they forgot to wind the pendulum spring. I don't know. And you have to realize that it's all connected, especially to the sunrise in the Northeast for the last 14 years.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. God, people, the sun is coming up in a different place for the last 14 years. Hello.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what gets me, and I've noticed that the moon, at least here where I am, it seems to have gone back to mostly normal. But, a couple of years ago, I was seeing upside down crescents, and I researched
look at the crescent angle. It's still shining on the bottom.
and they quickly named it. Okay, so what I found online was, oh, it's always been a thing. No, it's the Cheshire Crescent.
Yeah,
They
right.
already
Yeah.
named it, and I was
Right.
like, I have never in my daggum life seen that
Right.
ever.
Right.
Never seen an upside down crescent moon. It's always to the side, one way and the other. The moon cycles, the way it teaches you, the way it's on your calendar is one way or the other, side to side, side to side. Not up and down. No. Mm-mm. No.
Yeah, and then it's just like every year they tell us, well, this is the last eclipse, the last solar eclipse until the year
Many years.
2032, and then they go, oh, here comes the annual solar eclipse.
I thought I was losing my mind.
3 months ago, you told me, or the my favorite one, the transit of Mercury and the transit of Venus, and yet we get literally an entire eclipse when Mercury and Venus are these tiny little planets compared to the sun.
No.
Hello, and everybody bought into it.
I distinctly remember them saying this is the last full eclipse for 50 years or something crazy, like in your lifetime. In 2017, I was working somewhere else, and I was working in an office, went outside to the parking lot to try to see it. And then here we are. Well, then there was a partial one again in like
just a couple weeks ago,
2024. And then, no, I'm talking about throughout the last like 6-7 years. And then there was a partial one, I want to say 2021, 2022. And then there was the one last year. All these eclipses, they're on.
Yeah, there was a partial a couple weeks ago.
It's because there's other stuff up there.
Yeah. Well, we were looking at those sun clips that Rebecca was posting, and this object goes in front of the sun. Well, duh, that's because we have the close passing planets, and all of those unfortunate newbies out there that keep looking at these little dot pictures and they go, oh, that's Nibiru, I think, back there, and it's a dot. It's like, oh God, people, Nibiru is this massive thing that fills part of the sky. I mean, hello.
Somebody posted a video of like footage, like the sun footage that they use to watch like solar flares and stuff, and passed a big old round and caught a big old round object going by in front of the sun, and then just round object, and there wasn't somebody in one of the sister sites. I can't remember where I saw it, and they were like, "What is this?" I was like,
Yeah, and there are those people out there that actually do see something, and yet they have no way to connect.
They don't have an idea or clue what the heck they're looking at. How would they?
Well, our understanding of the distant planets are these dot lights in the sky. They don't get huge and block out the sun. That's not possible. We don't have any rogue planets flying through the skies all by themselves. No.
That it would even be possible for anything to be that close to us.
Yeah, we have an entire solar system. Don't mind that extra star, and the galactic life forms that are all here watching this entire Truman Show galore. Planet X, the Truman Show. Yeah.
Yep.
A little slip off my pseudo Dr. Pepper, Dr. Thunder.
I never in a million years would have imagined any of this stuff myself. When I started seeing strobe lightning, and when I started seeing upside down crescent moons, and noticing various things.
And by the way, again, for the record, there is no such thing as upside down rainbows, people.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're seeing it. When you see it in the sky, it's real, guys. And there's a lot of unanswered questions. And do get your captures, get out there, look, and I guarantee you're going to be seeing these planets.
Wow. This is from Thomas. That's from Thomas.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It does look very, very blue, like the blue asteroid, which would be interesting if it was over there.
Right.
It's entirely possible.
Or could that be Matim? Because that looks like about the same size as what I captured.
Yeah, well, I mean, that little blip on the left side.
Oh, okay.
Tiny thing,
Yeah.
It would be the blue asteroid. I wasn't looking at the blue circle.
Oh.
I'm seeing the blue circle as sort of a lens anomaly.
You think?
I don't know. I didn't take the picture.
Well, It's Thomas, right? Did you say this is
Yeah.
Thomas? So he's on the other side for me, right? Like, kind of. They're in Germany. Would
I
that
know,
make
we're still here.
no, okay.
Hey, Sharon. We're
Now
here.
remember, it's like 5
Yeah.
o'clock in the morning where he is. So
Yeah. I'm thinking he's snoozing.
which is okay.
I
We're
wouldn't blame him.
I don't care. I wish I could. So, I mean,
we're the only one that gets away with that on the show.
right. I know I couldn't do that. Well, it's cool. I'll have to tell him.
It's our somber, melodious voices that lull him
I
to a
know.
state of
It
relaxation and
It's
bliss.
sweet.
I guess Sharon, hi Sharon. Do you have stuff going on today, I guess?
I heard she was
Hi, team's still going. Yeah.
somewhere. That's all I knew, but I heard she was driving.
Well, did you know it's already tomorrow in Australia?
I know already. It's like
She's in the future.
afternoon there. Yeah, it's like
She's in the future.
afternoon, I think.
Yeah, it's the 5th. You know, tomorrow is the 5th, and so she's
Right.
living in the 5th, and I'm living in the 4th. May the 4th be with you. Ha ha ha.
Right.
But October the 4th be with you. Brew ha ha ha. You know, Halloween. Girls are very excited for Halloween. They're already. I saw a Christmas commercial the other day. I almost screamed. And they were singing Christmas songs, and it almost got me. No, I had to change the channel real quick before they got to the punchline. You know.
Wow. I know. I'll be here before you know it.
Yeah.
It'll fly. 2 months is nothing.
Once we get to October and headed towards Halloween, then
Yeah, you
we're
already
gonna turn
know.
around and we're gonna be celebrating New Year's in a minute.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Mhm.
Goes
Oh,
so
it's amazing
fast
how
with it.
fast this went, and what I would have liked to accomplish. I've gotten done this year, but of course did not find the time to do it because we're all. God, my ears just started ringing. We're all suffering from exhaustion issues where we don't get a lot done, and just the shit we have to
That would
do.
be me. Yeah.
I got laundry done this week. I wiped, mark on the chalkboard. Yay. And
I worked this week, so like that's sometimes the best I got. I hear you.
Yeah. Well, I'm this 3i Atlas is screwing with my mind, and I'm pondering all the possibilities, and then I'm trying to weed through the disinfo versus the info. And I do think that one guy that is talking a lot, I'm kind of gotten to the point where he might be just a front guy for a little bit of too much disinformation, and yet just enough to keep us listening. God, my ears are ringing like crazy all of a sudden where they actually change the sound.
That's what I thought.
Twice in a row. Download from Yes, aliens, I'm listening.
Sam.
Yes.
Is it in the things that in your encounters and when you were told things, right? In the past, can you say was 3i Atlas a part of what you were told? Or something you think represents 3i Atlas?
Not directly, no. Which is what blows me away about this. This was a surprise to me. Okay. Although I was expecting some form of us having to share Earth. And that's why the day on the 15th, when I started understanding how this thing was sending a message and scanning all of these planets and Earth and then the moon, and we got this harmonic that went through everything in our electrical systems and everything, it sort of crossed my mind like, yeah, that's kind of how I would do it if I was coming in. I would,
charting a course.
Well, we talked about sending the cleaning crew into the castle before the Lord comes home, to get the fireplace warmed up and get everything up and going. And if you're a higher race, you send in the cleaning crew to get everything ready the way you want it.
To prepare. Yeah.
Get the spider webs and the bugs and the rats out before the people come in and do their thing. We don't know for sure if they're landing and going to stay, or if they're going to terraform Mars, which in my opinion would be the best, easiest way for us to deal with this. rather than them coming to Earth and then wanting to, say for instance, there was movies in the 90s where they would land 2 million aliens that would all of a sudden we'd have to make room for here on Earth to share resources with blah blah blah. That would be uncomfortable.
It would be less
For a number of
crazy
reasons.
and scary. You too, yeah.
And then some people go, "Oh, it's an invasion," and the big thing is that we don't have hostilities toward any other race, because number one, for better or for worse, we cannot afford any hostilities with a higher tech race. We won't win.
Right.
We will not win.
Nope.
And
Right.
it's me 20 years from now, if all of a sudden we get a usurping evil race, which I doubt seriously is the case, coming in and correcting us and turning us into bigger slaves than we already are, but I don't see that coming.
Yeah.
But I think we're in for a shock, and I was told that they wouldn't be here right away. They would be here after the shit hit the fan, and when there were far less of us to help pick up the pieces. That way there wouldn't be the rush for over worldwide support from a small helping faction, if you get my drift. They won't, that way they won't be
Yeah, you're suddenly breaking up. I wonder why.
overwhelmed by the masses, because there will. Yeah, okay. I was wondering if help does come, it will be later, and it won't be immediately.
They're just
that way there are less of us to overwhelm.
First. Yeah.
That way we won't overwhelm the resources offered. And I try to look at it in a generic point of view, because you have to go, well, what about all the people that are going to die or whatever? Well, you can't emotionally attach to that. You have to realize that change is coming, whatever that means. And we live off the facts, but not the fear. We can't be fearful of this. We have to be informed, and knowledge is power. So Sharon is surrounded by, yes, we are surrounded by planets right now, Sharon.
Yeah, she's surrounded by planets and driving. That's a crazy combination. No.
All right, yeah. Below her.
That's
Won't
pit
drive her,
stop.
look at the planet.
Pit stop
Okay.
takes pictures.
Yeah, I understand that feeling. Yeah, I won't say, but I like that feel. There's been many times when I've been, en route somewhere and seen some of the best things you could ever imagine.
Me
It felt
too.
like, of all the times, it too. Like I can't believe it.
Or you're in a
How can that
hurry
be?
to get somewhere too, and it's not like you can just pull over
Yeah.
anywhere. Or you,
And then by the
I
time you
tried to
pull over, it
and then I
changed.
can't get a good view to save my life, and I'm like,
No, I know. Somewhere I have a good video. I have to.
I waited until I got
Like
home, and then I got home, and it was like, damn, I missed what
Fast.
was right there.
yeah.
I did
me
that in the
too.
parking lot here in Lolo at the grocery store. And I thought, I was in the parking lot looking at it, going, oh my God, look how close the asteroids are right over the top of our heads. And they're going complete different direction than all the rest of the weather. Just blatantly huge and right above us. And that was like a week ago. And I thought, I can make it home. And then watching, by the time I got home, they were gone. I was like,
Yep.
where did we lose Christopher to?
He got tired.
Oh, that's right.
He didn't want to interrupt, so
I forgot about that.
I know. That's no fun when you're trying to stay engaged and you can't hold your eyes open.
Well, we've been going for already 8 hours and 7
I
minutes.
know.
And if y'all
That's
are
no
ready
fun.
to go, I totally understand. If y'all are tired,
Right. Yeah.
Well, we
For
just
having me on.
we did hit just
He
8
could
hours.
talk for days. I know. You could talk for days.
so could I.
Not me. No. I know.
I usually talk
I mean, go ahead.
till my voice gives out, till I can.
Right. I know. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. I started at 7:30 this morning.
Yeah.
So
Yep, I was
11.
online real early.
It's been a long show.
30 for you. 16 hours. day.
And for
Oh,
those of
man.
you who
Rest time.
tuned in late, this is our second show. We had to close out the first one. And we started in my time at 2:00 in the afternoon. And it is now 10 p.m. in Montana. So that is 8 hours and 8 minutes. So we've done our
Yes.
full show.
First time there's a part 1 and part 2, or an A and a B, or a
Wait,
first half
is
and a
it-
second half.
is it 8 hours, 23 minutes, right?
No, 8 hours, 8 minutes.
8 hours, 8 minutes. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because we started the show officially at 2:00.
Well,
3
unless y'all
o'clock
missed
your
a few
time.
minutes in between going from the
Right.
first to the
Right.
second.
3:00 your time, and now it's
Right.
11:09 where you
we
are.
were off about 10 minutes, I would say,
Yeah.
altogether. Yeah, so we started it. Yeah, you're right. Never mind. I don't know. Never mind.
Thank you,
See,
Carol Ann. 8 hours, 8 minutes.
Bert, you're tired.
I
We
know.
are tired. So this is a great place to.
I
to-
know. This is why
end
we
the show.
shouldn't be continue. This is
Good
why
number, 8-8.
I can't think.
Yeah, there you go.
I know. And Mittens wants me to come out and hang out with her. That's what she's
Okay.
like.
Well, then what we'll do is we'll end it here, and you can come
I didn't
back
get to
next
see any
week.
dancing kittens, but
I know,
I'm kind of broke this week, but I'll get y'all
Oh, girl.
next show. or
I can
two.
hook you up. No, let's find you a dancing kitty
You
cat.
can
'cause
hook me up, just
all-
dance and the
I
night
know.
with
I
just
need.
because.
I need it.
Uh-huh.
Let's do a cat disco. Let's do the cat disco because that's it. I
Love
like
it.
that one.
That is a
They're
great one.
cute.
Keyboard cat.
That's a cute one.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean, there's
He's-
like the
you know
anime
what?
style, there's the real life kitten, and then there's the
I
regular
know.
person style. You got
I
them all.
know.
Yeah.
Like he's old school. Yeah, he looks like a kitty cat that's been hanging around my house a little bit for a couple of months now. And last Friday, I got a call from an organization that homes stray cats.
Oh
Because
yeah.
he's not just, he's stray, but he's been somebody's cat
He seems
before.
socialized.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
my cat's just, my boy cat doesn't want him around. So
No, not
anyway,
having it.
they have got him a spot. So I'm going to take
Oh,
him in
that's
on
awesome.
Monday, and it pretty much guarantees he'll get adopted, because
That's
this is
cool.
where people go to adopt their cats. So he'll get a home before winter.
Yeah, oh, that's
Yay.
good. That's good.
Yeah. So anyway, he's a nice boy. I'll show you his
We have
picture
a
next
few
time.
outside cats here, but I don't let mine out at all.
I need to get a picture, but my cat, I have 2 indoor black cats, and Batman, he has a girlfriend. I joke, she's a really beautiful calico, and
Right.
I've been putting food out for her, but you open that door, she takes off like a jet. If I can ever get her socialized enough, I'll take her and get her fixed. There's a program
Right.
here where you can take them and they'll like snip their ear and fix them and just put them back in their environment.
Right.
If I either
Yeah,
that or
I
try
hear
to get her
you.
adopted. But I think with her, it'll be a matter of trying to get her comfortable enough I can even catch her.
Oh well,
She's really pretty though, and my
that-
cat goes crazy because mine are indoor only. And he goes
Right.
crazy like he's gonna go through the window.
There he
She
is.
just- oh, he's cute.
And
She
he-
just looks at him like he's crazy though. It's funny.
like you can tell he's comfortable with people.
He's very
Yeah.
pretty.
Yeah,
He's got those
yeah.
gorgeous orange
Oh, way
eyes.
more.
I know it.
And he looks healthy
does.
too.
Hmm.
He does. So I take him to a veterinarian's office. That's where I leave him. I'll take him to the vet, and then they test him and probably spay or neuter him, and and then from there he goes to a foster home, and then till he's adopted.
You're such a good
cool.
cat mom.
So, well, thanks. Yeah, it all worked out because I was trying to get him to a home, just straight,
Yeah.
but it's hard to come by. People, it's just hard to find homes for cats.
Yeah.
I've noticed. So I felt lucky he got selected. It's all because I took him a flyer. I made a flyer with his picture and all his good, qualities, and
Mhm.
hung it up over there. So
There you
it all
go.
worked out. Yeah. Bye, buddy. There goes Buddy. Yeah. I know, little Buddy.
Well, I have good news. Our Limpy buck, we have a male buck. He's like a 3-year-old male buck, and he was wounded this early spring and summer, and he was limping really bad. We thought he was going to die, and he's actually, the foot is still gross looking. It's way bigger than it's supposed to be, but he's healed, and he's in my yard every day, Mr. Limpy Buck. So that's my cat story. And we got this, we have a lot of deer in our yard. I was watching about 8
better
of them.
though.
Yes.
Yeah, he's better. He's actually healing. That left foot will never be the same, the back foot, and he's been limping, but he's actually getting around, and I've seen him run, so that's a good thing. And I know I would love to have a live 24-hour, webcam out my window if I had better internet and more money. But
I'd like to see that.
Maybe someday we'll get a little more famous and make a little more money, and I'll be able to do that and give a live webcam of my yard from Montana.
A lot of awesome animals.
Yeah, just my bird feeder, and we get the deer are, of course, always trying to steal the bird seed, and
really?
The raccoons and the magpies, and you name it.
Wow. The biggest or most wild thing I get to see is occasionally one time it scared the crap out of me when I was still smoking. By the way, I'm doing good. I've had like 2 or 3 in 5 weeks, but I haven't bought any. So I'm pretty much, this is
good.
the most
Keep it that way.
Most good I've ever been in 32 years. But sitting out on my patio, even like late at night, one time I had like 3 coyotes just come right in front of me.
I was just going to mention, we've had many nights lately where the coyotes are going crazy out in the middle, like 3 o'clock in the morning. And we haven't had coyotes in quite a few years because the wolves chase them out. So, and the wolves are apparently gone somewhere. Now, remember this year we had the elk actually in the lower meadows, which is unheard of. And so there's a lot of weird, wildlife shit going on there, moving differently than what we're used to. Haven't seen raccoons. The turkeys are pretty much all but gone. Bye, Mittens.
I know. I saw that earlier before I came on. I was like, don't take it.
I know.
No.
I got to split.
I
got things to do. Oh my goddess. I know.
That's cute, though.
Look at him. It is cute.
Like, I'm going for a run.
Like,
you got to make a video of her being delivered back with a book of knowledge or something,
right?
Or
to save us all.
The circlet of intelligence or something.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a reason why the cats were so special to the Egyptians. I'm sorry.
I know. And she looks so chill about it. Like, okay.
The last time the Nibiru group was here was at the end of the Middle Dynasty. By the way, you can look that up. At the end of the Middle Dynasty was the last time the planets were here.
The what dynasty? The Middle?
Yeah. There was an early dynasty, a middle dynasty, and a late dynasty, and they had many ages in between. Too many to count. But the Middle Dynasty, 1650 BC, was a very strong change. And then it took about 600 years, literally, for Egypt to rise again. Odd, but true. In the civilizations, they move in on these old stoneworks and they make them theirs, and then they, try to copy some of the old art. But it literally took about 400 to 600 years for the rise of Egypt after the passing of the planets the last time. So it's an interruption in the Bronze Age. And that is a fact that it happened. And of course, there are many scientists out there that will give you many different dates of that, running all the way up to 50 BC. Yeah. But it was when Santorini blew and all of that, and the Mediterranean got all screwed up, and I am sure that screwed up the dynasty of Egypt as well, because it's on the Mediterranean, and so yeah, that whole area just got devastated, and climate change occurred, and the Garden of Eden is in northern Turkey, and now that's a dry, desolate area of grasslands and rock. But it used to be a beautiful grasslands where, the horses were running and the animals were running, and you could grow all kinds of food, and they did way back when. And then climate change hit, after the last cycle, and the cycle before it, and the cycle before it. And you talk about Doggerland, and that was X amount of 15,000 years ago or less, depending on point of view. And then there was other cycles before that where man was smart and educated. And you can look up Homer and Iliad and the Odyssey and Atlantis and all of this.
Right.
Northern Africa was a vast civilization of people that lived and ate wheat, and now it's just a desert of bones and dust and sand from previous millions of years ago. Yeah, it's a different world than we were taught, people. It really, really is. And so we will share that information with you again next week as we try to drum up all that's going on over our heads and in history and everything everybody sends us week in, week out. And then we'll be back to share it with you.
Every week, all the time. I know. There's never a shortage of things to look at or talk about.
Next weekend, I start working Saturdays. I won't be off work till 8.
No.
So I might have a break or two, but I'll be coming on after 8.
After 8,
catching the tail end.
Well, you can come in for as long as you like. Come in for 5 minutes, say hi, run back to do whatever you got to do. We don't mind, just as long as you say hi.
Well, if I have some downtime, I'll have my phone on me. I'll probably be in the chat some, but I'm just letting y'all know. Unless I trade days or what have you, but for the foreseeable future, I will be working Saturdays. I'm sad.
I know that feeling. I've been there. But see, it's like 11 now. You still have all evening with us.
Yeah.
Basically.
And I work from home, so at 8 o'clock I'm done. And 8 o'clock,
8:01, she'll be here. So
yeah, that's what will be going on.
That's what will be it. That's funny.
Right. And as Andrew says, same bat time next week, people.
Thanks for having me on, y'all.
Glad you were here.
Of course. I appreciate you hopping on.
Thomas, if you're awake.
Surprise.
Good to be on with you.
Good night, Thomas.
I know. I'm super surprised to hear from him.
Good morning.
He's back.
No, not good morning. Grand rising.
So I woke up and it was still on. Yeah. Well.
Good night, Katie Joe. Good night.
Good night, Katie Joe.
Yeah.
Katie Good night, everybody in the chat. Thanks.
Andrea's here. Esri Colette. Who else is here? Indica Lynn. Carolyn.
Hi, Carolyn.
Who else?
Robbie P.
Robbie, maybe, right?
Yeah.
And then it all repeats again.
Yep. So anyway.
Well, all the regular, All right, guys. Well, let's go ahead and hit the end button and go home.
There we go.
Good night.
Never mind. So we'll see you all next Saturday. So good night, Tara. Sorry.
Good night, Rebecca. Thanks again for making the slide for me.
Good
night,
Pam.
Of course.
Have a good week.
Night, Thomas.
Have a good
Sam.
night. No crazy dreams or no bad crazy dreams.
No.
Learning dreams. Learning
dreams. There we go. I wish learning dreams on all of you and good sleep.
Yeah.
All right. Bye.
Good. Bye, Sam.
Bye.
Bye, Tara. Yeah, learning dreams sound good. So I don't have bad dreams, thank goodness. So
rare for me too, thankfully. I have some really weird ones, but not bad, and I'll take that.
Right. Yep. So we're all good. Oh, I like that. I'm gonna leave it on that one, Carolyn. Okay, guys. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and hit the button and get out of here too, and go look at Mittens. Okay. She wants to hang out, so it's gonna be fun. So, all right. Night, Tara. Good night, everybody. See you next week. Bye.